Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all doing well. We are back for day 2 of WTC. How are you doing, Rob?
Really well, yeah.
Yeah?
It's been a fun week, hasn't it?
It's been a pretty fun event so far.
Yeah.
Your first time on cast?
For this weekend, yeah. I've done a couple of other ones, but yeah.
You've been wandering around a lot. You played War Masters. How did you do?
A strong 2-4 with
2-4.
Yukari. So yeah, it was good fun. Played lots of good opponents, and yeah, it was just.
We're hoping for a slightly better performance from England, right?
Yeah, slightly better. I think they're off to a good start for that.
Oh, very good start. I'm pretty sure it's the highest scoring team. Yeah. We'll get into standings in just a sec, but if you're enjoying our stream so far, don't forget to like and subscribe. Share with your friends as well, let them know that the stream is live and will be live all of today. We've got England versus Norway up first, and then after lunch we'll have England versus Ireland to round out the pod. Ireland did suffer the loss to Norway yesterday, which was a bit of a surprise.
It is, yes.
Obviously we know that Sam Nash, this is for Team Ireland, is a bit ill, so he wasn't playing yesterday. He is back today. So hopefully we're looking for a bit of a stronger performance from Ireland. But yeah, Norway managed to take them down. So
they've got a strong set of lists, don't they?
They do, yeah. There's an interesting one in the Salamanders, right? There are a few teams who are bringing it. But generally speaking, their comp is very well rounded. It's what you're seeing a lot of the top teams take.
There's a lot of the better.
Shall we have a look at the standings? So, as you can see, England currently number 1, hoping to remain number 1 throughout the rest of the event. On very good form at the moment with 8-0 in their game wins. Rounding out the top 3 is Germany in second and then USA in third. The USA did drop a game, and that was a 19-1 loss.
Yeah, Sam Pope. It's not something you'd expect to see, is it?
Yeah. Australia and Netherlands are just underneath France, France are 4th at the moment. Interesting though that Netherlands did win all 8 of their games, but they didn't get high battle points clearly.
Battle points. Oh, is it battle points? Yes.
Yeah. Rounding out the top 10, we have Italy, Sweden, Canada, and Poland. So all tier 1 teams, I believe, apart from Italy, who may be a tier 2. The other tier 1 teams, Austria in 11, Scotland are 12th, and then you see Spain there in 13th, who are basically a tier 1, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Had a bit of an off year last year, but yeah, they are basically a tier 1 team.
Came in with 8 wins as well. Those
8 wins, Spain on the 8 wins. Yeah. Belgium in 14th with a 6-2 record. That's quite interesting. I wonder what their game losses were. I'm going to assume that Liam won.
You have to assume that, right?
Yeah. Liam was against Nikhil. So they were playing against Team India, Pakistan. Yeah. He was playing against Nikhil. I had a quick word with Nikhil before the game, actually, and he said, I'm not sure how I'm feeling. I've got butterflies. I'm quite nervous. It's most of them, for most of that team, it's their first time here.
It's first game nerves, too, isn't it?
Yeah, first game nerves, and he gets thrown under the bus. Yeah. Against Liam.
I'll peel from here.
Someone has to bite the bullet. Our other sort of English-speaking countries in New Zealand and Wales are 15th and 17th. China in 16th, right in between them. They are, I believe, playing against, by the looks of it, they're playing against France this round. They are hovering around the tables, so I'm assuming that's the pairing.
Yep.
We're excited to get Ireland on after our Norway round as well. Like I say, hopefully they'll be a little bit stronger here with Sam. Spain have that's a pretty good score against Slovakia. Yes. Quite a few 20s there with a full 8-0. Taroxa getting a 16-4 over Custodies. Taroxa was in the top 4 of War Masters. Let's have a look at some other teams, shall we? Could we have a look at Scotland's record? They are further up. Scotland are 12th. Yeah, there we are. So 6-0-2. 2 10-10s.
2 10s, so still undefeated. Yeah.
Necron's getting a 10-10 into Grey Knights. Quite surprising, actually, because we had Grey Knights yesterday playing against Chris Langton, right? And that was quite a one-sided affair.
It was.
However, there was some very cheeky interactions in that game, wasn't there?
There is, and we may be seeing them today again, I think.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a bit of a story. This list is silly. Legion of Excess rules are a bit silly. We are looking to get Langton on stream for Game 1, so we will be seeing Legions of Excess in play. We're not sure what the pairings are right now. The pairings will be starting shortly, the pairing process. Hopefully we'll be able to relay some information from that as well, like we did yesterday. Yep. we did get told that as the rounds progress and things get more and more in depth, less likely to share what's happening in the pairing process. Just so we don't want to reveal any information, really.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we can get some for this round. We may not, but we will let you know. Obviously, we'll bring the pairings to you, but maybe not who defended and who attacked and whatnot. How are you feeling then about this round?
It still seems like England's around. They are the tier 1, right? And the player caliber is pretty crazy, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be interesting because I think this is like Hungary was a test yesterday, but this is a real test into what they will be playing into the later rounds when they're playing the other top two seed teams, right?
Yeah, this is going to be the first real test for England. Obviously, Norway taking down Ireland is quite a strong result. Ideally, it's going to be another comfortable round. Then we can go into Ireland with a lot of confidence for all the players.
That's it. Yeah.
Ireland obviously do have some strong players, notably obviously Sam Nash, very, very strong. Sad that he wasn't able to play yesterday. Charles Gold and Colin Power, another sort of top players. They play in England all the time, right? We see them up in the WTC rankings quite highly. Let's have a look at the chat. Who have we got in? Steel Cabbage, this should be a good one. I feel like Norway are among the stronger tier 3 teams, so potential for some fun matchups. Absolutely, yeah. Norway, like I say, beating Ireland, they are quite strong. We can have a look at their record for yesterday, see how the games went. So it was 4-4 in game score. Could we have a look at, there we are, so a few 20s from both sides.
20s either way, yeah.
20s either way, yeah. So the Sam Nash score there, the 12-8, that is, there was one of the Irish coaches stepping in. But still impressive to pull out a 12. Yep. Especially when you're filling, you probably don't have all the reps you should have. Especially on an army like Teeson's, right? It's not an easy one to pick up.
No, you can't just wing that.
No. Charles on the Dark Angels is quite an aggressive player naturally, and obviously he's got the 2 planes in his list.
He does. Yes.
So it's got the turn 1 threat with Samael, right? So being held to an 11 there by the Custodies is quite impressive. The 20s from Norway's sides though. With the EC getting a 20 over the Tyranids, that's interesting.
Yeah,
because the Tyranids are quite thick, it's quite beefy.
I guess you get your pledges early and you can just run through them.
Yeah. Orcs getting a 20 over the Vortan. I assume this was a case of hitting some charges, everything gets tagged, and you can't really clear it, right? It just takes over the points. Demons getting an 18-2 over the IK. Yeah. XS, I believe this is from Norway. Most countries are running XS. There's 1 or 2 Plague Legions and a couple Blood Legions, 1 or 2 Shadow Legions as well.
Yeah.
But XS definitely has the damage to get through the IK. Necrons being held to a 12 there by the Orcs of Ireland. And then looking at Ireland's wins, so it was, I guess, like we've already said, 11 for Charles, 12 for Sam, a 20 for the Tau over Space Marines.
Tau do like shooting some Space Marine bodies, though. If they get those angles, you just die,
the profiles
right?
match up. Even if this is a... I'm not quite 100% on... Oh, of course, it's a Salamanders list. We're playing it now.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's fairly elite, isn't it? And what's a Tau like doing? It's punching one thing really hard.
It's quite elite. There's 1 Redeemer in there. We'll go over the list shortly. But yeah, there's 1 Redeemer in there. There's 2 units of 10 Infernus, and Tau just love to rinse that.
Yeah.
And then Colin getting the 20 of the Admech. Yeah. We may see Colin on stream later. Depends how the pairings go in that round. So, Jack, could we have a look at the Norwegian lists? Let's have a look at the EC first, please. EC. So, starting off, this is Carnival. It is playing Disruption. Why don't you take us through it, Rob?
Cool. So we've got a Lord Exultant with his Infractors and the Possessed Blade, which is the damage enhancement.
It is, yeah. Yes. 3 damage endeavors.
Another Infractor unit, Lord Infractor unit, which are amazing. 30 Demonettes and 5 Tormentors for that nice sticky on your home. A Rhino, so you can just throw those Lord Exultants forward constantly, just have wave after wave. 2 Spawn, and what is this? 3 Defilers. This is not subtle.
No.
So you've got the Defilers coming out, you've got the Lord Rhino staged up.
Yeah.
And you also need to screen your home from Demonettes just coming into the back.
Yeah.
And
so
Seekers to come in from the front, early doors to give you space.
Yeah, Scout 9, move 14. I'll be interested to know, because obviously there is uppy downy for the Demonettes.
Yes.
There's only 3 of them. And usually you would see 40 and 1 would be in reserves.
Yeah.
So you'd have that ingress threat. But with 3, usually you'd like to keep one with each to fire that, right? They screen at any charges.
Yeah.
So it's quite limited. It's very heavy, right? It's triple defiler.
I mean, it's not subtle.
No, it is. It's a shooting list.
Yeah.
It's a shooting list with a touch of melee.
Yeah.
Jack, could we have a look, please, at the... Jack, could we have a look, please, at the demons list? So it is Warp Tide's Legion of Excess. We have only one contorted epitome unit.
Yep.
We see England's list obviously has 3, and we've seen the strength of that so far. 2 keepers, the Torment Bringer, that I believe the False Majesty is a +1 to Wound Aura.
Yep.
We have another 50 Demonettes, so it is the 60. Obviously with Warp Tide, that's kind of to be expected.
Yep.
Only 12 Fiends in 633. So personally, I think that's a little too low. I think it should be 15 minimum, but most likely 18, because the damage from them is insane.
Yep.
But only 1 brick of 6. It's quite interesting. 2 units of Flesh Hounds and a unit of Seekers. So a little bit more on the scoring side of things. It is playing Recon, and less so on the damage and sort of the like thicker bodies that are harder to kill.
Oh, it's still got the damage there with the overlapping buffs there, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of overlapping buffs. Just looking back to the chat, we've got a few more people in there now. Craig, morning. Nice to see you again. Rob Hassel, morning boys, tuning in from work. Of course you are. I expect a lot of people to be tuning in from work. Who else have we got? Steely Wolves with lots of England flags. Love that. Andy, John on the Ox is a good crumper. Yeah, definitely. We can take a look at his list in a moment. It is Warhorde. Who else have we got?
Got Archer, go the Aussies. Yes, I can get behind that.
Of course you can. Morning, Sam. How you doing? Steve, anyone else got their shirt off, beer in hand, Boo Sailor at the ready? Listen, I wish. But I tell you what, you could help us get beer in hands by donating to the beer fund.
Yes.
The beer fund is building. It is growing, and we're enjoying it. So if you want to help us out, then give us a donation. We'd much appreciate it. Morning, beautiful people, and Adam. Listen, I'm hot. It's sweaty. I can't even speak. Looking sick as we are. Thank you very much, Sticky Knickers. What a great name.
Hey,
brilliant.
Gav. That is Gav.
Let's have a look at one more list, Jack, please, if you don't mind. Can you just open the Orcs list for us?
Let's have a look at some Orcs.
Brilliant, thank you. So it is Take and Hold. England, we are running Take and Hold. We have went Max Pigs. What's this list looking like?
So we got Gaz with the boys and a Pain Boy for that chunky goodness, right? A War Boss, Beast Boss with the Snaggers, great little unit. It can just go through so many different things with its devs against vehicles, monsters, right?
I believe it's the character, yeah.
Zogrod with 20 Gretchen. He is back. He disappeared for a little while, and he is back.
A short while.
Yes.
He's a nightmare, though.
I do not like him one bit. Then the Beast Boss and Squiggosaur with 8 of the big pigs. That is such a cool unit, that.
Yeah.
Then we got Snickrot, Mozrog,
Solo Mozrog.
Ooh, that is quite interesting. What is he taking hold? Yeah, he can just be a missile and just live sometimes, right?
Exactly.
Wazdaka, who is just amazing, just gives the Orcs just so much dynamism outside of the war. Was it 20 inches he moves and then charges when he picks his thing? You just have to either accept he's going to do it or give up a lot to try and stop it.
Yeah.
Then some boys, a truck, and if you can scroll down a little bit, Jack, please, on the list.
There we go.
A couple of Dakar rigs and some Gretchen for the home. It's just a well-rounded list that can play a little bit of a slow game if it wants to, and then it can just full send into you when it does well.
Yeah. It's not as, I would say, it's not as thick as some of the lists, right? No. We're seeing like 120 boys, 100 boys. We're seeing lots and lots of pigs. This has a bit of everything. It's got your standard stuff, as in Wazdaka, it's basically the Orcs Twin Lance, Gaz unit, Zodgrod we're seeing in there. But some unique picks, Solo Mozrog, the Beast Boss unit I'm quite interested to see. Depending on pairings, that unit can do a lot of damage.
Yes, it can.
And it's relatively cheap as well, and I assume that's what's going to be in the truck.
Yeah.
The Dakar rigs, so still, like, we're seeing a lot of them. I still don't know really what they're there for. They obviously have a lot of shots, and they can kill infantry really well. But I'm seeing them being played fairly passively. It's almost like a...
They're a screen, right?
Yeah, like
they're
a late
an
game
active
screening
screen.
thing. Yeah. they're quite tough to kill. They force your opponent to keep bringing it down if you don't take any trucks, which we're seeing a lot of the wider lists not take any trucks.
Yep.
So that's a good inclusion there. But yeah, one thing that orcs don't like to do is move backwards.
Oh.
So
they can sit there.
They can sit there and screen while shooting a little bit.
You know, their shooting is that good that Overwatch is a second phase for them if you do come into the mirror.
Yeah.
And just try and even the odds when people try and send it to you.
Yeah, exactly. Pairings are underway, guys. Let's get the camera back to us, if you don't mind, Jack. Pairings are underway. I can see that we're about halfway through, I believe. Well, I believe we are getting Chris Langton on stream.
You know, I'm impressed how jovial the pairings are. Just watching them walking around the tables yesterday.
Yeah.
How much fun everyone has. Like, this is like the top level, right? And
yeah.
Everyone is just so chilled and just having a great time.
Oh, look at that camera shot.
Hey.
Oh, you're seeing a bit of history here.
There's second Jack.
There's second Jack. Jack is sat right next to us. He's also in front of us. What's going on here? Andy Mitten, I love you. Nice to see you again.
Back in. We love Andy.
Love to see Jonathan on stream. I think we can sort that out at some point. Which Jonathan, though? There are technically two. Well, I mean, there's three. You know, there's obviously Norway's Orcs player is Jonathan Arkin.
Yep.
There's also two England coaches that are called Jonathan. Clarkey and Talbot.
Guess the people rotated in their seats right later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's been side costs.
A couple of players are getting the tables set up now. As a reminder, we'll be having Chris Langton on stream, regardless of his pairing. Should be a very interesting game. Watching it yesterday, playing against the GK, he's very, very careful with his movement. He was baiting a bit, right? I think that's what the list is designed to do, though, right? Like you've got 60 demonettes there. You're in Warp Tide, so you can revive them, and he's got 3 epitome units, right?
Yeah.
So it's fairly standard to kind of throw one out and bait a big interaction that can be passed off. And just so everyone watching is aware of some.
Should we go through this interaction?
Yeah, let's go through some silly interactions, shall we? Right. So, purge the foe. If you are playing into this demons list, playing into excess, if you pass off the mortal wounds onto an epitome unit using Thieves of Pain, and the epitome unit dies, it fully dies. That kill doesn't count as you as the purge player getting the kill. It counts as the stratagem getting the kill. There's another interaction which is worse than that, according to WTC rulings, I believe, is let's say you pass off the mortal wounds.
Say you're against a full psychic army.
Let's say you're playing against GK or T-Suns, and your contorted epitome unit is getting targeted. So the epitome giving your unit a 4-up Feel No Pain against psychic.
Yep, after 5-up invuln.
After the 5-up invuln, you get a 4-up Feel No Pain. And then you can use the Thieves of Pain strat to pass the wounds onto a different unit and get another 4-up Feel No Pain on those mortal wounds. So 5-up into 4-up into 4-up. Now,
so Southern, what's the maths on that? So you're halving, so that's what, about 12% of the damage that actually gets allocated gets through?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a little bit silly.
You just don't do damage.
No,
basically. Martin, you're amazing. Thank you so much for the 10. But it's a bit too early to be thinking about beers. It's never too early for beers. What do you mean?
It's always midday somewhere, Martin.
It is. We don't talk about the amount of water and other non-alcoholic beverages. In fact, should we show the gifts we got from Norway?
Are they for us?
Yeah.
What?
They're for the stream team and for England as a whole. Norway, giving us a bottle of gin. Look at that.
And some delicious looking chocolate.
Beautiful stuff.
It's already gone.
The chocolate's gone? Oh, okay, I was going to say.
Adam was about to kick off live.
I'm actually more excited about the gin afterwards. Gin is my favourite. I'm trying to find the percent of the alcohol.
It's probably about the same percentage as the
46.
Beer. Yeah.
46% alcohol.
Almost as strong as the Belgian beer.
Almost. If you've never had it, get some. Average beer here is about 9%, if not 10. What super chat do we need to see you to consume that bottle of gin over the course of this game?
This
game alone? Oh, you're pushing.
Don't tempt Sam. He will take it whatever we say.
I know he will. You're pushing high numbers though, Sam. I will say. Morning, Tom Redgate. How are you doing? Yeah, Craig. Chris Lanton has been figuring it out over the weekend, right? He's got ITT and War Masters as well.
How? I don't understand. I did War Masters. That was enough for me for a long time now.
Yeah, there was a consideration a few months ago, right, of do we do this ITT? And we were like, well, we'd have that. And then we travel first thing on Monday.
Yep.
With 2 of you were playing War Masters. You played the full 6 games.
I did play the full 6. So it would have been 11 games in, what,
5
days?
11 games in 5 days. And then you would have been commentating the rest.
Yeah, I don't want that in my life at all.
No.
We
need the rest. It's tiring work, this is sometimes. And it's hard on the voice as well. Good to stay hydrated. That's not my water. It is, actually. So, it's Mr. Tom Lowman keeps stealing my drinks. Wherever I leave them, he somehow finds them.
There's a couple of tables being set up there by the looks of it.
Yeah, Chris is wandering over.
Here comes Chris.
Orcs?
There we go.
Oh, there you go. We had a request in chat for have the orcs on. That's all good. So, who was that, actually? I think it's further up in chat. Could we scroll up in chat? That's alright. Who was it? Someone asked for orcs. Mr. JRK23, you've got your wish has been granted. Jonathan will be on stream. We have the orcs versus Legion of Excess. Yeah, no, Sam, it's not happening. We are not drinking a full bottle of gin in one game. And Andy, I mean, come on now.
Does he have a point?
When there's someone like him in the room when I'm having a few bevies, then yeah, maybe he does have a point.
Happy Crumping on stream.
We do in fact have Happy Crumping on stream.
There is going to be a lot of combat jank here, and it's going to be glorious. That is my favourite form of Warhammer.
There is 2 models in the entire game that would probably shoot a gun.
His keeper's got guns.
Can we get the Alex of the Seasons on stream? Big Drip Mac 8685. What a name. You're in luck. We had Alex on stream during War Masters. In fact, War Masters Day 2, Alex was on stream 3 times, 3 different streams. So you can check him out on Wargames Live for the first game, Board Report, which is the Netherlands streamer for the game 2, and then we had him on our stream for game 3 where he played against Folger's Custodes. Which is a very, very close game. No more Daka, Toby.
Some Daka, little Daka.
Tiny Daka.
Tiny Daka. 2 Dakas.
Black Crow would do it? No. They just wouldn't though, would they? Wargames Live I could see.
Yeah?
He's got Adam Camilleri with him. And he's got other people as well. Like, they probably would. We're not. We're sensible.
For now.
Come
Sunday.
Sunday might be a different story when we have to start at 7:30. Might be a different story.
The lads got their huddle on.
Having
their team chats.
Yep. We'll see how they're feeling. Obviously, we've had Tom and Chris lingering around. Tom is currently in the huddle, getting himself involved. Big shout. Hopefully you heard that. Here he comes. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you doing, Tom? So.
Pairing's pretty good.
Yeah?
Pairing's pretty good. There is one game we're not expecting to be very good.
Okay.
Yep.
But the rest we're fairly happy. It's just going to be about making sure.
Keep points and...
so Chris who's playing what in a minute.
Nice.
But broadly, I think Norway paired that pretty well. Didn't set us up where something bad was going to happen at the end for someone.
Yeah.
It was impossible to avoid. And we'd set them a few traps as well. There's a couple of games where we're going to find out what I think.
Yeah.
The main one for the stream purposes is Langton XS versus
Yes. Very excited for that one. It was actually there's a guy in chat who'd requested this game actually.
Yeah, really. Fantastic.
He wanted the orcs on stream. We got them.
Apparently, it's great fun.
Yes.
So this is
He is the Happy Crump.
The Happy Crumper on the
Happy
back of his
Crumper
shirt there.
This is the guy. Right?
Yes.
This is the orc guy. So
Yeah.
you guys have got a good game to watch. Enjoy.
Perfect
Excellent.
pairing for round 1.
Alright, all getting set up. What dispositions have we got here?
So we have Reconnaissance from the Demons.
Yep.
Versus Take and Hold.
Recon, take and hold. Good old-fashioned engage, that is, isn't it?
For the Recon?
Yeah.
Good old engage on all fronts as your primary. We do love that. Have the Norwegians done any rowing yet? No. I don't think they rowed yesterday when they had a great result against Ireland. I think if Norway do a good run, we'll try and get them to do one.
Yeah.
Just get them drunk and they'll probably do it, right? That's how it works.
We got gin. We have the means.
Tom Maidlow, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you.
Hey, Dom.
Thank you for the compliments. It is the Chris Langton in stream. It's alright.
It's alright.
Draft's already done. Yep. We've just finished with the pairing stage.
Yeah, we'll get it up in a second.
Little report from Tom there if you missed it. So England are looking fairly good. Norway have made the pairings very difficult. And then they forced a situation that was unavoidable at the end, which resulted in England having a bad game. We may get details on what that one is. We may not. We'll find out after the round.
Yeah.
There's a couple games that could swing either way, but England have a few good games that we're looking forward to. The game that we have on stream should be a great one.
Should be very bloody very quickly, right?
Yeah. Is it only me or does the audio cut off every 5 to 10 seconds? Honestly, that's probably just me. My volume shifts all over the place. I try my best to control it. But if it keeps on happening, please just let us know. We'll try and get any tech issues sorted. The players are just getting mic'd up now. They're starting to set up a table. We'll probably come over to them when deployment is starting.
Yeah.
And maybe when they're talking through the lists actually, because we'll get to see some little tricks and whatnot and any gotchas that they want to let their opponents know about. Some things that we may have missed. It's the weird noise cancellation thing. Yeah, it's frustrating. Audio is bad, okay. It's probably just adjusting the noise gates then, I would assume. Give us one moment. A few comments about audio's bad, noise gates and whatnot. Keep dropping. Yeah. So we have to keep adjusting, which is the issue. So Tom is fairly loud. Me and Rob are fairly quiet, and Chris as well. So we have to adjust the noise gates for every person.
Yeah.
You have to reduce them for me and Rob, especially. The only issue with that is that when Tom comes on the mic, just like he is here, when Tom comes on the mic, your ears bleed.
What happened?
It's just the noise gate issue. So me and Rob are a lot quieter than you. So the noise gates have to be dropped for us too. And when we're speaking, our audio has been cutting out a little bit.
I'm very shy and demure.
Oh yeah. And you get on, and everyone's ears bleeds. Paddling pool when? Oh mate, if we had a paddling pool,
I would be streaming from the paddling pool right now.
We started it off, yeah.
Yeah.
We got we tried to find some ice to put in our cooler bag, and we ended up buying a bag of peas. That didn't go well because there was water everywhere very quickly. There then was an ice bag that we got, but obviously ice melts. And then there was a puddle of water here this morning. Luckily, none of the electrics were touched. We were all good. There was also almost some broken electrics last night when England were running through some pairings and whatnot and updating their matrix because one of the players knocked over their beer straight onto the coach's laptop and onto their power bank.
Has he been bust today then? That's how it works, right?
Yeah. Audio quality is fine, it's just a bit distracting with the cut-off. Yeah, we'll have... So, our mics will be muted for a good amount of time when the players are playing and they're talking through things, so you won't really run into these issues. It's just right now where obviously we're speaking, you're going to get some background noise, and then the players will be starting to talk as well. During the game, it should all be fine. Yeah, the background noise is a big issue. It peaks, right? Everyone's starting to talk now, all the players are talking, so the volume starts to increase a little bit. And then while pairings are ongoing or as they're finishing, you get the team chants, all of them grouping up, and that spikes the volume as well because, you know, they're really close to us. Right now around us, we've got USA over in the corner, England obviously right in front of us, France on the stream next to us. Behind us, we have Team Germany, I believe. We also have Wargames Live. Currently, they have India-Pakistan on.
Yeah, they do.
I'm not quite sure who they are playing against. Can't quite see.
Can't quite make
we'll
it
find
out. It's such a well-covered event. It's so good, isn't it?
Yeah, there's 11 or 12 streamers. It's massive.
I think a couple of years ago, trying to watch you, like, it is Joe, and that was pretty much it, right?
Yeah. There's Joe, there was maybe one or two of us, like the French stream was here probably.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, it's huge. We've even got a stream team over from China to stream their rounds.
Yeah.
However, the French have obviously stolen them because it is France vs China right now. So I think we'll pass it over to top-down cam now, while the players are getting set up.
Let's have a look at
and then shortly we'll be getting into deployment. So, you may have heard of these guys, called the Army Painter.
Great lads.
They're quite good.
Yeah.
They're quite cool. We are happy to be sponsored by the Army Painter. You'll be hearing a lot about them throughout the games. Succulent Chinese stream. Banger. Yes. There is indeed a succulent Chinese stream. So yeah, Army Painter are sponsoring us for the duration of WTC.
We've got a lovely little painting studio here, which I was very happy to see.
They do. It's actually quite cool.
Yeah.
Their stand is actually it's really well made. I really like it. I am tempted to grab some paints that I am missing back home, just so I have them when I'm ready. I don't have to go out again and get some.
Yeah. What it is effectively is they've got a repair station, so all those players who have dropped their models, had incidents on planes.
Incidents of their models being knocked off tables.
Yes. Who would that happen to?
Oh.
Anyway, yes, they've just got a little setup so you can just go repair your models, give them a little touch-up, and it's great.
There's about 100 bottles of super glue.
Yeah.
It's the smell over there.
For now.
The smell. Where does the French team stream? On their channel. I don't know of a link for it, unfortunately. I assume it's on YouTube or Twitch, the two biggest streaming platforms.
Or both.
The terrain camo works quite well. Yeah, so during War Masters we had Army Painter branded terrain plates. But now we went back to all streamers are now using these much more immersive terrain layouts.
Yeah.
They are slightly harder to see right now, but when the terrain is on the board, you'll be all good.
Yeah. These this is my first time seeing all these pre-painted terrain sets. They're absolutely brilliant, aren't they?
Oh, they're amazing. Yeah,
they're just absolutely spot on. Like, you wouldn't think that there's just come out of the box.
No. There's so many little details on the terrain, like tiny little dials and whatnot, that are all painted. They're all highlighted as well. And even we noticed that there's a couple like digital screens and whatnot, and they have like a gloss finish on them, so it looks like an actual computer screen. It's really, really well done. Where is layout from? These have been supplied to us by GW, I believe. There is hundreds of terrain boxes. And I believe all of these mats are inside those boxes as well. I could be wrong, but I think that's the case.
These mats, I think, maybe from the suppliers here.
Oh, these mats might be, yes.
These are the neoprene ones, yeah.
Yes, yes, that is true. These are the neoprene ones. Yeah, the way the audio stops when we stop talking is quite hard to do. Yeah, we're trying to sort it. This is one solution that I came up with. What we had previously was a lot worse, I will say. They couldn't quite get the balance right whatsoever. This is a bit better, and like I say, when we stop talking like fully, and we mute our mics, you'll be able to hear the players a lot more. There should be no issues. Will we see a Calgar in Prophet of the Warhammer? Probably coming to a photo shop near you.
So we old Dawn of War by the looks of it.
Yes, so this is Dawn of War.
So there is going to be maximum charge and damage range.
We can see. So I'm not sure who was the attack or defender here, and like I said earlier, I don't believe we will get to know. It would be nice if we do. However, we do know obviously this is recon versus take on hold, so we can look at layouts. So by the looks of it, this is going to be layout B. Not 100% certain which player was defending or which player would have chosen this layout.
It is interesting, the pairings now. Like I haven't fully got my head around it yet, but how you defend an attack with a mix of dispositions, map layout, it is going to be an interesting puzzle to solve, right? Yeah, so
I think it comes down to, obviously, there are a lot of games where you just look at the army and go, does your prediction go up a considerable amount if you have your board choice?
Yeah.
So often you'll see that they will be the defenders. They get to choose their one of 3. There is a limit on how many times like a certain letter can be taken. I believe it's 5 is the max of the 8 games.
Yeah.
And we almost saw that yesterday, I think, because the first 4 games that were paired were all on layout C.
They were,
and I remember both coaches saying, oh, there's only one left now. The way that the board choice works for the last 2 games, so this would be the refused pairing and then the champion pairing, that is the letter goes up based on round, so we go A, B, C, and then back to A for round 7.
Yep.
So this round, the champion and the refused games will be on layout B. Whether that's beneficial for either of them, we do not know. Obviously, the players will be fully aware of that, and that will probably factor into pairings as well.
Yep.
They'll probably have a plan for who they want to be champion. Morning, Lee. Lovely to see you. Much love from an above-average height, Lee. You are a little bit tall, especially in comparison to me. So, let's switch over to the player mics.
Yeah,
they're about to start discussing their armies.
Crits on 5s.
Yep.
In fight phase. +2 to advance and charge.
Sustained is in the war or not?
Sustained is always.
Always. It's 5s is in 5 phase in the war or always? Always, okay.
Yep.
So the war gives you nothing extra?
Pardon?
The war gives you nothing extra?
It gives me +1 strength.
Yeah, apart from the normal. It gives nothing. That's
it does give me
I'm used to playing against freebooters and that, which gives you like sustain, it gives them more shit or the more damage.
Nothing bonus. You know, Makari gives the lethals in the water.
Yes.
Alright. I've got a 1 CP on Battle Shock in the command phase if I'm within 6 inches of any of my boys or Stagas.
Okay.
And then Kareen doesn't work, so it doesn't exist. 20 man with Zagron.
Yep.
It's a 9-inch scout move.
Yep. And when you double move?
+6 inches to move, right? They're always -1 to be wounded. They're +1 to hit, +1 to wound.
Yep.
It's game artist.
You can't put anything into the war with 1 CP. You got no go.
Pretty honest Warhammer.
Yeah. Compared to most orcs.
Yeah. 20 boys.
Yep.
They got the Pain Boy.
20 boys, Pain Boy,
+2
Gaz.
to move, Gaz. 10 Stagas with the Beast Boss. Reroll hit rolls against monsters.
Yep.
Right. 10 Naked Boys, Sticky. 10 Gretchen, stay in my home field.
Yeah, roll a 4.
Yep. 1 truck, it's bullshit. Guys with them. Double Dakas, you know what they do? Alright. Squig Boss with the Squigs.
Okay.
He gives me +1 to charge.
Yep.
-1 to heroic, and I can still heroic elsewhere. And he also has enhancement for fallback shoot and charge.
-1 to heroic, you mean -1 for the. So it costs you 3 heroic.
Or one
if
right,
it's.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Maz solo.
Okay.
You know what Maz does?
Yes.
Okay.
He's very killy against big shit. Against that.
Yeah. He's just generally good.
He's Moz.
And then Waz.
I know what he does.
You know his abilities? Okay.
Yeah. So flash 6 advance, move through walls, all that, advance and charge. Yeah.
And he can teleport turn 1. That's important. He can teleport turn 1.
Okay.
And then Big Boss Snickrot.
Okay.
He's a sneaky fuck.
Cool.
He can also teleport in turn 1.
Yes.
That's the army, baby. Any questions?
But his is at the end of my turn. His is the end of your command phase to move, is it?
Both command phase.
Both command phase, cool.
Both command phase. So it's always turn 1 teleports. Just be aware of it.
Cool.
All right. So
I guess you know what mine does.
You're 60.
60.
You're triple though.
Triple, yeah.
Triple,
So that's
okay.
the difference between mine albums, yes. Sorry.
And you got 6, 6, and 6.
Yeah.
Why?
Sorry. Tournament bringer with the usual.
Yeah.
Keyboard. Difference is I don't have the soul glutton on the keyboard, so I don't get any extra
No
wounds.
healing on that one.
I've got the +1 to hit for everything else.
Oh, okay. You get
So the fiends will hit on 2s,
Yeah.
potentially re-rolling, gambit, blah blah blah.
And then just 1 swap
5
puppies.
fiends, yes. In the mask.
Did you have to do 18
In the mask,
things?
yes.
Did you-
Well, we worked with the French. We worked with the French, so yes.
But like,
Come on.
Sorry.
All right.
if you're gonna stack it 3 times.
All right, dude.
So we have until 2 o'clock, so that's 4 hours 54. So take.
Do you want to take a quick pre-game pee break since we have time?
Yeah, kind of if you want, yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm not bothered. Nah, I'll be fine anyway. I went just before we did pairings. If you want to go,
I got a nervous bladder. I'm just
Go.
going to go take a pre-game
Okay.
pee break.
Do you want to switch that off?
No, everyone gets to hear me pee. God, that Chris guy really sucks. What an ugly man. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Good
God.
bit of banter there. That's
Yeah.
what we want to see.
I do love these guys. This should be a very good game. Got a good bit of back and forth. Yeah, the player audio, I am sat here like, twiddling my dials and whatnot, trying to get it just right for you. They are both loud players. Just keep us updated on how it's going. I've adjusted them a little bit. We'll see how it goes during the game. They might be a bit quieter until something fairly big and more important happens.
There'll be a turn or two of setup, right?
Sorry?
There'll be a turn or two of setup to start off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'll be maybe a fairly slow first turn, maybe even second, and then we'll see how the game goes from there.
You'll say that, and there'll be a turn 1 while.
Yeah. Yeah. Who was the defender in this matchup? We don't know. We do not know if that'll be revealed either. All I do know is that this layout is layout B. And similarly to the champion and refuse pairings, they will also be on layout B for this round.
Do you have the other pairings up? Sure.
We'll get Chris over shortly because Chris did take note of all the pairings.
Notes, cool.
Yeah. And then when Chris comes over, that's when we'll be able to let you know, or maybe let you know, if the orcs or the demons defended, and let you know the same information for the rest of the rounds. Just from looking over at the tables, I can see that. Well, if I'm honest, I can't really see many.
Can't really see
armies.
much.
No, can't really see many armies.
All right, they're back.
Y'all need us to type stuff in over here, or are you doing this?
All right. Looks like they're getting into deployment. Should we switch back to them then?
Yeah, we can switch past to the player mics now.
So, on the charge, you're going to re-roll hit charge and all that stuff. What are your other stats? I just know Thieves of Pain and the...
Thieves of Pain, mortal wounds on the charge,
Yeah.
-1 to hit me.
Anytime?
Anytime. +1 to wound again, so I can have multiple instances of +1 to wound.
Okay.
So I've got +1 to wound, +1 to wound, other strat for 2 units, or 1 if it's a keeper. Move through walls with a keeper or the chariot, and then battle shock the board if it's in shadow, which is you and me. So I can heal, but also battle shock. So probably, I've not used it, and I've played.
And then Warp Tide gives you...
The only one that I will use is resurrect 3 models for the battle line.
Cool. All right, bro.
That's it.
Thank you very much, Kylo, for the 5. I will be having a shot of gin, definitely, but we'll put that 5 into the beer fund. Thank you very much. Is there a BCP link anywhere to the tournament? There is. We'll try and get that over for you. If not, then it might even be in the description of the video. But it's kicking around. What's the situation with pairings? Yes, so Norway did make it difficult, of what we were told from Tom's update. Norway made it a touch difficult. There was a false situation in the champions, or refused, I believe, which gave England a predicted game loss. Not 100% certain what that game is. We may be able to let you know when Chris comes over. In terms of the pairings, we'll also get that from Chris as well. Stream game. I believe this may be one of the games that is close between players. It's just two aggressive melee armies, right? This could go either way.
It feels like it could be a 10 or it could be a blowout, depending on what their team want them back.
100%. Good morning, Chaz. I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you in the stream every day. Yeah, if you want to see all the lists, check out listhammer.info/WTC. You'll see all the lists there, and you'll be able to see the round results as well. Bubba Beard, a lot of grey army on my desk at the moment. Does anyone know where one might pick up supplies to paint an army? Well, Rob, I'm sure you know a place, don't you?
Well, if you have a look at down the bottom right of our stream, there is a certain company that does some very good paints and hobby supplies. The Army Painter can help you with all of your needs to get that army from grey to greatness.
Oh,
there we go.
Grey to greatness. Now, if you
line that up.
If you were in the 6++ Discord, you would know all about Grey to Greatness. That is something that we started. It was New Year, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah, this year, New Year.
We've started it several times, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
How many times it's finished? That's another question.
That's another question. But what we do know is that hobbyists love to buy plastic crap.
Yeah, and we can give them an excuse. So
exactly. All good fun.
Those players are so close to each other. That Mosrog on the line, just ready to go.
Yeah, so this is a Dawn of War deployment, so we will see an entire horde from left to right. We'll hand you back over to the players now, because they are having a bit of banter and chatting about the deployment and whatnot. And then we'll be back shortly with a little update from Chris about the pairings.
Yeah. Apart from the hogs, nothing else gains any bonus on the charge?
No. Well, Waz has Lance. But
But wounds pretty much everything on 2s anyway.
pretty much, right. I mean, I'm not hiding anything. There's no surprise here. I'll just get ready to do it. The only shooting you have is him, right?
And a few on there, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right. So I really don't care if you shoot me.
Nope.
And he moves 14?
The keeper, yes.
Keeper moves 14? If it's a problem, by the way, sometimes when I move, I'll measure the closest and the furthest, and then a wedge. If that's a problem for you, I'll do it correct. You just stop me, okay? Anytime you want me to get more with it, you tell me, okay? I always pre-measure everything, so we'll always agree before I move anything. But this unit's a bitch. Boys. And they move 12?
Yes.
No advancing charge on that.
No. Hidden, no line of sight for your rigs.
You're good, man. And these are all naked girls?
Yes.
All right. Rig. That's a mask.
Master, yeah. Nice one. Rigs move 8.
Huh?
Rigs move 8.
Rigs move 8.
So 23 anyway. So as long as I'm at 23, I can be hidden and not shot.
All right.
Hello. Hey Rob, how you doing, mate?
Hi.
Well, I watched the pairings process. Very interesting sim. All the matrix, all the cogs turning in their head. And things have gone pretty well for England in terms of the pairings. They said like kind of majority wins, I think 1 or 2 draws and 1 expected loss. And because of the way it's working now, with it's not kind of your score, it's how many game wins you get is the next ranking. It's all about basically a 0-20 is just the same as a 9-11. So therefore that does change the pairings process. You're just trying to get rid of kind of those reds and just get those wins, but the actual score doesn't matter. So the pairings that we have are we've got Orcs into Custody, so Jack's Orcs into Custody.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
Yeah, there seems a general vibe that I think everyone knows Custodies have been built to try and take on Orcs. However, Jack obviously has a different Orc list to like the lots of shooting, so that'll be interesting to see how that goes. Pardon?
He's bringing the pigs.
He's bringing the pigs, which Custodies don't enjoy as much. We've then got Matt Bell's Necrons into Emperor's Children. We have... I've written that down wrong. No, we don't. Why have I written that? Oh, yeah, sorry, that's Norway's Necrons into our Emperor's Children. There we are. We've then got our Necrons into their Admech. We've got their Tyranids, which is a very similar list to our own. It's like that Norm build into 6++'s Alex Fowler. Ooh. On T-Sons. So that'll be interesting. Can you get through the chunky stuff? We've then got our Marines, so NAS into their EC, and then we've got their Marines into our Tyranids. So again, they've got Marines, they've got a bit of shooting going on there.
Salamander's there, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So can they chew through the Nords? That'll be really interesting because I'm not sure whether I know that in other games, I think there was a game at ITT where Salamanders did just blitz through the Norns incredibly quickly. Obviously different player levels and stuff, but
the Hive Guard will be a big factor in that because you need to be able to one-tap that unit. And if anyone can, it will be
the Tyrant Guard.
The Tyrant Guard. It will be the Marines,
absolutely. Right? So that's certainly something which could potentially go a certain way, but who knows? We've then got, as you can see, our Demons into their Orcs. I don't know if you shouted out already, but the Orc player is Happy Crumper from Happy Crumping on YouTube. So if you guys have seen him before, he's a pretty popular YouTube channel, so he's a very good player. So this should be a really interesting game. And then we have got our Edwards into their Demons.
Ooh.
So that one,
that will be bloody.
That will be
that will be a lot.
Someone will die
doing things for the Emperor.
Yes, yeah. So that's the pairings. It should be a fascinating round. Obviously, the general vibe is that in theory, England are the stronger team on player skill. And when we come to kind of with this pairings, it's basically a lot of single games now. But pairings have gone well, so hopefully it goes well for England.
Yeah.
How are the chat? Are they having fun?
Let's have a look.
Who will win? Orcs are currently going to beat
we've got
Demons.
Orcs ahead.
That is
what's your prediction here, Chris?
Oh, don't do that to me. Okay. What's the Orcs list?
It is Gaz, one big squig thing, a few big characters by themselves, a couple of Dakarigs, and some beast snaggers, effectively.
On Dawn of War, feels like first turn might be quite important.
Yeah.
I'll back the England. I'm going to back the England 12-8.
Yeah.
12-8 to
12-8, we're going scores.
I'm going 12-8, mate. Calling it right now.
I'm going to 15 for Mr. Langton here.
15, sorry, absolutely love that. So yeah, it should be a really interesting one. Guys, I don't get to commentate, so I've really wanted to see. When I was researching for this event, started reading the Legion of Excess rules.
How cool is it?
Oh my word! I was like, you can do what?
I got to play it at Warmasters. I was like, oh my god, this is
so
amazing.
Cool. Yeah, so if you're a Demons player or not even a Demons player, definitely check out this list and go have some fun with it. But I will pass you back to you guys, and I will come back when we know who's going first across the board. We've got a couple of them so far, but I'll work out where everyone is across the board.
Yeah, it looks like they're just about to deploy, so we might just switch back to player mics for the first time.
All right, man. Let's see who goes first.
Two.
All right, buddy. You have scouts?
No.
Okay, I'll just scout my guys forward. Let's go. On to you, baby. Nah, you're cool, man. Yeah, you're cool. Are you okay if I just draw on here?
Yeah.
All right,
All
cheers,
good. Sense the ground.
Center. Seems reasonable.
Engage.
Look.
Okay.
There you go. Hey, man. Good luck, buddy. Have a good game.
Ah, yeah, so good game.
Cheers, man.
So Jonathan. Cool. Okay, I will advance to the hands. Okay. I just take this quarter, I guess, for engage.
Yeah, seems reasonable to me.
He can't move through me, correct?
Yeah, totally can.
You can
Yeah.
with the your monsters now. Anyway,
I'll just go straight through everything. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
fine, I don't care.
Okay.
I want the points.
Yeah,
I get
for sure.
primary as well, so
Yeah. You got yeah. You're
the
good.
primary. The primary's good for me and everything, so yeah, I'll take primary.
Turns out scoring points matters.
Yes.
No, yeah, I get you. That was some wisdom that you just dropped, by the way.
Cheers. The unit girls in the middle.
Sorry, dude.
It's all good. Well,
I'm such a dickhead sometimes. I'm sorry.
up to 13. That's as far as one can go.
Yeah, cool, bro.
I just need center ground. I don't need to go crazy.
Yeah, you're cool, dude. It's gonna be like 3 there for you. Super easy. You're all set, man. I see what it is. I went over there to Nick's table because I thought that's where I was, but he wanted the other John on the table.
That John.
That John.
That John.
He's only the
God
nicest
forbid,
person I've
yeah.
ever met in my entire life. It's also the best player in the world, but you know.
God forbid they want to
Weird. Fucking nerds. Hot milk. Are they 1 or 2 OC each?
2. So those 2 are out of 23. Them obviously is 12,
You'll be going to ground on that one, so.
20. Yeah, they're good.
Sure.
Can't move you because of you. I'm not really going to full send or push into an orc army turn 1, so I will just...
intelligently or something?
Sorry, I will just take... I'll take the points.
Yo, we're trying to have a huge upset here. What are you doing? Come on.
So, round 1 was...
Take 8 on secondary, 3 in primary.
Yeah, center ground and engage.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna put it to me then. Is that cool?
Go.
I don't need you. You don't need to be doing that on your time. I'll put you up to 2 CP. I'll put me up to 2 CP. And let's draw my cards. Display. Secure.
Go. Display and secure. Display and secure, yes?
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I get CP from my. I'm not lying. I'm gonna see if I get CP from my Gretchen here.
Yeah.
I do not.
Go.
So.
I thought orcs always want turn 1 though, no? Come
Yeah,
on.
I know. I'm a bitch, dude.
Yeah.
I'm a bitch. Huge bitch.
It's looking like that way at the minute, yeah?
Yeah. Cool. Cool. Sure, cool if he's shooting them. So we'll might as well just move you up your 8 then, because the only one's going to get heavy here. Double check that. You get 8 OC?
Right, so a fairly simple turn 1 there for Chris, right? Just pushing some demons onto the middle, some demonettes. Flesh hounds on the right hand side there, bit of a move block. Now we're on to Jonathan's turn 1. What secondaries has he got?
Go.
Secure and display. Secure seems fairly doable.
Yeah.
Display you could take for 2 here, he pushes just a couple units out. May hold it for 5 for a later turn, but I don't think that'll be the case.
The cards are asking them to come forward. They're not asking them to play passive, is it?
That is true. That is true. Now, in my opinion, Rob,
Yeah.
on this table we have 2 very beautifully painted armies.
They are lovely, aren't they?
And what do you need to have 2 very beautifully painted armies?
Just some good supplies, I think. Look at the
Oh,
orange
yeah?
on those axes there. That is very nice. That is a
very
very
nice,
nice
aren't they?
paint, isn't it?
Turn Scotchy off.
Up.
So as we were saying, where can you get these beautifully painted?
Army-
well, you can get beautifully painted models by using.
Army painter.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is It's a great little product there, isn't it? And it looks like they've just been some great alone quiet time with it. Just getting these models ready for war at WTC.
Yeah.
This is some very aggressive movement here, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Is this the Zodgord unit? No, this is not. This is some boys getting out of a truck, so I'm assuming this is the Beast Snagger unit that we're seeing in his list. We'll just double check that for you.
Snaggers, he does have a base boss with them, doesn't he?
There we go. Is Chris missing? Oh, that is a good catch. He may be missing his primary score. Can't quite remember if he can score that in Battle Round 1.
I believe you can, and if he's got engage, he should have it. So we may have just missed it off the scoreboard.
We can check crime, can't we? I believe this is the primary mission. There we are. So, any battle round, 3 or more friendly units will hold you within 3 different table quarters for 3 points. So absolutely, Chris can have 3 points on primary. We'll get that checked, just make sure that it is accurate. Obviously, we are updating the scoreboard for the players, and they will be updating their paper sheets. Paper sheets are the most important. All players at WTC are required to keep track on paper, as that is the most accurate. So we'll just double check that Chris's does say that, and we will get that updated on the scoreboard for you if that is the case.
Yes.
Fairly quiet during the movement phase right now for the players, but we'll hand it back over to them just in case we have any sort of discussions going on.
I want to make sure it's on objectives. Does it have to be that I started on objective? That was within range. Okay, cool. Hogs. Local 12. Roger. I'll check the coherency at the end. I'll just adjust as necessary. They only move 12, they don't advance the charge.
Correct.
You have any bonuses to charge?
No.
Unplanned, yet amazing.
Hogs OC2 each.
Huh?
Hogs OC2 each.
Yes.
And he 3-3.
3-3. Yeah. Well, you know, he might actually be 2.
Okay.
Yeah, good point. Let me touch this guy here as well. You don't actually 2. Just, you know, you live, and I don't want you reviving enough to bone me there. Let me finish moving these guys.
As always, guys, just remember to hit like and subscribe as well if you're enjoying the content. It'd be great if you could share with your friends as well. There's plenty more people we can get involved in the competitive scene. I think this is one of the best ways to do it. We have some great sportsmanship going on between every player that we've had on the stream so far. Also, just keep us updated on how the player mics are while our custom mics are muted. We can adjust volumes. We're still around, so just keep us updated and let us know.
Still gotta be within 15 each. And let me just double check the screen in. Boom, 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 no chances, no chances, no chances, no chances. So I'm just gonna watch this fucker like that. Good. Means I might have left this open, so I'm just gonna back him up here. And he'll just be there. There's no chance you can get fiends back there, right?
Yeah, no.
Cool. Perfect. Okay. Quick shooting phase. Shoot the puppies. Any response? You don't have anything to do, right? Okay. Sorry, I'm making assumptions. I just.
No. They can't do anything.
Okay, cool. 4s. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think this is the unit you're fine with this happening, huh?
Yes.
To toughness 4.
Yes.
But whatever that is. 6, 9, 10.
All damage 2 from the rig, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, that up.
So, by the way, I'm not ever going to pass it to you for a save.
Cool.
If you thieves and you're doing field phase, I'll pass it.
No, I get
Same
that.
thing with like my hogs. If I'm taking field phase shit, I'll pass. I'll take it. Okay.
Yeah.
I just don't like being obnoxious with block stuff.
Because you're the same as me. You've got a lot of feeling of pain,
For those things, I'll of course take it. Of course. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we'll go. He can see everyone anyway within 12, and he's hitting on 6s. Yeah. So we'll just start with a 1 that's hitting on 5s.
Yes.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Not the best. I'll just leave that 3 in there for a sustained. And then 2s. That's going to be 5.
Go for.
And the heavy. 2 more.
Kill them all. 5.
Cool. And then I'll go with the second Docker rig. This guy's hitting you on 6s. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
All.
That's going to be 3 6s. That's going to be 3 sustains. 2s. That'll be 4.
Kill 3.
3 more. 1 more.
Go for.
Just
One
one?
guy. One guy.
1 left.
One girl.
Cool. Ah, you dog. Cool. Not bad. Yeah. We'll just bank a charge.
Who's this with? Sorry. Stick out your cool.
Yeah. Let's see. What would this look like? Might be worth it just to leave her alive. I can get within an inch on this side of the wall. That would make that a fucking, oh, pardon me, a pretty hard one. Yeah, I'll make that. 5's gonna be a fail. All right, man. Let's turn.
Bless him. Having a little swear on camera, but it's fine.
That one little demonette.
I know, one little demonette there, being a bit of an issue. We'll just bring the scoreboard up now as they're scoring their secondaries. Secure is done, and Display of Might has been ditched here to get a CP for Jonathan.
Turns out that the combat mirror, you want your CP, right?
Yeah, oh, you massively want your CP, yeah. The Warhorde obviously having access to the flat minus 1 to win for 1 CP, full fight on death for 2 CP.
Interrupt, fight on death.
Interrupt, fight on death. If he stacks up to 5 CP here, he'll have access to everything he needs.
It's extremely hard to interact with that.
Yeah. We've just heard a loud war from across the hall.
There is the first war of the day.
They do happen frequently.
I just wanted to make sure he was delivering the message that I love you. It's critical that you understand this.
Don't let him get in your head. Fuck him up, come on.
Bro, when he starts messing me up, the nip slips are coming out. Like, for what it's worth, I hate this matchup.
I love these guys already.
This is amazing. This
so
is the banter you want. Like.
Yeah. So this was Jonathan telling our captain Tony Chu that he loves him.
Could you send someone get me some water, please? I like sparkling. I like sparkling if that's possible. Sparkling if that's possible? The fizzy?
I'll bring you 2 glasses.
You're a rock star. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Do you want anything?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay. I'll get my best man on it.
Cool.
Oh, by the way,
I
I always institute beer bets. The winner has to buy the loser a beer.
Cool. Bring it down. Cleanse.
Well, you can kill my vehicles.
Okay.
Battle shot?
Yes.
So bring it down and cleanse. for Chris here.
Yep.
Jack's just sorting out the scoreboard now for us.
Yeah, so bring it down is going to be pretty straightforward. Cleanse, I imagine he's just going to leave for now, right?
Yeah.
He may try and cleanse his home. No.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Let's have a look at drop down.
Where are the models looking? So if he brings stuff towards the middle, it's quite risky. It presents a very easy charge target there for the Orcs.
Yeah.
I think he could easily out OC on the expansion there on the left hand side. So that should be a fairly simple 2-point cleanse there, or 3-point cleanse. So he may just take that. He is currently on 3 CP, so this is the question of whether he wants to gain a CP for the Orcs turn or not. Or an extra CP at least. Bring it down is doable. There is Wildstacker is on the board, is on the right hand side there. And obviously there's
a Dakar rig. Bang in the middle too.
Yeah, there's a Dakar rig in the middle. So he could set some feeds towards that and go for it, but that does look like a fairly scary heroic lined up, right?
Yep.
So I don't know whether he wants to go for that or not.
There's the danger here. If he does go into the middle and those pigs do actually come in and survive, there is a lot of danger in Chris's deployment.
I think you can expect a unit of 8 pigs and a character to pick up 6 fiends.
Pick up anything. Yeah.
So they won't even be tied up. They'll be 3-1 next turn and charge deep into the demon's lines. We did hear though, maybe we just muted the mics as you said it, but Jonathan doesn't like this matchup, and that coming from the Orcs player, it's quite interesting.
Yep.
Both these guys do have speed. They do have strength. I think he may just assume that the demons have the output to get through the Orcs' durability even during the war turn, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Sam, no, actually. Sparkling water is bad. Yeah, very tricky game break. Very tricky game.
Yeah. This is the extra bits that the demons have. He's got screens he can throw away. Orcs can't.
Yeah. What do the Orcs have off the board? I can see some boys on a tray.
Are they
So
re-embarking the transport perhaps as a cycle?
Yep. Now these guys off the board, they look pretty nice to me.
They look lovely.
How would you make them look so lovely?
There's, I don't know. I'm looking at the bases of these ones. There's some nice basing material from Army Painter as well, isn't there?
There is actually. We haven't mentioned that one yet. We've talked a lot about paints and brushes. We even had a cheeky wet palette mention.
Yes, that is good.
Yeah,
I have been eyeing up the wet palette for quite some time now.
Yeah, I use it quite frequently. But we do, in fact, have a lot of products from the Army Painter. There are basing materials, as Bob's just said, and some of these models here do have very pretty looking bases.
Those brave demonettes going out.
So
this is where you have those little units in playing this recon take and hold matchup, where you can just go, you know what, they're going to come out, try and score some points, and then going to throw them in for those cheeky extra 3 points in the for the primary game.
Yeah. We'll hand it back to the players now as Chris is going through his turn. Well, this is a very important turn, I feel, because the Orcs are stage to war next turn, potentially. We'll have to see how defensive Chris plays it.
Or once per turn. I mean, obviously, Orcs need a little toning down too. So I'm not here bitching. To be clear, I'm not. Like, just so you understand.
The other unit, Demonettes.
These things are ludicrously undercosted. At 115, they just completely, dramatically alter the identity of Orcs. Gang, 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 gang. Do you have ways to heal the fiends and stuff? Do you have ways to heal the fiends outside of passing battle shock? Okay.
No.
Girls, girls, girls.
Six and 8 left, so the back of her base would be here.
Oh man, I was just gonna force myself to sit. Last night,
Advance to this unit.
yeah, you're cool,
Jonathan.
man. You're good, man. Last night we were playing the Irish, and one of our coaches is an English lad. He's one of my moderators, awesome guy named Ian. And he was wearing a Team Latvia jersey. He's English, coaching for Team Norway, wearing a Team Latvia jersey with their Swedish merch name on the back of it. And his entire job against the Irish was to walk up to them and just dick gaze them the entire time, and just intimidate. It was so funny, bro. It was hilarious. So funny. He's one of my favorite people alive. He's a total deviant. Freaking shout out to Mr. Ian. Hopefully you're driving right now. Give these guys a super chat. They deserve it. Not touching?
No, no, no.
Cool.
I don't want that.
I get it. Girls, girls, girls. That was not a game.
Did Norway win their first match? I believe they did. Yes, they took down Team Ireland.
Yeah.
It was quite impressive. It was a bit of a surprise, I believe, to the England camp. I think everyone expected that the hardest game in the group might be England versus Ireland, which is going to be this afternoon. But yeah, Norway with a surprise. They are a decent squad. It's just, like I say, it just came as a bit of a surprise. And this round is definitely, it has been made tough in the pairings. We'll get updates on other games shortly. Most likely, after Chris's turn, we'll get our own Chris back on with a round update. And we'll see how the rest of the tables are getting on.
This is my fourth.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. It just like I love the WTC, but like people don't give a shit about teams. Like just in general, I know we all do, but people don't. It's just if I want to guarantee the worst performing video, I'll make a video about teams. It's like it just takes so much time out of schedule.
Yeah.
It's a little sad. Maybe it could change with GW starting to support teams a little bit, but. This guy's just standing on this dude's base. I'm just going to scoot him off. I'm moving backwards.
It's only going to be a match anyway afterwards. It don't really fucking matter. Overwatch, if you would like, good sir.
Yeah, totally. These girls. Now, I don't get the plus attacks in Overwatch. It's only the shooting phase.
So it's how many attacks? Sorry, what's that?
Yeah, so it'll
How
be
many
8.
attacks?
8 with sustained and then 6 without.
8.
Just quick update on the reserves for the demons, there is 6 fiends and the chariot. So that is the torment bringer. Craig, I would have thought the keeper would stay central as well, but it's on the flank. I think it's just a play from Chris to just secure that flank, try and make it lock down. It's far away from the rest of the Orcs army, right? So you're trying to get a stronghold over there, and you can push back towards it.
He had 2 choices here, right? Didn't he? He could push or try and absorb the war and push next turn. And he's just going to try and draw him off to the left-hand side there.
Yeah. We'll get back to the players now because they are rolling some activations. And then, like I said, we'll get a round update probably during the Orcs movement phase.
Yep. I was hoping you wouldn't, for what it's worth. It was worth your 3 points.
Yeah, it's just for primary.
For sure. Totally worth your 3 points.
She'll shoot there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to overcharge, so I'll just do 6 shots.
Yeah, I'm always 5 up armor.
I think you're probably going to kill him
3,
anyway.
5 up armor saves.
I'm probably going to kill him in combat anyway, so I might just shoot him.
Sure.
I'll just shoot him instead.
Cool.
I'm still not going to overcharge.
What's
Strength 6.
Okay.
So it's 2's 5, 6 is death. 2's. 5's. 1 death, 1 damage.
No damage.
His feel no pain still a 6.
5 up.
His is 5. So his is 5, his is 5?
Everyone's 5, except for the snag is their 6s.
Okay, so the biggest stuff are all 5, cool.
Yeah.
Charge. The 10 goes up front.
He was a 4 in index. God bless index. My T10 -1 to be wounded Forp and Bone Forp Fiona made Mozrock. I miss him so, but he's good again in 11th now, which is cool.
Can I go there? Yes.
Just looking up a profile here.
Sorry, I'm just going to try and see if I'm going to cleanse with that unit before my CP. I'm going to have 2, I'm going to go to 3. I'm not spending out there. 3.
Yeah, so Chris just figuring out his secondaries and what he's going to do with his combat, what he needs to do. Yeah, these armies smashing into each other. Hopefully they don't sustain any damage to their actual lovely models.
Yes. What would you do if you were if your models suffered damage, Rob?
Just keep just a little pot of paint just to the side. Just a little bit of army painter.
Ooh, is that so?
Lovely little dripper bottles.
Maybe some super glue?
Some little dripper bottles, maybe. Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah. A little bit of combat going on here. We'll pass it back very, very shortly. And like I said, just a reminder to like and subscribe, please, if you are enjoying this content, enjoying the stream. I do believe we have a fair few viewers from the Happy Crumpers community. Lovely to see you here. I hope you're doing very well. Was that a round update, Tom? Yeah. Ooh, we have a round update. Yes, we'd love a round update.
Should we? This is the Demonettes going in, and then we'll do the roundup.
Yeah. So Tom does have an update for us. We'll get it on, like I say, during the Orcs movement phase. We'll just let this activation finish.
Only 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at AP1.
6 at AP1?
Yeah, and 7 devs.
7 devs. 6 at AP1. I'm going to start the knob. And there was 7, 6
7
devs?
devs.
7 devs. I did. That's what. That's pretty good on the dev roll there.
It's 30 dice, so with reroll 1s you should get 6, reroll you might get 7. It's between 5 between 5 and 7 pretty much every time.
The 5 and 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm on 2 from the keeper or sustained, it gets a little bit better.
It's a little spicy.
It probably goes to about 7 to 9.
Cool.
So primary wise I get 3.
Yep.
I'm going to I'm going to discard cleanse.
You get to discard both?
No, I'm going to discard cleanse. I'll keep bringing it down.
Okay. So you'll be up to 4 in my turn.
Yes.
Anything else? I think that's it.
That's it.
Cool. On to me.
Yeah.
Oh, you killed a unit.
Yes. 1.
Yep. I'll be up to 4. Let us see what cards I draw, and then we will decide if I yell real loud. Oh, listen, dude. I'm gonna fucking play Warhammer. I'm here playing my favorite game in the world. I don't care if people are like, oh, it's so obnoxious. Get fucked. Bring it down, and no prisoners. So I'm gonna get no prisoners for 4, probably 5 anyway.
So we're about to get Tom in, and this is going to be a perfect time because we're expecting a very loud war. We have been warned, so we have muted player mics in preparation. Should be able to hear it very loudly through our own anyways. Isn't that right, Tom? There's going to be a loud war.
Hello, chat. How are we doing?
Doing very well. We're expecting a loud war.
Good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy yourself.
Oh yes, very
Loads
much.
of people in. Thanks for that, guys. You're all
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
So, round update. We are in. It's still very early days, right? And a lot of this at this point is like players' first impressions and everything else. But we've got a couple of players dipping down, right, from where they promised.
Okay.
We've got a couple who are sensing ins to maybe push a bit from where they were, but we're not going to know yet. So essentially,
it's a good counter to the dips, right?
I think that's exactly right. So I think we're playing that all linked up. We're being careful with pushes this year in general.
Yeah.
Right? But I think we're probably going to go for a couple here.
Yeah. You don't want to be greedy.
No, not, and it's not like crazy things, but it's like little things.
Yeah.
And then hopefully that's going to compensate for the dips. The rest of it is emerging. I think the tough game looks like a tough game. And then everything else is in a relatively stable position yet. I'm watching this stream game with a lot of interest, Adam, because I think this is going to get quite explosive in a minute as well.
Very fast.
Yeah, so broadly, I think, to answer your question, Craig Bradford, I think the bad one has started off with some pressure, and it's just going to be whether that pressure's played out of or not.
Yeah.
I think that's the crucial thing. So yeah, it's all relatively good. It's all relatively good, relatively stable, relatively positive. But I think we're sensing a couple of dips, so we're just trying to nudge a couple of pushes to compensate, keep it all nice and on track, as it were. What's your opinion on this game, macro-wise? What are you thinking?
So there's obviously the demons have to be in 3/4 to score their primary. They get a little bit from killing, but it's not a lot. So I would expect the orcs to either try and pin them back, or maybe force the drip feed, and then use a unit that comes close as a slingshot. Get a few units into there, really pile into all the objectives at that point.
I think it's a really tough map for reconnaissance.
Yeah, this is
into
really
an army
easy.
like this, because it's feeding itself into the danger zone, right?
Yeah, there's a few units that are already missing. There's a single demonette that lived on the middle. Flesh hounds are gone, and there's only a finite amount of these resources
Before it gets real,
before
right?
it gets too much.
Langton's got a couple of ingresses as well.
Yeah, so there's a unit of 6 fiends and the Torment Bringer are off the board, so they can both come in. I assume that it'll be the fiends that rapid, and then the Torment Bringer will just deep strike and give the aura. Because you're going to need all 18 fiends if the next turn is the water. I think that's what we're
I think he's just going to be planning this out very carefully.
Yeah. Very meticulous movement prep. Wants to see exactly what he can get. That is a...
Yeah, I think there is a scope for a wild term which makes the reconnaissance scoring quite difficult in the short term, right?
Yeah.
And then it's on Chris to dig out and re-establish board presence.
Yeah, I do feel a bit sort of worried about this unit in the middle here, because it's a contorted epitome unit, and usually the game plan for these demons is to soak wounds from the fiends onto these to keep the fiends alive. And this is throwing away one of those units. There are 2 more. There's one on
I was going to say, Chris has more in his list than most builds take, right?
So you kind of maybe afford
I guess he's using that as like a tar pit.
Yeah. I would like to get your thoughts actually on the Keeper of Secrets positioning. It's currently in the very left-hand side of the board. So it's avoiding a lot of the damage from the orcs, right? They're very central, so there's not a lot that could reach it right now. So it's going to be a bit more influential later in the game.
Yes.
Do you feel like that's a smart play there, or would you prefer it to be more central for your entire army to have the buffs early?
I think it's reasonable.
Yeah.
No, I think it's reasonable. I think with an explosive army like Orcs, where you're always anticipating at some point there's going to be a big contact, and then you're going to need to carve out space, concentrating force in a couple of areas is quite reasonable.
Yeah, you want to try and spread the Orcs apart as well, right?
Exactly that. The more, if you can stretch them, then once their defenses die off after the war, then it's a lot easier to pick them up and carve out space. I would assume Chris is going to use ingresses to shore up on the other side,
basically. Yeah. I've just had a little tap on the shoulder from our own Chris. Should we get him on to have a chat with you?
By all means. Oh, go on then, Adam, you sweetheart.
You
reunite me with my boy.
A little romantic date on stream, shall you?
Okay, yep. Looks like he's not gone for the war here. So no war turn 2 here. Playing a patient game.
Sorry, just having to adjust that mic for Adam's giant head which he's got. Right, I've been touring the boards.
That's very exciting, Chris.
It's very exciting. So let's work our way down. So we've got Chris Radford. He's playing against the Necrons. They're on quarters deployment. They've basically so far just moved and taken up their own expansions. It's a very relaxed game. There's a Void Dragon sat in the middle of the board. Chris is probably going to have to try and kill that thing at some point, I would imagine. But yeah, the early stages there, just quite a chilled game. Greg is obviously playing into the Marines. They've gone Dawn of War deployment, and in a shocking turn of events, Greg has moved his wave of monsters just forward slightly.
Nice. We love that for Greg.
And then we've got like double Land Raider, just one kind of off center in the middle, and then one on the same flank.
That's an interesting game, I think.
That's what we were saying. It's a really interesting one because they can obviously
the damage is there. Yeah, the damage is there.
100% that could go very wrong for Greg. So very interesting to see how that plays out. Jack into the Custodies, Dawn of War. Jack staged aggressively. There's hardly any Custodies on the board at the moment.
All in the sky or dead?
Yeah, in the
from Golden
sky.
Light they come.
So Terminators will be coming down, Venatari and stuff. So when I was there, Jack looked like dealing with stuff. Waz Daka made a charge onto his home field, so that's something the Custodian's going to have to deal with. But actually, they're going to have to bring some stuff down to deal with that. So that'll be quite interesting. Nice. Matt into the AdMech quarters deployment. They were just filling both of their own quarters with stuff. Too early to tell there. Matt was starting to push a bit of engagement in the middle of the board, but yeah, too early to tell for that one. Everything's still alive. Naz versus EEC. As I walked over, there was a judge's call. It was about a length of a charge. He had it was like a 7-inch charge with a +1. He'd rolled the 6. They were trying to work out whether he made it or not, and it was like just so incredibly.
Is that Naz
close.
making the charge?
I genuinely couldn't tell.
That's fine.
I was trying to stay a bit out of it, but I think it went against Naz.
Naz, okay.
But yeah, so they were just trying to manage that one. But yeah, that was very much, they were Dawn of War deployment, they were pushing down opposite flanks. Ed is gone second into the Demons. The Demons have pushed into the mid-board. Ed is just going to try and hold the line.
Has to dig out,
Yeah, he's, so
you're in the guard now, son.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex into Tyranids. They've got end-to-end deployment, and on the guy's left flank there are 2 Norns, so that's presumably 30 OC on that bad one. Maybe only 20 if it's not on his objective, but yeah, there's just shockingly there's a wave of just stuff, and Alex is really locked down his expansion. He's got like every Magnus and the 10 Terminators all there. Because he knows the shooting's just not really going to do anything to him, so he's really making sure you're not gonna knock me off my expansion. Yeah. And then presumably he'll
push out from there.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how that one goes. How's this game going?
So I think the Orcs just passed up a turn to War. So playing another slightly cagier game, throwing out a few additional units to bait things out. I think that's quite a mature decision because you're just saving that damage, saving that resilience, saving that threat.
Sure.
And perhaps identifying that the reconnaissance scoring is going to bring more stuff to him naturally anyway.
Yeah, of course.
For a better go next time. That does, however, invite Chris to apply some momentum himself, right? So I think we'll look back on this choice as either genius or as the momentum slipped away from the Orcs here, and I think it's going to take another turn or two to know. What is clear is Jonathan is a very tidy Orcs player. Really interesting positioning so far. He's using different units in slightly different ways based on the matchup, which I think is really interesting. If you look how the Dakar rigs are behaving, they're pushing out a lot more here. which I think is interesting. And he's holding his ground. And that's it. Both players unsure on whether that was the right play or not. That's the really interesting bit. And I couldn't tell you either. I think this is one of those choices. It's a sophisticated choice. Could play out either way.
And he's an orc player, so therefore automatically the wrong choice.
Yeah.
You know what's not the wrong choice, Tom?
Tell me what the right choice is, Chris.
Army Painter.
Army Painter.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's terrific to hear.
Yeah. You probably haven't mentioned it much recently, so I think it's really important.
Well, you and I just haven't had a chance to mention it today because we've been doing grunt work.
Oh, sad, isn't it?
Because we're just so nice that we let these muppets have a go, you know? Outrageous.
I know.
Yeah, we had to walk. I've been walking today.
I am genuinely sweating.
My legs are tired.
Oh, you're poor
We're
me
old.
as well. Yeah, we are old. Yeah.
We did media duties and the guy made me hold the camera for Chris.
I know.
I was devastated.
I volunteered.
I wasn't going to let it happen, but we had Chris on. Yeah. Chris has done a nice interview with the WTC organisers. That will go out on their socials, I think, at some point as well.
Absolutely. But I'll pass over to the
We've probably nattered enough, so we'll let you have Adam and Rob back now. This is. I've been here a lot where you're just like, put me in, coach. All right, we'll pass on. See you later.
Not sure if you heard that comment there, Rob.
I didn't. I missed that.
As Chris was passing the headset back to me, he goes, "There you go, you big head." Like, come on now.
Is this streaming fame getting to you? Is it just?
It's not even that. I'm just physically. Apparently, I've got a big head, but I've not really been told this before.
Chris has just got a small head. I think that's more like it.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of. I believe this is the beast snaggers just coming out of a truck. Oh, he's measuring the truck at least. But we're going to pass it back over to the... shut up, Nathan. We're going to pass it back over to the players anyways as they discuss. And then shortly, I believe, we'll be getting into some shooting and some charging. There was a bomb squig, I believe it was set off, and killed the solo demonette that lived. But yeah, we'll get it back over to the players now and see how they're getting on.
So what I'll do is I'm just going to make sure it ends up being outside of a 9, so you're going to require 10. Probably still go for it, but...
You're within 1 inch of them, so 1 inch from them is within 8 there.
Well, let's just take a quick step. No, because I'm going to...
You're going to be... If you're within...
This is a 9-inch stick, so... It'll be a 9 because I'll be within an inch. That would mean that it'll be like an 8.1 for you, right?
That's 8 from me there, which is more than 2.
Oh, you super secret?
That's what I'm saying. That's more than like.
Let's find out. No, I can do it right there. That's within an inch right there.
That's
on the other side of it. That's within an inch.
So it looks like it's going to be an 8. Right, if you...
No, this is outside of an inch right here, right?
So that's there. That's 8 from me, which is over your... Take that.
But, I mean,
and then that one moves 8 and just goes there and is within 2.
Yeah, if it's over 8, it's a 9-inch charge.
No. So, but I can, like, I measure the distance. If the distance is within 8, if I move 8 and get within 2, it's a legal charge still.
So this is 7.1 inches wide. I'm on the other side of this. That means it literally has to be.
You have to be within.
And you're not touching it. You're literally not touching it, right? And this is.
But an inch from there puts you on the train.
Yeah.
Like if you push
you're not touching the train, see? So you literally can't be.
Yeah, so I'll be like, but you have to be on the train. So.
Yes, but.
Now that's.
So actually.
Literally 8 from there is.
It's fine. All right. So I'm still gonna do it. All right, there we are. And you just wouldn't mind just leave it off right now. We're gonna have to measure again, so just leave it off for now.
Yeah. I'll just drop it now.
Okay. I think that's going to be, I'm just going to switch these booches up a little bit. These guys have to come this way a little. Easy peasy. Hold that screen, hold that screen, hold that screen, hold that screen, hold that screen. All right, baby. Rapid.
Just where is the key thing?
Oh, God, I'm so bald. Ugh. My wife won't even let me. She wants to pretend that I still have hair. And she's like, don't shave it. I'm like, dude, it's done. And she's like, no. Yeah, if you want some of these, just make your life easier.
Cheers, dude. Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier to visualize. Oh, I should probably put this back. Pardon. I got a couple of them for you if you need any more. The Captain Morgan pose treating us well. The Jim Shorts rocking it. Jack Skellington. Oy vey. So I'm at 7 for primary this turn. No bring is not happening. No Priz is already at 2. Maybe get it to 4. If I get it to 4, I'm happy. Yeah, okay. All right. Three, yeah.
I'll see you then, Jonathan.
Righto, let's do some Shistu stings. Mazrog, we'll just go ahead and...
So just for some clarity, the model that they're measuring from there... that was a very loud wah right next to us. It was not on this table though. But yes, there's a model that has been measured from there with the red and white markers. That is Snickrot. But I typed Snickrot into the chat and it's auto-translated on our side at least to Snickerdoodle. So I just
do look Snickerdoodle better.
Maybe that's his name now. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know. Anyways, pass it back to the players as to get some shooting going on. And then there's probably going to be a very small charge phase. No WAR this turn.
Let's see. I'm going to go Wazaka into the Epitome Squad.
Okay.
Are you thieving? 12, hitting on 5?
Yes.
Good roll.
Yeah, he's rolled well both times.
He's
now.
up.
He's rolled very, very
He's
good.
Pimp, dude.
Yeah.
2s. I gave you 3 once. That's gonna be 7. Yep.
You kill 4.
Cool. That was really good. And then 1 hits on a 3. Missed. And we'll go. So we'll go. So you really can't pull this guy out, I don't think. I see straight through there, pretty easy. Thank you. And I can see her right here.
She's not on.
You sure?
She went on.
That was intentional?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. All right, we'll go into them. Are you going to thief?
No.
Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hitting on 5s. One sustain. 2s. 3.
You get 1.
You're rolling hot on those. 2 more.
You get
Roll
2.
real hot. Round number 2.
I'll take her off.
9, 10,
That
11,
off.
12, 13, 14. That 3 was a stain. 2s. 4.
Kill 2.
Dang, bro, stop. Hurt my feelings here. 1 more.
1 more.
Yep.
Cool.
You lost 7, 6, 7? 6, 7.
So I lost 2 there and 1 more. So I lost 4 total. 6 total. I've
Okay,
got
cool.
4 left.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Going in them.
Okay.
Hitting on 6s. 1 hit.
It's not strength 6.
Strength 5. And then 3 saddle grots. 1 hits. 1 wound.
Cool.
And then thump gun. It's not blastable anymore, is it? Yeah, it is.
There you go, 1 blast, yeah.
So 4 shots. Okay. Cool. Looks good to me. Let's discharge. Roll Wazzy. Take a vibe.
Nope.
Not gonna go anywhere. See, if you do a 2 CP charge now, actually would be quite bad. You'd be really, really low on CP at that point. Let's go just Mozzie Wazzy. Here, nah, they can get in him. Yeah, we'll go just Mozzie Wazzy here. Take a 9. Cool. Any heroics?
Put it to me.
That's the only charge I'm doing.
She's on a massive one. Sorry, she's off the board at the minute. I don't know.
Makes her even
I don't
harder,
know.
bro.
I don't know when she did that. She needs a 10.
Yeah.
She would
easy.
definitely kill him. She's within 9 if you just shuffle. Now she's 10.
Plus.
The other unit, the 1 is there, so I'm 4 away, get +1, so I need a 3. That's pretty much guaranteed. How many wounds?
8. T4 is 5, that's going to pain.
T4?
Is a 3-inch charge
3
always
inch charge guaranteed. You never say that.
Never say that. It's a fairly important heroic that we're discussing here. You never jinx it.
This is a massive swing. There's only 1 in 36 chance of fail. That will never happen.
Never.
It's now a 1 in 2.
Technically, it's 50-50. Does or it doesn't work.
Just like an Archon save.
The little cardboard box that they have between the objectives there, it is a cardboard box. It's Snickrot though.
It is the most amazing Snickrot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It is channeling his Metal Gear Solid. It is Snake. It is the Snickrot Snake.
Yeah.
Or the Snickerdoodle. The
Oh, the Snickerdoodle.
Snickerdoodle Snake. I like
Yeah.
that.
We'll get it back to the players.
If I go in with there, you'll just probably precision her out.
Alright, so party. Damage 3, damage 4, +1 damage against monsters.
Right,
Depending on
okay.
your-
No,
sorry.
right.
I mean,
okay.
let me be clear.
Okay,
Yeah,
3 and 4.
Yeah.
Still could precision her out pretty effectively.
Yeah, I'm precisioning the shit out of her for sure, right?
The other idea is for me to go into here, 2 CP to go into there to just kill him.
Yep.
Just get him off the board.
Yep.
5 wounds, T5.
6 wounds.
6 wounds, T5. No in one, just
5 up, in one.
5 up, 5 up. Okay.
We'll try and get the Snake Rock model, but does he really die, or will they just flip over the box and it'll just be empty?
I'm going to spend the 2 here.
Yep.
8, so 9, but I can only go 6. Just going to get rid of these.
Move that stuff. Cool.
I got to do.
I'm just going to roll my battle shock on Snicky.
Yeah.
He's good. Maz. Also good.
Go. When I finish their charge, they will gambit because you have to fight there first, then I will fight anyway.
Sure.
So yeah, so I will gambit for the rerolls. I will pile in with them.
Absolutely.
Any piles in with Moz.
Totally. Here. Touch.
Okay. So you engage in the other unit anyway, yes?
I can't. I don't think I can be.
That's in the other unit.
Oh, that's the end of the unit. So this is the.
No, this model with my finger on is this unit.
Oh, that's that unit. Okay, cool. Then we'll just stay here. Pardon.
Yeah. I assume you didn't want like 60.
No. I don't want that mess.
Cool.
I don't want any of that smoke. Make life easier on yourself.
Yes.
Make life way easier on yourself. I'm all about easy play, baby.
Fucking magnets.
Yeah, they would have to go.
I'm not going to engage the truck.
Cool.
I should give you free movement afterwards with his truck, 3 attacks. Like, he's going to kill at least 3
I was
anyway.
hoping you would mess that up.
No. Yeah, so it's a Moz then, mate.
Sounds good, bud. See if I can pop you here. Chris on 5.
What are you doing, sorry?
Chris on 5.
Okay.
2.
Yep.
2s. 8 of them.
8.
Yep.
You kill 6.
Cool. Big chomp up. 2. And then 2s. 2 more. 1
You
lift.
kill 8.
Go on 2 lift, pardon. And then you go over here.
Yeah.
And what's the epitome's profile?
8 attacks, the 4 dev wounds, and only damage 1.
You
and
said
then
4 upper dev wounds?
No, 8 attacks with dev wounds, like the rest of the girl, strength 4. And D6 attacks at 6, 1, 2.
6, 1, 2. Okay. Oh, D6 with 6, 1, 2. Okay.
Yes.
All right, then I won't minus 1 of it here.
Nothing now.
Pardon, give me 2 seconds. 3 attacks each.
Yeah. So it's 12 attacks.
And they're all.
So we did see the 2 CP heroic here from the Demonettes in the middle. This is into Snake Rock. I think this is fairly smart. The other options were on the left hand side there, which we heard being discussed. There was a fairly long a 10-inch heroic from the Keeper into Mozrog. There was also potentially the Fiends to try and go into there as well. They are a bit more risky and they're also longer. Obviously there was the 3-inch heroic that was mentioned, and you don't mention that, right? That's jinx now. Now that you've said it, you don't go for it. Yeah, 2 CP heroic, try and pick up Snake Rock. This is fairly useful. It takes out a screen, takes out a very small based action piece. And it's also good for us because it means that we can potentially show the model on camera.
Yes.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. He has precision in build. Okay. So -1 to wound, and it doesn't matter that I'm
6s.
worse strength than you or nothing. No?
6s.
Okay. So this is the girls first. So 3s. Drop 2.
1.
1 so far.
Down to 5.
And the Epiphany. Her attacks. And 6s. Roll the ones.
One dev. Down to 4.
The D6. 6.
Oh no, you dog.
4s. Reroll. T5, so wound on 3s to 4s.
2.
Reroll. 3. 81. Get him. 2 damage each.
Yeah, I can't use another strat. Damn.
Damn.
I was so close.
Yes, that was it. Was very good, very, very good, and then just had to roll the 6. Sorry.
So close, you dog. Cool. So that's going to be basically everything I got.
Yep. So primary wise, you held one for 4. You held a new one for 3.
Killed a unit on an objective. I touched here, threw my squid bomb, they're dead.
Yes. So that's 11 primary. 10 primary.
Looks like 10 primary,
Yeah.
and no prisoner.
No prisoners for
punch back to the mouse for me real fast.
2. Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I have 2 left.
Yep.
So I should have 2 left.
Yep. I'm gonna ditch it bring for CP anyway. I'll go up to 4 in my turn. You'll go up to 2 in your turn.
1 dev wound.
1 dev.
So Snickrot does go down. So it doesn't look like much scoring there for the Orc side. We'll get to see what secondaries pulled for Chris here. So just heard from Chris there. He's currently speaking to the coach, one of the many coaches of England. Chris is saying that the game is going as expected, and this is going to be the pivotal turn. We're expecting to see some aggression here from Chris and from the Demons. There is no war active for the Orcs, so it's probably the best time to hit. And if he doesn't go now, then the Orcs can carry on to keep the primary low for Chris.
Yeah. He's been forced now, isn't he?
Yeah. See, you didn't catch that there, but Jonathan once again going to the toilet and he's just chatting a whole load of shit into the mic as he walks off. Luckily we got him muted for that, but it was funny. It was funny.
How's track going? Some Snake Eater references.
Yes.
How is? Oh, we are close. Snickerdoodle is ahead on 57%.
No,
55. It is swinging.
Mozzie
It
Wozzie.
is swinging.
Ooh. It is close. I do enjoy it. Raf, like the stream, people? Yes, please do. If you're enjoying the stream, please like. Also, subscribe to the channel if you are not already subscribed. And tell your friends. Let them know that there is a very competitive stream going on. They may not be aware. Share with your local groups if they want to see some top-tier gameplay and potentially learn from it. They'll see a varied amount of armies on stream. We've already had some amazing games during War Masters, and then we are carrying on that theme throughout WTC.
And this is when you want to watch this game. This turn and next turn is going to be the game, really, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. This is the biggest turn now. There is. I am going to expect that a lot of this Demon's army will come out to play now.
Yep.
There will be longer charges into the middle, but I feel like if he doesn't go, he's going to keep falling behind in points, right? The Orcs can keep holding the middle.
Orcs can just stay there, right, and just say, I might war.
Exactly, it's that threat. I think potentially Chris had to just drip feed units and just say that he's never going to have that all-out turn with everything, because he needs to be scoring the engage points for his primary. And just as a reminder, we'll go over the primary now. So Chris with Recon Sweep, he's having to be in 3 table quarters for 3 VP or 4 for 6 VP, and then having to kill units to get in more points in any battle round. Obviously, he's got the usual control 1 or more objectives. For the Orcs, though, you just have to stand on points, really.
Stand on points and kill things.
Stand on points, that's the usual take and hold game plan. There is obviously points for killing in any battle round. which so the trade-off there is obviously if you're sending out a unit for 3 VP on your engage, and the orcs are getting that kill in return, they're always going to be 1 VP up.
Yeah. It is one of those missions. I know I do play Recon quite a bit, and it's almost one of those things you just have to accept that your opponent is going to score your primary. You just have to be more places.
Yeah, exactly. We'll get a view of Snickrot on most likely after the game, so we don't want to disturb the players. We don't want to ask for Jonathan's permission to hold his models up to the camera. So we may get him to do that if we get him on for an interview or something. Yep. But we'll definitely try and get that shown.
We might ask him how he's painted it.
That would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah, would be.
I do wonder if he's used the army painter paints and brushes, perhaps. We'll get a round update as well shortly. We'll just have a quick look at the chat, see what people are saying. We've just spent 40 minutes on the phone not watching and nothing has moved. Well, Aidan, the lovely Aidan Brocklehurst. Yes, quite simply yes. There's been a few models moved. There was a heroic, there was a 2CP heroic I may have missed. That was from the epitome unit you see right there in the centre of the board. They 2CP heroic into Snickrot and promptly removed him.
There was a lot of talk, wasn't there? Is this the right thing of playing the KG on the Orc side?
Yeah, there was loads of discussion, but not much happened really.
Yeah.
There's a lot of thinking, small movements here and there.
Cocky Wargaming, thank you for joining as a member.
Thank you very much. Happy to have you. Check out the
check out our Discord. Cocky. Ooh.
That is.
That's Kooky.
Yeah, it is Kooky.
Hey, there we go. I haven't heard that for a while.
That sounds a bit Australian.
That does sound a bit Australian.
Yeah. Get yourself involved in the Discord. We also offer coaching that you may be interested in, and that may be the reason why you've signed up.
Or potentially our King of the Ping, which is our online TTS league.
If you know Johnny, there is no chance he painted it. Well, maybe he did. Who knows? Maybe he did.
Andy, thank you for joining.
Andy, look at you.
We also can give you some coaching too, mate.
We can. I can give you some coaching, Andy. Don't charge a solo Malice with a Rep X on 9 wounds.
There we go, heard it here first. She might accidentally one-tap it.
Don't put a Land Raider in front of a single heat Lance and Blaster. How about that? Yeah, we'll get a round report soon. Chris is wandering around. Tom is right next to me. Oh, off we go. Tom's going to do a little bit of a walk around. We'll get him over in a few minutes.
We have sent it.
And he'll give us an update on the round. From what I've heard, it's very close. It's a very close round. There are a couple of games that are swinging down, a couple of games that were potentially swinging up. This one on stream, we've got the most pivotal point of the game right now.
It's all if these pigs live, right? If they live, it is done, and he needs to go all in on them because they are very chunky.
Yeah. Now we are seeing the full commit here from Chris.
And we do have the 4 CP from Jonathan here, so he's got the interrupts, fight on death.
He's got interrupt, fight on death.
And -1 to wound, so he's got some choices to make here.
It would be the full 5 CP for all of those.
Yes.
So yeah, it's going to be a choice here. Does he save the 1 for potentially a heroic? Because then he could heroic, -1 to wound, and then either fight on death or interrupt.
Yeah.
Or does he just keep the 4 and go for the interrupt and the fight on death together?
Yeah, and this creates a couple of problems for Chris as well, because then he has decisions if there's that many ongoing combats, if he wants his re-rolls, or if he wants to keep his fights first.
Exactly, yeah. I think we should see a bunch of the gambits being taken here from the slash units. Otherwise, there is not the damage output. You need the re-rolls, really. Tom is back with a bit of a report, so we will get him on. We'll see how the rest of the round is going, and then we'll be back in time for the fight phase.
Hello, Rob.
Hey, Tom.
How's it going?
It's good. How are the rounds out there looking? It's looking very active.
Yeah, it's developing. I think there's a couple of games with really strong board positions. I think Matt Bell's Necrons look good.
Yep.
I think Greg Chamberlain's Nids look really strong. The Redeemers and the Repex and all the tanks are dead on that board, so
Yeah.
the Nids are just sitting
They've
astride
not the
mid-board.
Marine thing and they've just killed things. That has not happened.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
I think Fowler is lining up for his go turn, so we're going to find out what happens there. Radford looks in a bit of a stalemate with the Necrons.
Yep.
And for a man that was supposed to be under the cosh, Ed Shaw does have Guardsmen on the Slanesh home objective, so that's cool.
Drown them in bodies.
Yep.
As the
so
guard way.
I think Ed's doing Ed things and hopefully playing out of that one, which is great. He gave me a little look that I've seen many a time.
We know the Ed look.
So
the
I believe
blunting look, right?
there's a couple that are still developing. So I think the Custodes and the Orcs remains very close. Jack Tight's pulled a few really lovely plays there that I can't talk about.
Yep.
But they're some very cool ins. But it's still developing. And then the EC and versus Nassim still looks reasonably stable.
Yeah.
But Nas will be looking to leverage that fatal in. So yeah, it's all looking reasonably happy. A couple of dips here and there. Not seeing blowouts yet.
No.
That's going to be the big difference. It doesn't look like you've got any catastrophic mistakes yet that we can exploit. So they need to be engineered now.
Because we're seeing probably round 3 most games here, and this is where things happen, right?
Yeah,
this is where you either push or you go, I'm happy with my turn.
Exactly right. And so that usually means there haven't been like glaring mistakes turn 1, 2. Kind of like the game we've seen here, right? This has been nice and cagey. So players have grown into the game. Then no one's done anything ridiculous. I think the excess looked like they might have not got what they wanted in their early push against the guard. So that all suits us fine, but now it's on our players to open up and try and get some diff and try and make sure we get as many wins in the round as we can.
That's it. You want your 11s, right? The 11s is more important than 20s this year.
Exactly. We'd take 7 on. Plenty of small wins here would be great, and because we just need to keep that win count as high as we possibly can. And we should hopefully get a bit more on that soon. But this is not going to be like yesterday. We're not going to be done and dusted.
Oh no!
This is going to take a little while to mature, as it was. How are we feeling about the Orc decision not to war?
I quite like it because it's forced Chris to come out now, and he still
Chris kind of has to hit or be hit.
Yeah,
right?
and he's still got his Fiends and Chariot in reserve. So if they're going to get involved, they're going to have to be hitting the big ones. Is he rapid?
I think he rapided
them in. So, okay. So yeah, he's coming in now, and he's kind of been forced to say, okay, let's see if we can kill you outside a while. And he's got a nice chunky screen of the hogs here.
Yeah, exactly. So the hogs are going to be on the front line.
And yeah, it's all the defensive buffs with 4 CP he has. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, so it looks like the macro of the Orc plan is absorb that and then Gaz and
it's Gaz on the right hand side. Yeah,
fucking Grot guy then go and just knock that entire third of the board out. Right.
That's it. Yeah.
And that's tough for recon scoring if it does go that way.
Yeah, that Grot unit has just stopped that side because it is so hard for him to interact with, especially with those two big models on the right hand side there.
It can completely cover that gap. Chris looks like he's concentrated on the other side. So for take and hold scoring, pretty happy position for the Orcs if that all comes to plan.
Yeah.
But obviously if they go straight through the squigs and into Gaz,
they have to live. They have to live now.
Very important for that squig line to hold, right?
That is.
John C. asks, how's the overall matchup going? I think we're closer to a drawish round than we personally would like to be. Hence nudging some things. But I would say these games are still developing because Norway are good. They've not given anything crazy away. But I do think if the guard Slanesh game comes back Ed's way, which it looks like it might do,
that way,
that massively helps us because then everything's pretty happy. Nothing's crazy bad.
Yeah.
But I think we just want to try and make sure we push as many wins over the line as we can, because that's ultimately going to be the crucial thing here. So no panic stations, but just trying to make sure we get what we need across the board in all the games.
Yeah,
wonderful. Adam came and poked me, and then he disappeared.
Then he's vanished. Thrown a smoke grenade. It's done a snickerdoodle.
Snickerdoodle.
A snickerdoodle.
What a name!
It is great. Should we pop back to the player marks for a minute?
Yeah, let's do that.
They are talking about what is going to happen here.
Yeah, you're lucky you dodged me, and he would have crushed me, dude. He would have crushed my soul. My matrix was so wrong. I'm so glad I didn't play him. Because I didn't understand it, right? When he explained it to me, I was like, oh my gosh, I dodged. I
dodged a bullet.
Yeah, dude. Horribly.
That's one of those matchups that would have just lost you the guys around because you're like, oh, I'm so good, and then instead of getting a 15,
bro.
You get a 5 or a 3 or.
Bone. What could have been turbo bone. I mean, turbo bone means I would have gotten like an 8, but still. This is the only other real matchup that I have like pretty bad. I say who wins this matchup gets 13, the loser gets 7, and neither team wants it.
Yeah.
That's all I have.
We paired, like practice paired 3-4 times last night. I think every time I ended up as champion, and every time it was against you. Like it was just like we don't want it, but it was just happening.
No one wants
in this
it.
matchup. It was going to happen.
It's going to be a 7 or a 13.
So this unit 6. Sorry, I wasn't in the tray.
If you wouldn't mind rerolling anything.
Oh,
that's
6 anyway. It was. I'm going into that. Anyway,
yeah, you're good.
Where am I? No.
So, question for you: how did you just move through my model?
No, I didn't. So she went 12 that way.
Yeah.
And then she went 3 across.
That.
No, I didn't. I measured that.
Thank you.
Oh, good. I rolled a 6 with 15-inch move.
You're good, then. Thanks. That was a pretty good explanation. Back there?
Yeah,
I can fall back cheat charge anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Like I charge you, I don't kill you. You kill someone, you fall out, you charge. Like, if you want that, like you will have to go and take it, rather than moving him elsewhere.
You're on the board now, right?
I'm all on the board now because this will come in this turn.
Right. Okay.
I've just got to decide on the mask. I'll roll an advance for the mask because you can charge anyway. So that's a 6.
You already rolled the advancement. Oh wait, no.
No, the mask.
Pardon me. Mask. That was the last turn you rolled the advancement, right? Ooh, that's not a good
So
spot.
she'd have to hit a charge to give -1 to wound. You don't. The top one don't matter. The bottom one would.
Yeah, it matters a lot for the bottom one.
Yeah. Yeah, because instead of 5s, it's just
it's a very big deal for the bottom one.
So if she hits a charge, it's great. I'm at +1 to wound there anyway because of the chariot.
Yeah.
So I may as well move her here and.
Try for it.
Oh no, actually, because if I go this way, I can give them -1 to wound if they fight on death or anything like that. So I think I have to.
Okay.
So 15 back from there. That is where she was. 15 from there gets her just over to the other side of that fiend. So she will go to there.
You okay with my overrush there?
That is my movement.
Yeah. All right. That seems like a pretty good target for this.
So your Overwatch will be where, sorry? Into the masks.
Seems like a pretty good one. She's got 4 wounds, right?
She's got 4 wounds, 4 of them.
T, toughness 3?
T3, yeah, she's a demon now.
That's a pretty good Overwatch, man.
I can Thieves, obviously.
Huh?
I can Thieves
Oh,
still.
you can Thief on my Overwatch?
Yes. It's just when targeted in a phase.
That makes this more attractive then.
What? Oh, the Thieves, yeah, it does sound like cheating. The stratagem does sound like cheating, to be fair. The stratagem is stupid. We've already been through the stratagem.
I actually don't mind it. It just needs to be 2 CP. It just can't. It shouldn't be 1 CP. That's the problem, right? Like it should be a 2 CP.
This
strat.
is the problem. There should be 3 of them.
Well, even with that, like it should be a 2 CP strat. That's all. Like these on Overwatch.
Or the range. The range should be short. Shouldn't be 9.
It's
It
not
should
in
be
the
6.
shooting or the fight phase. It's any time you take.
Any phase when targeted, or when a unit takes mortal wounds. So when you charge me and do mortals, I can pass, and then in the fight phase I can pass again because
It's because it's not 2 CP. That's the only problem. I think I'll probably just go into them then.
Okay.
I'll take Wazi. Ah, dice! Alright, Sorry. Dice is gone. Dice down. It's an 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the big cube. Are you thieving?
No.
Okay.
So is this everything?
Yeah. Well, this is the one damage 3 shot. Miss. 12. Nah, just 2 hits. Shit. 2.
Take 1.
Ah, you dog. Thanks, bud.
She'll shoot there, she will not overcharge. I don't want to take any extra damage. 2s, 5s, 1 save, 1 dev. Maybe 2, so yeah, 1 damage.
Down to 7.
And then the chariot will just shoot the pigs. 6 on 3s.
Psychic?
No, that's why it's 3s.
Oh, cool.
And
C7.
you're not anti-infantry, nothing. Strength 6, but anti-infantry, so
cool.
yeah, cool. The phase that makes and breaks our games.
Give me snake eyes and a snake eyes. Where are we starting?
I'll start with the keeper.
Do it.
Needs a 3.
In.
Let's do the 3 demonettes that fell back from Moz.
Yep.
7. They will go into both the truck and Moz.
Yep. Hello.
I'm just going to move them around here to give space for this big unit. We'll do this demonette unit. 5 plus 1, 6.
Shove as many in
I
as
think
you can,
I
guess.
have to probably declare both. As soon as I go here, I'm probably going to be in both.
Sure.
So, yeah.
So then just make sure you get as many within 1 inch as possible.
Yep.
I'm not going to hover over you. You're good.
Didn't mean to move that. She's not going to be able to get in anyway, so I'm just going to move her out of the way for ease.
Sure, yeah, cool. You're good, dude. My favorite games are against top table people because it's by far the least stressful games I have.
I've said that often now that like the super majors in England, my favourite games are those last few rounds because
People are just
you know what's happening.
Just chill. No stresses involved. Like you might get your butt kicked, but it's like whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's do this unit things. 8.
There we go. There she blows.
Is definitely enough to reach them.
Yeah, you think? Just make sure. Do you mind if I do this?
Yeah.
Sorry.
All
This
good.
one doesn't matter because
All
you know where
good.
she was.
Yeah, we knew that was.
Yeah, you're totally good, Jess. Pardon me. The only question is how you pass
how my
over.
bases go.
Yeah.
I might have to declare both anyway because I can go 1 over to there anyway. The middle of his base can get across. He can get up to there.
Yep.
So I can get 1 and 1, and then the others just pile through.
Seems reasonable.
Because there's no fallback on this unit either.
Nah, no fallback.
It's literally just the hogs.
Yeah. They're the only one, and Waz, but you're not going to Waz, so.
Nah, I am not going into Waz. You
People either murder the crap out of Waz or they just ignore him. There's like no in between.
Six and 2 will keep me out of 2 though. 6 and 2, base goes over, but I'd be on it.
So I don't think there's any overwatches here in the movement phase, and just talking to the players, it's the Thieves strat can be used in Overwatch, so there's almost no points. Because your Overwatches takes his saves, invuds, and they can pass it on again, so it doesn't do enough.
Nice 8-inch charge here from the Fiends, getting into the Beast Snaggers that are disembarked from the truck. Yeah, importantly, that is big for primary as well, because he's getting into that quarter with that unit. Yes. And he also does have the epitome unit on the right there that has just ignored the other Dakar rig. So you'll be getting if everything lives, he'll be getting a 4 quarters engage. That's quite good. Quite good for the primary score. I'm interested to see 2 big charges here. I want to see just how much damage Chris hopes to do to the Squig boys. Obviously, they can fall back and do stuff. So it's whether he wants to just do enough damage to weaken them,
Yeah.
or if he wants to try and go for the full kill. He does have the 2 units of Fiends there that are charging.
Yeah.
So I have to see if all 12 of them want to activate into that.
He was saying he's going to go for the re-rolls because he does know that Jonathan does have the CP, so there's almost
Yes.
no point in not doing that.
Yes, exactly. You can you can use the Thief strat on the unit that Jonathan interrupts into.
Yep.
So that's one way for you to try and keep them alive so that they get to activate.
And there is 2 epitome squads in the middle.
Yes, there is. Yeah,
There's a big charge here.
There's one epitome unit just behind where all the Fiends are standing, and there's one to the right hand side. The 3rd unit is over on the left hand side of the board, next to the Keeper sequence, who's made a charge into Mosrock over on that side.
Changing my life, would you?
Oh God. So stupid. I'm going to come around again to give the
He called me stupid. I'm telling the boss.
I meant the rolls.
Okay, I
not
called you
to
ugly on
be
the camera
fair.
earlier.
That's fine. I'm actually a twin. I'm a twin, and he plays as well.
Yeah.
And the guys on one of the Days of War Masters had on their channel, they had a poll going of which one was the better looking twin, and thankfully I won. So I don't care what you say. The internet believes in me, so it doesn't matter. The other unit.
No, I got a bigger platform. I'll just gaslight the shit
Yeah,
out of them,
probably.
you know,
The other unit of Fiends
yeah.
is a 7.
Solid.
So that Fiend can get over to that side, and then they can go into that. Turn then around.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get many of these in, but
Is what it is.
so be it.
Is what it is.
Models are fantastic.
Got no
These
models.
stabby claws are shit.
Stabby claws are for bitches. True story.
This unit, just probably into that. Double one, there's your snake eyes.
There we go.
Do I massively need it? Potentially, to give you an additional minus. To offset the heavy that you will guarantee. What CP am I going to need anywhere else? So,
I'm just gonna start counting my dice.
I'm going to see here.
All right,
Go.
down to 1.
Would you like to heroic intervene, good sir?
Oh yeah, 100%. Thanks. Shockingly, I'm gonna hero over here, right?
Shock. I would never have guessed.
No, egad. All right.
Go. Make room for guards.
Yeah. Back of his base ends up like right here.
Cool.
Be here. Yeah, I'm gonna block him. You understand what I'm doing, right? And then the rest will come on.
Just a quick reminder, guys, to like the stream if you're enjoying watching us and you're enjoying the content that you're seeing. Also subscribe if you're new around here. We do have a fair number of new viewers here. Maybe you've come over from the Happy Crumping community. Also, we have a bit of a beer fund going. If you want to help us in this very, very hot hangar, it's very humid as well, and we like to keep hydrated. We are drinking plenty of water, but it's nice to have a bit of a break and have a beer every now and then, or any drink of choice. We have been gifted a bottle of gin by Norway. It's very, very nice. Well, I hope it is at least. It's like 46%.
We'll find out.
We'll find out very shortly.
Yeah, for science.
But yeah, if you feel so inclined to support us further, then you can add to the beer fund.
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll be getting right into the thick of it.
Yeah, this is going to be a big combat phase, right? Because I
Yeah.
think Chris was saying he wants to get his reroll, so it's just going to be I go, you go, everywhere.
Yeah.
There's going to be all types. Oh, is this a heroic?
This may be a heroic
From
from
Gaz?
the Gaz unit that was behind
Yeah.
the Squeak Hogs, yeah.
So he's pushing out on that side that Chris was demanding now. And yeah, it's just going to be what Orcs have their -1 to wound. Oh, here we go. So they are starting. Let's switch back to them.
He takes.
I got some tokens.
1 mortal wound.
Cool.
He does.
1 down to 6.
On the truck. -1.
Good. Fail.
Takes 2.
Done it. 8. Oh, just hogs then?
And the
And the rig.
squigs at -1, please.
Hogs. Pass.
And the rig.
Pass.
Cool. Okay then, you fight first with Gaz's unit.
Totally sure.
Sorry, we do piloting first.
Yep.
It's not they're all
I just
fighting.
based these two so you can't pile away.
Yeah, they're all fighting anyway. I'll lose the one there, that's
These
fine.
are my Battleshock tokens here, so.
That's fine. Fucking stupid. Tongue.
Squiggly bits, baby. I feel a lot better since I passed the Battleshock here. You want to pile those girls at all?
Yeah.
Like that. You're just going to come over here. Because you won't be able to hit them anyway. Oh, you might actually be able to hit this. This guy would probably be a little closer. I forgot where he was. He can either go here or here. You choose. My bad. I moved him too fast. I should have asked. I should have checked previous. I didn't. Here, you choose.
Either or. I'm not first.
Okay, cool. I'll just put him here then.
Cool.
Sorry. I moved him too quickly.
Oh,
My
good.
bad. I fight first then,
yes.
right? Okay, cool.
And any other piloting you want to do?
Oh, yeah. And I got a pile in, right? Fucking pile ins.
Still not going to be many. You're going to get the main 3, the Gaz, the boss,
Yeah.
and him, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 orcs.
I'm going to base these guys here. You're going to come on up. Turn in. You're going to end up there. So all these guys punch there. Then these 2 guys punch here.
Just going to make sure that's within 9 there, mate. That
Yeah,
is
fix
still
anything you
within
need to
9.
You could have fixed it in your charge phase.
Yeah, that's all good.
Whatever you need to do. Fire these guys like this. Boom. Painboy comes there to get his 2 inches. I don't think anyone else will get to fight anyway, so I'm just going to shove them like it is show. Oh, I guess he can move anyway. Like that. And they're just going to come around like this. Hogs are all good. You're stuck. You guys are stuck. I fight first?
Yes.
All right.
The mask will declare your unit for -1 to wound.
Sure, seems totally
Everything
reasonable.
at mine +1 to
Seems
wound.
totally reasonable. Are you going to thieves over here?
No.
Okay, cool. All right, let's go. Gaz hits all on 2s. Okay, 1 miss.
Yep.
2s to wound. 5.
You
Kill
kill 3.
3.
Yep.
We've got Painboy and Homeboy. That's gonna be 6 stacks. 3s. 1 sustained. 2s. It's gonna be 2 at AP2.
So just quickly to answer that question on the why are the Orcs fighting first. So when the Legion of Excess units declare a charge, or when they make their charge move, they have to declare if they're going to Gambit, which means they give up fights first to gain reroll hits and reroll 1s to wound. Every single army that has charged from Chris has declared to Gambit, so none of them have fights first. The Gaz unit has declared a charge because it heroicked, so they now have fights first. So that's why they're swinging first.
Yep.
And they're hitting the fiends on my left there. And then from this point, we'll go alternating.
Yeah, it'll be alternating the whole way.
Yeah, so it'll be D6 mortals at the end. It'll be 4 mortals at the end, so you're dead already. Oh, wait, you got 1 more.
No, I got 1 more.
All right, then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys fighting. 1, 2, 3,
4 guys?
5.
Is that in the unit, is it? Or is that
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
exactly. 2s. 1 sustained. And then strength 4 plus 1 to wounds for 5. 4s.
Yes.
Not a great roll, actually. 5. Dead.
Yes. Oh, just.
All right, where are we going, baby?
Oh, I was unfortunate about you rolling the 6 on the pain boy, to be fair, but well.
It's all skill. There's no luck involved. You guys know I'm being a dick on purpose, right? To be clear.
Let's go with the 5-man there into the hogs.
I'm fighting on death, so.
Yes. There's 30 dice, that's 5 outs, there's 25 attacks.
Sure.
This is 3s with reroll, sustained hits. One, two, three, four, five, 6 back in.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll on his side. Sorry, man. Thanks. This is gonna be a lot easier if I pick up dice over here. Thank you.
Toughness.
On the hogs, it's 7.
So 5s now to 4s.
Ooh.
Reroll the 1s.
It's okay if I pick the 6s for you?
It's all good. I'm just gonna. That was not great.
Yeah. Wasn't the best. 6s come out.
That was a 6 in my hand.
And these are AP2?
AP2.
All right, I'm going to start killing the guys, the bigs.
Okay.
On me, thank you.
Yep.
Failed them all. So that's 8 damage.
8 damage.
So I'll start on the first
These
guy.
have got 4 wounds each, yes?
Yeah, exactly. So he takes 1 wound.
Wow.
Yeah, just mark it for me. I've taken 1 wound.
Yeah, and then that kills him.
He's dead.
And then you've got 7 lots of deads.
Cool. And then on to the next big. Okay, takes 1 wound. Okay, takes 1 wound. Now I have to do it this way.
Yes.
Takes 1 wound. Okay, now he's dead.
Jesus.
And then just 2 more damage?
Yes.
Any small is fine. Takes 2. All right. Did I?
That was a bit of a silly activation,
So he
wasn't it?
killed two of the boss knobs, boss knob hogs.
Yeah.
And a couple of wins and another one. That was a big bounce there.
Go these here, because then I'm -1 to wound you. We'll go Maz and keep you up. -1 to hit, so hitting on 3s. So I have full house, sustained. Winning on 4s. 4, damage 4. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't go into pain. Okay, that's 16 damage. That does it. That's what Maz does. Oh,
I'm alive, I've got 2 wounds up.
Okay, pardon me. Okay, full health.
Yes. Nothing.
Ah, you dog, you live. That's what Maz does, though. All right, how do you?
I was worried then. I was like, oh my
That's
god.
what Maz does. He just he casually dealt like 15 dev wounds to a land fortress in my last game.
I have to go with the other unit just to try and make sure that you don't fight with them all anyway.
Oh, I should have activated them because then I would have gotten to hit the girls. Ah, dog. Stupid Jonathan. It's all good. It's nice to get rid of to pump the Seagull really bad though.
So 3s.
I'm just gonna come to your side again.
Christ.
Pardon me, sir. Dude, I'm so sorry. We're making you run all over the place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
10.
Oh, great roll.
So I've got 3 more to roll after this. I've got 7 more to roll if you give me 7.
5, 6, 7. Oh, jeez. That's going rogue.
Thank you. Back to 4s. Reroll the 1s.
Yeah, that was a better roll for you.
Not many 1s.
I'm going to help you if that's all right.
Yeah, of course, buddy.
That's a 2 right there. These are the saves. I'm on 3 damage guys. I'm on 3 wound guys anyway. Back to me here. 6s.
Okay.
Okay, so I actually have to save that for later because the way you have to roll dice
Oh,
now.
because of the character.
That's why this takes so long to roll these saves, right?
Hang on one sec. How many guys you got left? So that.
Yeah, but I got Fiona Pains.
Yeah, but that will never reach the character. Is what I'm saying. Like that damage cannot kill enough of that.
Oh, okay.
2, 2, 2, 2, 1. 2,
Well, then,
4, 6,
then
8,
it'll still
10.
apply to one of them then.
Yeah,
so I don't need the 5 though. So that'll be saved. All right, so I'm just going to swap these with the greens to make my life a lot easier on how I do this.
First guy's on 1.
This is a save, so just get rid of that shit. Thanks. All right, so he's dead.
So I'll just...
Yeah, thanks, man.
So he lay down.
Perfect. And then I get on the next guy. He's dead.
Dies.
Perfect. And then on the next guy. He's dead.
Okay.
And then on the next guy. All right, he's dead. Look at that. How many's left? 2?
2, and then there's all those divs.
Okay, so I'll start right here.
Yes.
On the first guy.
He's dead.
Jeez. Well, at least the big pigs did their job.
Yes. Okay.
Big pigs did their job. And then this will be 8 on the character. And he lives
he
with
takes
4.
4.
All right. Okay. Back to you.
And this is why we love dice games.
Yeah.
The 2 big pigs tank a bunch of damage, and then all the little ones just fall over.
Just die horribly.
Yeah. But this unit has fought on death, which is why the models are just laying down.
Yeah.
There is no instant fight on death. The player who has control of the unit will choose when they activate. So he can go into them now, or he can choose a different unit that hasn't quite fought yet. So this could be the Dakar rig, this could be something else.
It counts as an activation now, does it?
It counts as an activation, yeah, so it doesn't have it instantly.
Interesting.
6s. 2.
2.
All right, down to 6. I'll just do it like this instead. And then I guess my truck has to hit you?
Yes. It's the 3, I'm guessing, not the 10.
So I'll hit the 3, yeah.
Yeah.
2 hits. 2 wins.
Okay.
Classic.
I'll do the keeper.
Sounds good.
So the big choppy sword first.
Yeah, mate.
They all hit.
Yep.
And strength 8, so 4s.
Yep.
3. AB 3.
3. Oh, sorry, this was his wound that we took.
No, he took the battle shock. He failed the battle shock. Took the damage from the battle
Bless
shock.
you. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's 3.
3. AP 3 for 3.
3 damage each.
Yes.
I will take 2. 3.
Take 3.
Down to 3.
The stabby blade, the little one. Okay, 4 hits.
T8 on him, mother.
Yeah, this is 5. So 1, AB 3 for 2.
Takes 1.
And the stabby claws. Reroll. 5s. That's a dev and a save.
How much damage?
3 each.
Oh, everything's 3 each.
No, it was 3, 2, 3.
Dead.
Right, go.
But he went out swinging.
Your unit?
Onto the guys. Okay, so we're gonna put all of these into this squad in the center.
Squad, yeah.
We're gonna put this guy and these 2 into them.
Okay.
So the 2 knobs into the daemonettes. Sustained. Winning on 2s, now winning on 3s.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Because it applies to every target.
It applies to every target that you attack that's Slanesh, yes.
Okay, that's going to be 3.
You kill 2.
Okay. And then we have the other rider. Nothing. And then we have 3 hogs. 1 sustained. And winning on 3s instead of 2s. 4. Damage 2 on these. Kills 2.
Kills 2.
And then we have 5 riders into the fiends. 6, 9, 12, and 15. 3s.
I'm gonna thieves this unit into there if that's okay.
Pardon me?
I'm just gonna thieves the unit into that.
Yeah, you're good. You're down to nothing? Cool. All good, brother. 1, 2, 3. I'm strength 5, so I'm winning on 5s.
5s.
4 of them.
Damage 1, yeah.
2.
On the guys?
Yeah.
The guys
Everyone's damage 2.
not on the tree, yeah, it's not.
Everyone's damage 2.
So I lose 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Say I knocked that. That's going to be 2 sustained. And now winning on 4s, because I should be winning on 3s. That's going to be 5. Damage 2.
So she's got 7 left, so I can take them all at the same time.
Cool.
She takes another 4.
Cool. And then lastly, we have the Squig boss who has to go now because it's activation. He hits on 2s. 1 sustain.
He has to go into the other unit.
Does he? All right, then he's
Yes.
going to that unit.
That's fine. So
Cool.
I can't thieves this, that's all.
All right, cheers. 4s, strength 6. That's B4. AP1 damage 2.
Kills 1.5.
And then his hog. Nothing. Back to you. It's pretty good. Is this girl still alive?
Yes, that one's still alive. She's just it's just her that. I always leave the musician because that's the one that gives the extra leadership for the in case I have to battle shot next turn or
Sounds
whatever.
good, man.
Got 5 onto that.
Yeah, I think that's.
It is indeed Happy Crumping Jonathan.
Yes.
Go check out his channel. Really cool art content. And he's been an absolute pleasure to have on stream as well. Some fairly damaging combats that we've had so far. There's still a few more to go. And then we'll head into the Orc's turn afterwards, where we can only assume he's going to war. We'll also get a bit of a round update for you as well.
Yeah. That gas brick being free is going to be big.
Yeah, it's very, very big. But we'll see where he decides to go. Does he want to kill everything in the middle? Or does he want to go over to let it go for the keeper? We shall find out.
3 damage.
All right, 8. 8 left.
D6, 4.
D8.
So 5s. 1, AP1.
4 up.
2 damage.
Down to 6 damage. That's it. Pot. Everything pot? Consolidation, sir.
Yep. I'll just move around with these. She won't go to the objective because there's no point. 'Cause-
Coward.
Yeah. Get onto the objective.
Yeah.
But he can't do anything. You can pile. He can still fall back or not because it was so it's his rule to fall back, not the
Correct.
unit.
Correct.
Okay.
The squad's unit is to ignore movement modifiers.
All right. Okay.
It's his enhancement.
He's down to 4 though. Yes.
Yeah, he's totally down to 4.
So this is the top of turn 3.
Yep.
As you can see at the bottom of the screen there, demons are going first. So top of battle round 3. We'll be going into the bottom of 3 very shortly. And Dom, yes, there is only one keeper in the list, over on the left hand side there. It's triple contorted epitome.
There's the sportsmanship there. That's great.
Yeah. This was just Chris slightly forgetting one of his cards. We'll just double check what cards he definitely had. So this turn he had
Yeah,
Secure
so
No
it's
Man's
outflank.
Land and Outflank. He just forgot about Outflank, so Jonathan has just allowed him to move unit Demonettes on the top right there just to be within 6 of the board edge. Yeah, so very nicely sporting from John there.
There it is. Yeah, I think that's everything, man. All right.
So primary wise, I
Get nothing.
held 1.
You're within 6.
I have 1 in that quarter, and the 3 girls are, and the 3 girls there as well. So I've got 3 girls. So I get 6 points.
You animal!
So that's 9.
You animal!
Yes,
Cool.
but I only killed Moz because he's still alive.
Yep.
So he's the 1, so 3 plus 6 is 9, 10 primary.
You didn't get bring it down.
I did. Is he not? How many
No,
wounds?
he's melted, baby.
Cool. Yeah,
You get
how many,
outflank for
yeah, but how
5?
many wounds does he have? So he's
8.
Cool. Hang on, against you, can I even get bring it down?
Huh?
Is he 10 or more, 12 or more?
Oh, I don't know what you're asking, sorry.
Yeah, 10 or more, which is the truck has 10.
Truck has 10.
and they.
So you got 10 on primary. You killed 1 unit.
Yep. And
You
10
did
on-
control 1. You got outflank for 5, secure for 5, or you kind of keep bring or ditch.
So yeah, nice good scoring turn from Chris there. Even getting quite a good jump on the primary.
Yep.
Just decided now whether he ditches the bring it down or not, because he is in combat with the truck. It will just be probably a turn or two of the demonettes, or maybe even the keeper coming into it. So maybe he wants to ditch it for the CP. He's just considering that now, because both players are on 0. Chris may want to have 2 for an interrupt in his turn, or for thieves plus another strap. So we shall see. We do have Mr. Tom coming on stream. Hello.
Hello, we have our first score of the round. Can you guess who has finished their game first?
Is it
Adam?
by any chance the wonder kid Nassim Fouchain?
It is Nassim Fouchain. Can you guess what his score was, Adam?
Was it a 20-0?
It is a 20-0 for Nassim Fouchain against the Emperor's Children. It is just being checked, so it may, might be a dip of a diff here and there.
Yeah.
But huge win for Nassim Fouchain to start us off, which is good because this round is far from done yet. So nice to get some points on the board. I'll leave it back with you and Rob.
Now's the pusher. There we go.
Doing his job. So now we are going to go into the Orcs turn. We will likely, we're definitely going to see the War, right? And then Gaz is going to do a hell of a lot of damage here. The big question is whether he just sits in the middle and kills all these fiends. He most definitely can.
Yeah.
There is 2 epitomes that could be useful there for Thieves of Pain. However,
there is also Dakar rigs there, isn't there?
There is Dakar rigs that can kill them first. There is also Wazdaka who could come backwards. Zogrod is still on the right hand side there, who could kill the epitome as well. And if we do those activations first before targeting the fiends, then there is no use, or there's no good use for killing Thieves of Pain. Also, both those units are just on, one of them is on 1 demonette, one of them, the epitome, is on, I believe it's about 4 wounds left of the 8. So it's, you're just guaranteeing killing unit for a CP, right? You're not really going to help your fiends survive. So I think the middle is likely going to be the focus.
I think it will. It looks like it will fold right now, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't see a reason, but there is a Beast Boss unit on the left there as well that could go towards the Keeper and the Demonettes over there and try and kill them and take the primary that way so that Gaz can stay central. Or we could see this switch the other way. Gaz maybe goes to the left and the Beast Boss and the boys come to the middle instead. But this is going to be a fairly big turn now for the Orcs.
Yeah, if those Grots are going to come in, they can pick them up too.
Absolutely. Don't forget, guys, check out the Army Painter for any of your hobby needs. We've mentioned a few of their products during the stream, such as paints and basing materials. But if you're interested in anything that you need for your hobby, don't forget to check out the Army Painter. Just double checking on the secondaries that Jonathan has pulled. Pull up the scoreboard. He has outflank and defend for the bottom of 3. Outflank seems reasonably doable, right? If he's looking to charge on the left-hand side there, he's going to have a unit within 6 of the board very easily. And on the right-hand side, we're going to see Wazdaka could stay there. The Grots can very easily stay on the expansion objective and just put 1 model within 6 and they'll be happy. So outflank seems really easy. Beacon as well. There are plenty of units here that could stay out of reach of the excess demons next turn. So
could easily be Wazdaka, something that's just not going. You get the score later, right?
Yeah, Wazdaka could just go on to the home objective of Chris, kill the demonettes there, or at least be in combat with them, and then just sit there for Beacon and score good amount of points.
Yeah.
Just have a quick catch up in the chat. It's good to see you all commenting and getting involved in the game. It's lovely to see your thoughts. Death Crowd did not bring it down targets. Must have less than 10 wounds. That's quite interesting.
Yeah. So it looks like Chris has not discarded Bring It Down, which is an interesting choice here. I guess his army does have fight first, so he doesn't really need the interrupt.
Yeah. The Demonettes do indeed have fight first. And he may have also realised what I was saying about the Thieves of Pain not really being that useful here.
Yeah.
It only saves you so much, but it's like the units still die. Gaz does overkill quite often.
Yes. And multiple damage going into that. That is how you can pop it.
Exactly. Vantforge 3D spotted one of your teaming and tape measures on the stream. Yes, I believe most of the players here do have them, if not all.
I've seen them. They are really nice, aren't they?
They are quite nice. Yeah, they have all sorts of little gadgets and whatnot, including the tape measures that you have graciously provided the team. Thank you very much for that. Raf, you are correct. You don't have to predict if you just win. We all like just winning.
Raf Sendi, what's this?
Raf would never send, right?
No.
Very passive player. Craig, you think we sent it in 18 or 19? I assume that's for the Orc player, considering that a large part of the Demon's army is likely to die this turn with the war.
Craig, what did you predict at the start? Were you were you Demons?
Yeah. Were you an England supporter and believer, or were you being a traitor? The poll that we have live so far. Did the pigs live?
Does it count? The pigs die, but there's a big pig that was attached.
Ah, true.
Ooh, we've missed a trick here.
2/3 of the chat think that the pigs were going to live, and technically, there is one alive. Technically.
Swissly, Adam, yeah. The Drukhari EC. It's very much Drukhari favoured, right? It is not. It's an in-joker now, this little team.
Sorry, we'll get back to the board. I was having a look around the room as I was talking there, so getting a bit caught up. My apologies. There wasn't much move just yet. There was a lot of thinking going on, a bit of measuring.
Here come the Grots.
This is very much looking like a very fast-moving Grot unit with Zodgrot, so I can only assume there was a war. Didn't shout and scream it, though. I have a feeling that was possibly to save our earbuds.
We were warned that it would be a big war, and we've been spared.
So maybe he's just kept it quiet for us. Doesn't want to hurt your ears at home. Do have a Mr. Lohman looming around. It looks like he's been around the tables. Would you like to come on and give a bit of a round update, Tom? Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Here you go.
Go on then.
Hey gang.
How's it going?
Thanks for tuning in. You're all very, very fit. The round is interesting.
Yeah.
Still got a few games that are in real slogs. Naseem's win's great. Matt Bell will win big with the Necrons. Fowler, I can't quite tell at this stage. Radford, I can't quite tell. They're both in a real slog of a game. Ed has very few little men on the board, but he is scoring points.
That's
and he
good.
seems perfectly buoyant.
Points do win games.
So he weathered that and avoided the nightmare scenario there. Greg broke through, but not quite as much as he hoped for like a big score, but I think he's won the game.
Okay.
That's his anticipation, is that he will win that game.
Yeah.
Jack Tight and the Custodies and the Orcs over there has swung back and forth. There's a lot of Alaris in the middle of the board now, but Jack seems to have taken the flanks, so
nice.
All to play for. And of course we are awaiting the outcome of this next turn. This next turn feels like a big one here, right, Adam?
It is huge. We were just having a bit of a discussion there on where exactly Gaz would go. So there's two options, right? You can go over to the left, you can try and go for the Keeper, and that would push onto the expansion there and obviously out OC, or most likely out OC.
Yeah.
Or you can stay central and try and kill all of the Fiends, and maybe even the Tormentbringer as well.
Yeah.
There isn't a good target here for Thieves of Pain because there's two Epitome units here. Only one of them has one Demonette, and one of them, the Epitome, is on 4 wounds, I believe.
Yeah.
So you're not really saving much from the Fiends, and Gaz overkills anyways.
I think I say Gaz just kills everything in the middle,
Yeah.
and then everything else sweeps everything else.
Yes.
That's what I'd be doing if I were the Orc player
Yeah.
here. And that leaves... Does Chris have anything in reserves still?
No, he has brought everything in. So this was the go turn, obviously, for Chris. He brought in the 6 Fiends, and the Atomic Bringer dropped in as well. So everything is on the board now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the Orcs are going to pick up most of the Slaanesh here. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
That would be my assessment, looking at the board.
I have a question for you, which is related to our poll that we did.
Yeah.
I asked if the pigs will live, and chat had voted that 67% of the chat had voted that the pigs would live. Now, there's a technicality.
Did they live?
The pigs have died, but the beast boss is alive.
Well, Adam,
Wow.
in 11th edition, I'm afraid to tell you that means the pigs lived, because
Yes.
that's how this silly game works now.
That's just them's
Sorry,
the
mate.
rules.
Them's the breaks.
Them's the rules. Chat was correct.
Excellent work on the polls. You're smashing the polls. You've got the right poll attitude. And yeah, so I think this is probably real bad for the Slaanesh in the latter stage of the game. But Chris has obviously raced to a bunch of primary and secondary, and if he has a few bits alive to keep going next turn, he's going to still be getting points.
Yeah.
And maybe there's something I've not fully seen here yet, and there'll be a way forwards with a good interrupt or some fights first to get him some attrition.
Yeah. So I believe Chris did end up dropping Bring It Down, just to make sure that he was on 2 CP for this turn.
Yeah, nice.
So he does have an
Okay,
interrupt to hand.
that helps a little bit. I think, I mean, these are two of the best armies in the game, right? Powerful, smashy, fast. Just going to be a question of how much the Slaanesh army can weather here.
Yeah. Should we hand it back to the players? They are
Yeah, let's
discussing
do
a
it.
fair bit of movement, so I'll hand it back over to them, and then we'll be very shortly into the Orcs fight phase.
There'll be some Daka before that, mate.
There'll be a touch of it. There'll be a touch
A
of Daka.
smattering of Daka.
Yes.
All right, wonderful. We'll pass over.
No, it's a 4. 4? I can get a 4. I'm going to shoot the mounted boy just to make sure. Yeah, easy. Okay. Shooting phase. Go. Truck is gonna shoot this squad. Not the 3-man squad. Don't wanna fuck that target. Okay. No hits. Was gonna shoot everything into there. Yeah, he'll shoot everything in her. 6. Hitting on 5?
Yes.
T6.
Yep.
4s. 3.
Takes none.
Classic. Unload everything into her.
Okay.
We'll start unloading everything into her.
Okay.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Wow.
That's about right. Maybe one more on that. That's pretty good. 2.
Strength.
What's 1? Strength 7.
Okay, so 3s.
Oh, she's
T6.
T4.
T6.
Oh, that's T6.
She's T6. T6, 8 wounds. Yeah, it's,
Well,
she's daft.
All right. Wow. Wait. All right. Everything in that one then.
Yeah, she's daft. Into the chariot, yeah?
Yeah.
Go.
9, 10, 6s. 2.
T6.
T7.
So 1.
2.
Strength 7. Go.
Dude, stop.
Sorry.
What are you doing? Saves are outrageous. Just 1. 4, 3 damage. Oh, damn, that was really bad. Shoot face, all right. Gadsco's gonna shoot everything in these girls. What is Gadsco's profile? This is called the Roar of Mork, by the way.
Yep.
It's kind of a big deal.
Yep.
It's gonna be 16 shots, hitting a 5s.
Cool. "16 shots, 4 hits. Big deal.
2 saves.
She kills a girl."
So now you're alone.
Yep.
We will put all of our shots into her. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. T4?
On the mat. Yes.
T4? I'm gonna put all the shots into her.
From the grass, yeah?
Yep. Go. Onto the mask. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hitting on 4s.
Hit on 4s? 3.
Plus 1 hit, minus 1 hit.
Yes.
And then strength 3 plus 1 wound, so 4s. Yeah, you live. 5.
Takes 1, 2.
Zod. Miss. 2 left.
Yes.
Something. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to shoot the rest of the pistols. Pardon me. 6.
How many you can see?
All of them. She's pretty tall.
Yeah, somewhere behind cover.
Just 1 misses. 1 can't. Yeah, okay. All right. Call these.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I didn't know how many were on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool.
So 15.
15.
Fair. Fair, fair, fair. One. Take out wound.
2, 7.
And the last one, my thump gun going into your guy. D3 shots. 1 shot.
You can fall back and shoot as well.
Fall back, shoot, charge, baby.
Oh, full shoot and charge. Go.
That
hits.
No cover. That's a hit. No one. Thump gun is strength.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
It is 2 damage. You did spike all your dang saves. I'm scraping the barrel here, baby. Strength 6.
Cool.
All right, charges. Homeboy, he's got a 4. 8. If you don't mind.
Do you mind where?
Yeah, just fucking. Zod.
Yep.
Take 6.
Just, I'll get rid of them dice out your way, mate.
Cheers.
Be careful of the coherency, that's all, buddy, afterwards.
Yeah, I'll go back and measure it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Cheers, mate. Anyone needs to get shoved, I'll shove them. Should be okay. Something like this. Fix the rest of pylons. We'll just go like this. These guys are all within an inch anyway, and then we'll just shove these like here. You want to double check me? And just shoot as necessary. We'll go with gas.
Just slightly that way, slightly this
just
way.
fix it as necessary.
All good.
Ooh, that's a 3. Unfortunately, that's a CP. Is it? This is an uninjured squad, and this is a full injured squad?
Yes.
And you're definitely going to thieves on her or something. She doesn't cause battle shock anymore, right? No battle shock at trail fights anymore? That's 4 bottles. I'll get all of them in. I'm gonna drop these.
A lot of guys at the back. Gaz will clean the 4-man.
This is a different squad right here.
Yeah.
Can I have that 2-incher I handed you earlier? Thanks, man. Thank you. There's no way I can get him from guys in between. All right, I'm just gonna take 3.
Yep.
I don't like it, but I am.
You probably can't go within 2 of her.
Why not?
Yeah, just while they're figuring out this little bit of movement here and potentially wanting to re-roll the charge for Gus, just to update you all, the round is looking quite close.
Very tight.
Very, very tight. Obviously, Nas has already submitted a 20. But the rest of the games are looking very, very close. And obviously this one we can
looks like a
imagine
big
is
downswing,
going to swing down a fair bit now for Chris. So needing a bit of a push from the rest of the team by the looks of things. Did he war? Yes, absolutely he did. It seems to be a very smart decision to have delayed the war for a turn. Because now what you can expect is a fair amount of this demon's army to die, and there might not be a lot left afterwards.
Yeah.
Not enough to come back anyways.
You're right there, Josh. If you double ones that, CP's then to double on it, the game's just done. It goes from a huge swing up to a swing down.
Yeah, that is true. He has to just settle with the 3 inches that he rolled. So yeah.
Also, a shout out to Auto Translator again. Crumpin time has been translated to potato time.
As always, just a reminder to hit like and subscribe. We do massively appreciate your support, and every time you share with your friends as well and get them to also like and subscribe, it helps out massively. Helps push this stream to more viewers. We like to get more people involved. Also, don't forget to check out the Army Painter for any of your hobbying needs.
Okay. He's in. That's all the fights. Okay, you can't heroic, right? Nothing heroic with?
No, just a quick one, sorry. Just on, obviously, we said at the beginning about movement and that.
Sure.
He was there at the beginning, yes?
Yeah, I rolled a 9 on the advance, rolled an 8 on the charge.
So he's gone 17 total.
Yep.
So 12 would put him there, 5 would put him back here, 17.
No. He was right here. That's a 9. Boom. All right, so he should be here. Pardon me.
Yeah, he can't go like straight through that truck, can he? He can't go straight through my unit.
Pardon
so
me.
he
No,
would
that's fair. You're good, man. We're just playing him right here.
Would have to be within an inch of her.
No, I just moved them first. They were in front of her.
Okay. So you're decoying both units?
Yeah, totally.
Just the one. Cool. That's fine. Cool.
Any heroics?
No.
Okay.
You're just going to commit to her anyway.
Yeah, for sure, right. Okay, now we'll do our pylons. You'll come all the way up there. Boop, boop, boop.
Before pylon, battle shocks, please. Just on that unit.
You're good.
-1.
Roll 7.
Even is he 6? Yeah.
He is
the character. Cool.
Gonna end it there.
And the truck.
He's already. Oh yeah, because he could fail and
still
die,
take
right?
it anyway.
Right.
Fails. Takes number 1.
Fair play. You'll end up there. You'll end up here. Okay. Over here. Now Gaz will just finish like this. Nikari's a little dirty girl. There. Unit, give me you. Let's make sure I can do this very easily, so we're good. Hit here. Boom. There. And you can end here. You guys don't fight, but you're coming on up. Fine. There and there. You can hear. These guys are not fighting. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that don't fight. Zodgrots. Just tag these nerds. Keep them all engaged. We'll do like this. Zod comes here. Gretchen, and Gretchen. And you're gonna end up within 2 anyway. You'll come like this. And you can come like there. Cool. Any other pylons? I think that's everything. Pylons for you?
She will make Gaz's unit -1 to wound, me +1 to wound. And
Very quick update from the round. Another score has been submitted. It's another big win for England. Mark Bell getting a 19-1 with the Necrons over the AdMech. Just a little tidbit on that. He asked if he could push turn 1. It seems to have worked.
And push he did.
Push he did. 19-1. So that is currently 39-1 in England's favour, but the round still looks close.
anyway, doesn't matter. Yes, on you.
1 CP, crits on 5s.
You can go there first, cool.
Huh?
You go in there first,
Yeah,
okay.
you can interrupt here, it's fine. I got a lot of wins I can give up, and you don't get rerolls, right?
No, I'm sustained.
Yeah, you're staying. That's
Okay.
Alright, cool. So we'll go 1, 2 into him, and then we'll have Knob, 1, 2, 3 into the big squad. So Knob and 3, and then 4 into the little.
Cool.
Do the boss first.
2 misses. -1 to hit.
Yeah, fair. He's +1 to hit, so but I'm just gonna fish anyway. He's 2's +1 to hit anyway. Okay, so it's gonna give me 4 sustained. And yep, and then 4's dead.
Nope.
And then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 into the big squad, plus a knob. 2, 3, 4. Hitting on 2s.
Hello, Adam.
Hello.
How are you?
It's gone
How's it
alright
going?
here. It's there might be a lot of dead demons here.
I think there is going to be.
We've been told of another good result in the round.
Yep.
That was Matt.
Yep.
Getting a 19-1.
Perfect.
Have you heard any updates on the other tables?
I have not.
Ooh.
That is about where we're at.
Okay.
We will resume green men hitting pink, whatever they are.
We shall.
17.
Yep.
So that is 3, 6, 9. That kills. She passes the rest.
Cool. And then we have the knob. 2s. 1 sustain, and then 2s. Strength 8, so 3s. No, it's same squad, so still 2s. 5. Damage 2s.
She takes 6. She lives.
Ooh, dirty girl. Okay, and then we'll have the 3 that will go into the small squad. 2, 3, 2s. And that's going to be 4 sustains, and then 2s. Bunch. 10. All right, then I'm going to start counting out here. So 7 aren't fighting. So we're going to put Gaz and 1, 2, and Makari here. I guess he has to go as well. And we'll go Knob, Painboy, and everyone else into the big squad. Oh, are you going to interrupt? Sorry.
So we're doing what, sorry?
Yeah, are you interrupting?
Oh, I think I should just interrupt. Like, it makes no sense not to at this point.
Yeah, where are we going?
May as well be the unit where I can get 5 into them, and then he's not fighting, and it's just a sustain. So it gives me everything from the chariot at least.
Sure.
So again, take 5 out.
Put you up to 6, up to nothing. So it's what, 20 attacks?
25.
5 each?
Yes.
Ooh.
So 3s. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sustained.
Gross.
2, 4, 6, 7.
Great roll. Oh, sorry, -1 to be wound. Pardon? You might.
So I'm +1, -1.
Yeah, you're +1, -1. Yeah, exactly. So 4s.
Well, okay.
Pardon me. Pretty good roll, man.
Yeah, very good roll there, Devs.
Reserves. Okay, and I'll just reroll successes.
Reroll successes. All on regular boys.
Yeah. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You kill 3 extra.
Yeah.
Got 10 dead. 10 dead. Oh, fuck. Almost died. Let's go. Alive. I'm an athlete.
You've got time, you don't need to.
Yeah, we've got plenty of time. Yeah.
Over.
Sorry, Mosrog.
Hello, ladies and gents. We have another score coming in. Ed Watts get a 1 to the Slanesh of Norway's 19. So
Yes.
that was a rough game as anticipated. Ed did some heroics, didn't quite work out in the end. Round is looking close.
It is. I believe that puts the score now at 40-20 in England's favour.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely some apprehension in the room. Let's see how we go.
Yeah.
6, 7.
7 and Zod.
7 Zod here. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
have to go
7, 2, 4, 6, 7 again.
here. Yep, and then I guess 4 into them.
Yes.
Okay. So
No, 6.
Okay.
20 man, yeah? 7, 7 is 14, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into that, yes.
Okay, cool. So we'll start with Mr. Zod here.
Okay.
2s. Okay, 1 sustain. And then 2s. Strength 8 plus 2, 1 to wound. It's going to be 8. Or 7.
7.
In bones.
She takes 4, 6. She's down to 1.
Take 6. And then we said 7. Oh yeah, those were lethals too. Whoops. All right, already passed it.
I don't know how many.
It's okay.
You
I
wounded them all? I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not. It's okay, man. I'm already past it. That was me. It's not on you.
I think you wounded with them all anyway, so I don't think the lethals would have mattered anyway. I think you've still got a 2 up.
Yep.
T6, so 6s, so 6s, 5s.
That's 5.
She died. I have no CP.
Yep. Okay, and then over here we had 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1 sustained and lethal, and then strength 4.
So 4s?
4s.
3s because of +1. I know, they're not strength 4?
Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, it's strength 3 plus 1 to it.
Yes.
So that's 4 saves. No idea.
She lives?
Dirty girl.
Jesus.
Dirty girl. Then we just had fucking 4. I don't sure.
Fives.
4s. Your T6 or T5?
Oh, T6, sorry, yes.
4, no AP. 4,
3.
no AP. There's a lethal.
Oh, no, leave it as well. Cool. Go on.
Go. All right. And then we're gonna have our 1, 2, 3. He can't. He's gonna be outside too.
I'll fight over here.
Oh, you fight first. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do my S5 first.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These 2 guys. Yep.
Dirty dice. Drop 6. Toughness
sixes.
of
8.
8.
How many?
Just 2.
2. Down to 5. All right, so then you have killed 10 boys. That means I have 9, and there's you guys over here. Gad's gonna go solo into the squad.
Yep.
Choose. Lethal and sustained. And then choose.
3s, you minus 1 to wound.
Choose. Strength 14 plus 1.
Minus.
Strength
Plus
14
1
plus
as
1,
well.
yeah.
Yeah. So 7.
7.
Forget that he gives so much. That's all 4.
Yeah, he's
He
such a
gives
bit.
so much to that unit.
He's such a pimp. Then we'll have 9 boys. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 2 more boys after this. 2s. Do I need to roll all this?
Who's this? Sorry, what?
Do I need to roll all these boys to kill these guys?
Yeah, because I've got 20 wounds there.
Okay.
That's fine. Alright.
I owe you 2 more boys. Could you hand me dice, please?
How many?
Probably that. Just give me that. Thanks. Okay, these are the other 2 boys. These. Okay, then I have 5, 10, 14 lethals. I need 6 more. Thanks, sir. And then strength 5 plus 1 minus 1, so force.
Max force.
You just want to come roll these, man? Save yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put that on you. These are damage 1.
Thank you, good sir. Oh,
One's on 1 wound right now.
One's on a wound?
Yep,
No,
this is the
mask.
Gretchen.
No, you killed one outright.
Oh, he killed one outright?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Well, pardon me.
That's why I've got 20 wounds.
Oh, yeah.
It don't matter, I rolled appallingly. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you get the unit.
Yeah, perfect. Then I guess I'm back to homeboy.
Oh, that was a terrible roll.
And I will overrun fight as well. So I'll just start here. So.
I go. You've got him to do first.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you would choose before my overrun.
Yes.
That's fair. That's right. You're correct. Is it okay if I'm just push him in because you'll fight first though. Scrape boss. He's got 7 attacks. Choose. 1 lethal, 1 sustain. I'll just leave this, sorry. And then toughness is 6, so 3.
6.
That's gonna be 5 AP 1 damage 2.
Take 6.
Damage.
He's alive still.
2 hits. That's gonna be 2 AP 2 damage 3.
Okay. He dies. He does fight on death.
Okay. Go ahead.
I will pour everything into that.
Well, then I guess you can't.
Yeah,
overrun
you can't
in that
move,
case.
so he's just back.
Yep.
Let's do the dev wounds.
Yeah, sure.
2 sustain.
Yeah. T8.
So 5 because plus 1. It's 2 devs and 4 saves.
Dead.
He dies.
Alright.
Keep rolling.
So that would be your first fight normal.
Yeah.
Which means then I'll do my first fight normal over here, but that'll be after Wazdaka.
Yeah, you got to do. Oh yeah, you got to do Aztec. I've done that already.
Wazdaka first. 2s. And 2s. That's gonna be 5.
Kill 3.
And then 2s. 2 sustains. And 2s.
8.
7.
Killed 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 left.
Fix hits. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
So I think this turn has ended up being as devastating as we expected.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Pretty much everything is dead here.
What have we got? We've got the mask in the middle, a couple of demonettes in the back corner, and an epitome unit alive on his expansion. That's about it, isn't it?
Yeah. So I don't think there's much space in this game now for Chris to score much more. So we're probably going to look at a big swing in points up now from Jonathan at the end of this turn.
Yep.
And he'll carry on to keep that trajectory. So we're probably looking at a big win here for the Orcs. Importantly, it won't be a 20. Well, we'd hope it wouldn't be a 20. Chris just needs 6 points to avoid that reality. But ideally, we're scraping for every point here.
Yep.
Just an update on another score from the round, as mentioned in the chat. Ed Watts did in fact get 2 instead of 1. So that is a 41-19 score for the round so far. There's still 5 games ongoing, I believe. We haven't heard anything else about other games finishing. So just 3 games finished so far. And we'll continue to bring you updates as they come in.
Yeah.
Chase them all.
Yep.
-1 to wound.
Yes, -1 wound.
So to 4s. 4.
4. Kills 4.
Cool. What did you have? Beacon and outflank, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
Beacon's dead.
and Or are you touching the wall on this side?
No.
So
On this side, yes, that side. No, you can lift it, yeah.
Yeah, so I can get engaged.
Oh, you can get within engagement, yeah. I will fire that truck then.
Yeah, makes sense.
T8.
T8.
So 6s, 1 dev.
1 dev.
And then the D6. 2 attacks.
Oh, I don't have a save against devs. What am I talking about?
5s. No.
Right.
Oh, that could have been cool.
Consolidations here. Okay. I'm gonna finish my consolidations here. These you understand they're on the first floor.
I guess 3 or less, something like that. Around 2-3 points maybe.
Every point's going to matter.
Yeah, okay.
Every point matters. 2, 3.
Okay.
Every point matters.
That's fine. Oh. Pardon me, same courtesy. Do you mind if I get my elf flank over here?
Yeah, you battle shocked anyway.
Yeah. Does the battle shock come from?
Yeah, it matters, yeah.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter.
It don't matter now.
I'm still going to put him there, but because I asked
Cool.
for it. But yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, for like future, for your next future turn, yeah. Let's go.
Well, that's everything. So I will hold on to outflank, of course. And I am going to score. Control no objective.
Yep.
I held
So you
1.
get your 10 again.
Yep, I killed 1. I got no prisoners for 5. Might as well get rid of beacon because I can't score it anymore.
Yep. So you got 5. So 15 for that
Yep,
too.
I'm holding on to outflank. On to you.
So starting to drop beacon there. I couldn't quite catch what the beacon unit was that he picked when he drew the card, but clearly that unit is now dead.
Yep.
So deciding to drop it there and just gain SCP. Holding on to outflank for later turns whilst Daka is currently battle shocked. So hopefully he passes, or another unit just goes there anyways, goes to the side of the board. 5 on uppers, another 10 on primary. Now we're into Chris's round 4. There is not a lot remaining. He's trying to scrape every point. You may have heard that Chris is on for maybe a 2 or a 3 is his prediction so far. So we'll see if we can definitely hold to that. We do have a 4th result in. I believe this is a close game for Jack Tight on his orcs. We'll get full confirmation of what that score is from the crew. But I have seen Jack walking around with a beer in hand, and he's having a good time chatting to his opponent.
Beacon and plunder there. That's a rough draw for Chris to get these diff points.
Jack Tight being held to a 9. That's an impressive showing from the Norway. Do have to give them from a Norwegian player. Sorry, do have to give them respect for that, considering that
they're having a great little event here, aren't they? Both their early rounds.
Yeah, they're doing really, really well. Also, Jack played into Custodes in round 1 yesterday and got a 20. So definitely a good showing from the Norwegians here. Would also just like to point out, as I'm munching on Haribos, that we have been at around 300 viewers for this entire stream, which is absolutely incredible. Your support has been amazing. We really appreciate you all being here. We like to keep the numbers as they are, or improving as the stream goes on. So make sure to like and subscribe and share with your friends. Also, don't forget to check out the Army Painter for any of your painting and hobby needs.
I love you.
That was directed at you, chat, by the way. It wasn't, but it was. You know it was.
We'll run with it.
You what, sorry?
You're going to stop me from getting the clean sweep at the event. I don't think I can get 20 now.
You're gonna max primary. I can't tell that.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna happen.
You're gonna get 15.
You're getting a point, I think. Thank you.
One CP, I've got one. We've both got one.
Should I start putting some of these guys down? Ah! I love y'all's dice, by the way. The Knight in the Rose is so sick. That's so sick. Big fan over here. Oh man, I didn't even put my WA token down. Dag nabbit. All right, well, it's delayed, but there's my.
Yeah, you've still got it.
All right. Good. His spoons, his paddles broke off his row. You know. Ugh. I'm normally the guy who has to play the counter meta list to try to counter people and scrape for the 11. It's been really fun this year to be able to play the good list.
It's annoying for me because it's like, if I know how the round's going, if I know I need points, we know you're going to table me and you can just add your points up now. It's like me, I kind of want to just
you are at
wait
45,
the 20
right?
minutes.
So you're at 45.
Yeah.
Can you get 6 points is the question.
Potentially get 6 on primary, yes.
Okay, if you can get, then you got to play seriously.
I guarantee, like, because she just comes into here.
And I fail on the Overwatch, right?
Yeah, she's got 8 wounds. The mask sits behind here where you can't Overwatch. She
and
goes into
Battleshock doesn't count for that, right?
Yeah, so exactly. She goes into there, these just fall back. He can't Overwatch. So like, that 6 is pretty okay.
So then the only thing we really need to roll is this?
You just have to is the Overwatch there.
That's the only thing we have to roll this. We'll just move it correctly, because like that 1 point could matter. So let's do it real correct then.
It's just whether I need to CP a card.
Yeah.
Or CP a save. Or CP a save.
That's really tricky.
That's the thing.
That is really tricky, yep.
The difference is you've kept 1 card already, haven't you? So you got a card in your hand still. So this turn you could get 15. So you could get a 15 and you could get a 10. Turn 5.
Yep.
So that's 25. So you can be on 35 primary. Okay. 35 secondary. So you drop 10 anyway. So you're on 90.
So you're getting points.
You're on 90. I'm getting points anyway.
Yeah, you're getting points anyway.
That's what? At worst, that's 18-2.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
45, 90 is 18-2. So then if I get any points, even if it's 3 points, I'm getting 17.
I think Chris slowing it down and working things out here is a really smart.
It is, yes.
Right, I think Chris knows every point we can get in a round is crucial. He's not got much stuff. Yeah. The worst thing you can do when things go south is start speeding up and making mistakes.
This is the great thing about teams, right? Like when you're out, you're not really out, even if it is only those couple of differential points.
So I think Chris is just going to slow this right down, do some thinking, see if he can work out a way forwards here. So we'll pass back over to him as he starts figuring that out. But as I say, Chris trying to think where he can get diff from. Every single bit of diff is crucial.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Done. So 17, yep. So move 6 is 11. So you need a 5, so you need a 3 up.
Oh, because all I got to do is get within 6.
Yeah, so you need a 3 to get to here, and then you got it with that. So a 3, and you'd have a CP for a reroll. Yeah. Like, I know if you Overwatch, you wouldn't have a CP for a reroll if you're going for
Gretchen.
Oh, okay.
Just want you to be. I want you to.
Greg Chamberlain has come in with a 16. 16 against the Salamanders. Great result for Greg, who continues his excellent form at this WTC.
Let's go with the worst case scenario. You pass that, you get 5. You get another double card of turn, which gets you another 10. So you get 15 this turn, 10 the round after. There are cards you might draw that you can't actually score now, like over 4, stuff like that. So if you get the 15 provisionally and the 15 there and the 10 there, that's 15, 25, 30, 35 points. So the max you could theoretically end on is...
Oh, this is so much more math than I would ever do.
The most you can end on is 95.
Cool.
I'm at 45 now, which is an 18-2. So I'm playing for a 3rd point. If I get the 6 in the primaries, I deny you another 2 points, and it actually goes to a 16-4.
Okay.
So, I mean, your Overwatch has been dog shit. However,
they have been dog shit.
However, this will be the turn it shows up. So, that's going to drop there.
That's happening no matter what. You're doing
regardless. That's happening regardless to that.
Yeah, you're cool.
She's going to there.
Yep.
And this geezer's going to advance.
Yep.
So he just goes 14 all the way over to that.
It's reasonable.
So that's 1, 2, 3. I will probably have to angle her a bit more actually, because to actually get out of the 6.
Oh yeah, because you gotta be outside the 6.
I have to go out.
Man, no overrun actually kind of fucked me here.
These girls stepping back.
Where's my laser?
The best case scenario is 8 foot. The worst case scenario is I get 2. I can't get less than 2. Cannot get less than 2. I'm now playing for 3 or 4. But I would like to know a bit of info in case I need to redraw a card, that's all.
Every point. But the 2 is great. Every point.
If every point matters, that card is unlikely to get me anything that is better than a additional save. I can't get anything. If I get a 6, if I get a 3 and a 3, it makes no difference. It's the same as getting the 6 primary. If I get a 2, it's worse. If I get a 3, it's worse. If I get a 0, it's worse. A 5 is impossible for me to really score. So best case scenario is I need a CP. So
CP.
So she goes into that.
All right, let's see
You Overwatch. I have a CP to live. If she lives, I get 6 primary.
Here we go.
3s.
4.
She takes
Got
4.
She's dead.
No, she's on 8.
Oh, she's on full
Yeah,
health.
she's got 8. She's on 8. That's what I'm saying. This side.
Oh, she's on full.
Yeah.
All right, well.
It was the one over there.
All right, you're good then.
Go. So 6 primary.
Do I need to play my turn?
Not.
I'll just roll my advances, right?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think this is going to matter.
Yep. Okay, so Beacon Plunder, we're done.
No, they can't
So
score.
you're going to end up with the 6 here.
Yep.
Right, no secondaries. I'm going to hold 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. Just quickly go to the next turn
Yep.
and put your primary on as well.
Cool. I just got to roll my Battle Shock here. He's going to heal D3 first. Heals 3, so he's up to 8.
So -1 because your shadow.
He passes.
Cool. So the outflank is going to come in.
Right. So then I also control a new objective.
You're going to get 15 anyway.
Okay, cool.
The primary's max.
Yep. Need to draw my secondaries as well. Defend, attempting target. So I'm going to get
the 15.
The full 15 here.
However, the defend will apply on your turn 5, which again shouldn't matter because you get 2 cards there anyway.
It doesn't score at the end of this turn?
No, because it's the end of my. We can score it for. No, it's at the end of my turn. Remember, defend, which will be turn 5.
But that scores in my turn.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it scores in your. It scores in battle round 5.
Right.
You're only going to have 2
yeah,
cards.
No, you're 100% correct. Yeah, you're cool. All right, and then I don't need to move this stuff now. You're cool.
Yeah.
Just roll.
Like
just
if needs
here.
be, they come here, they come there. Yeah. Okay, so these can be here. You can be in any quarter.
Just so I can be wherever I need to be, right?
Yep. In case next turn
I'll
you draw
shoot
behind.
whatever kill. She's dead.
Yep.
We'll just resurrect D3, and they're going to move forward as well.
The gross kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
So talking, it looks like there's going to get a 20 on cards in the last 2 turns, and a 30 on primary.
Yeah. Obviously, we heard Chris say that it's very easy that orcs are probably going to max primary here.
Yep.
It's just seeing the second tally now. Once the players have worked it out, because they're just going through it really quickly, because at this point there's no real need to move models, we'll get the full score updated onto our scoreboard.
Okay, they've talked that out now.
They've talked it out. Players have had a hug. Good win for Jonathan. We'll get the full score in, like we just said, and then we'll probably get Jonathan over for a quick interview.
We'll see if we can get that Snickrod as well over for Army Penta.
Yes, and then get Snickrod on camera, show you how he was painted, show you what it looks like as well, the cardboard box.
On that from the first team unit. Did you? If
Chris, good match, man. Good match.
Yeah,
bro.
I think if the shrugs don't happen the second unit kills the stack of
he
rig,
went first,
and then
and,
I'm
I
off
got
the game.
5190 here.
All I needed was he rolled the.
You need to tag that unit, didn't
So I tagged it, and I got it. And
So Jack's just doing the scoreboard for us now, so should be able to see. Primary is maxed there for Jonathan. And we're just getting the secondaries updated now.
What a great game.
Yeah, it was a brilliant game. A very good example of when to war and how important it is. You don't often see players having that restraint and holding it for another turn because they're so used to having the Orcs be the aggressor and pushing forward and taking over space. But every now and then you need to just play that patient game, force your opponent into a bad situation. As we saw, Chris had to commit. He only got to kill the pigs unit, and behind that is Gaz, and then everything else can crumble after that. You've invested all of your CP. You've lost one of the 3 fiend units in your own turn, which is really bad, and the epitome units are already really weakened as well. So yeah, brilliant play from Jonathan there to delay the war turn. Very, very important.
The threat of war is just as bit important.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. We're gonna get Jonathan on for an interview very shortly. So we can switch the camera to us actually. Let's see where we are. So game ends there 90-51. And there was a bit of a celebration from England actually because Chris has managed to get a diff or 2 extra there. Very, very good. Where are we looking?
Has anyone told Jonathan we're on him? See if Jonathan wants to do an interview. Just want to see if he wants to have an interview after. Jonathan? Yeah.
There we go. We did it.
We're back. Look at this technology.
I didn't know which buttons to click, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll get a Jack on. Do you want to go grab him?
Yeah, go grab him.
Cool. The guys are still going over the game a little bit, just having a good discussion. Yeah. Yeah, just give him a tap. Ooh, a pen. And I'll have 2. Oh, John? Okay, cool. Just 1 second, guys.
Just going to
Okay. So they've John just going for a... Yeah, absolutely. Take your time, mate, no problem. Yeah, so John's just nipping to the toilet. It's very important to stay hydrated in this hole, and he's been chugging water like there's no tomorrow. We'll get him to bring over a Snickrock model as well. If there's anything you want us to ask him, if you quickly just let us know. We're not allowed to have chat on screen while he's here. That was mentioned in the captain's meeting this morning, just in case there's any sort of messages that you may see. No inside information, exactly, that's it. So quickly get your questions in if you have anything you want to ask, and I'll try and make sure to ask him. I may be forgetful, but do my best.
Hey.
Rest of the round looking good.
How are we?
Soon.
Coming back.
Yeah. Tom's just coming over now.
He's gone to the loo.
He's going to come back and do it.
Yeah, he's going to come back and go on an interview. Yeah. No. How's the round? How's the round? Everyone else? Still not done?
Still not done.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Very
So,
tight.
Very, very
Very
tight there.
tight.
Not sure if you picked that up, so I'll just repeat. The round is still looking very tight. There are still 2 games going. Obviously, one of them is Alex Fowler, no surprise. And the other one is Chris Radford. We're not 100% sure on what the scores are for both of those or where they are trending. I say that actually. I do believe Alex's game was trending a bit up, but there is still definitely draw territory here.
Should we have a look through chat?
Yep, got a few GGs. What else have we got?
Raf saying Alex is probably on turn 2 still.
I mean,
The shade he deserves, yeah.
Yeah, he might be. Who knows? No, he's definitely further through. Definitely further through. There is still like just under an hour left on the round. Okay, he's back.
He's back. Here we
Do you
go.
want to just hop on this headset here, mate? Oh, before you do you want to go grab your Snickrock model quickly, please? Grab your Snickrock model. Yes.
Would you grab the box? This is a Big Boss Snickrock for all
Big
those who are
Boss Snickrock.
curious.
There we go. Look at that.
Super sneaky grit. Super sneaky.
There was a bunch of questions. They were like, why is there a cardboard box in the middle of the table?
He's a sneaky git, dog. He's so
is.
sneaky.
He's very sneaky. So, thank you very much for coming on stream.
Yeah, man.
And thank you for the game.
I'm part of your name?
Adam.
Jonathan.
Nice to meet
Pleasure,
you,
man. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, thank you very much for coming on stream. How did you find that game?
Dude, that game was awesome.
It wasn't.
Chris, super cool guy.
Yeah.
That matchup makes me crazy nervous.
Mm-hmm.
But
I heard you say that at one point.
But it feels really good because I got revenge. Because round 1 I lost to Albin.
Okay.
He ended up winning like it was War Masters, but it was like a 12-8.
Yeah, yeah.
And so it feels nice to get my revenge on the army at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There was a bit of sort of discussion about your war turn, or more so the delay of your war turn.
Yeah, totally.
Right? So obviously a lot of orcs you see very sort of pressure focused, and they have to push up the board really quickly. So you stage turn 1, and usually you see a war turn 2, and you shove in, you pin in the DZ.
Yep.
And that was, I guess, to be expected this mission, especially because with the recon having to be in all the table quarters.
Yep.
If you just keep them forced back, they're not going to score any of their primary apart from a few kills. But you delayed. Now, obviously this ended up working out really well for you.
Almost always delay.
Yeah?
So I teach this. So when I work with anyone who's learning orcs, I always teach. I'm like, hey, the later you waw, the better chances are of the win.
Yeah.
Right?
Because if you don't, you're forcing your opponent to have to think about it every time, right? They can't really push up in case you slingshot charge everything onto one unit kind of thing.
Exactly. So my entire concept of Warhammer is I like to control the board. I actually do not care about what I kill on the wah. It means literally nothing to me.
Yeah.
The wah is to grab
space.
board control.
Yes.
That is the purpose of it, and that is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
So like my hogs, for example, the reason why the hogs can't stop, hogs can't lose, is because those dudes can take the beating outside of the wah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do. I shove up in your face. I'm like, hey, dude, go kill my hogs.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well, we put a poll in chat actually when the Slash Demons were coming forward of will the pigs die?
Yep.
2/3 of the chat voted no.
They knew.
They
They're my guys.
knew.
They're my guys. They knew.
No. 11th edition rules, the unit didn't die because the character still lived.
Yep.
Obviously, if this is last edition, the unit would have been dead.
For sure.
So technically, in 11th edition, 2/3 of the chat were correct. But if it was just a couple of months ago, they would have been wrong.
Yeah. But who's right? Who's wrong? Who's right? Who's wrong?
Right now, 2/3 of the chat were correct.
We live in the present, baby.
We do. So yeah, and then after that, so you obviously got a really nice heroic with
Yep.
the Gaz unit, and you managed to kill 6 of the 18 fiends in Chris's turn. Do you think that was quite impactful? Because then obviously Gaz wasn't engaged
I was
anymore?
honestly incredibly surprised that he gave me that.
Yeah?
I thought he would. I'm a much more reserved player than a lot of people think. I'm hyper aggressive, but my aggressive style is about forcing my opponent's moves.
Yeah.
My aggressivity isn't standing out there like a crazy idiot. You know, like
well,
when you
we
get
saw
shot.
that a lot this game. Like, you forced all of the issue onto Chris.
When I teach pressure play, I teach pressure play, but it's about how to force your opponent to make bad decisions.
Exactly.
And I was a little surprised that he went for that. But I'm really glad he did.
Fair enough.
I think that gave me probably at least 2 game points.
Yeah.
I think that
I would say so. I think, were you happy with your score, or were you hoping to get more?
No, I'm really happy with it. So the way I rate this matchup is a 7-13.
Okay. Either side. Yeah.
Either side.
Yeah,
It's not a draw. People say it's a draw. I think that you technically need to put it down as a draw in the Matrix. I put it as a 7. And just in my comment section, I say whoever wins gets 13, whoever loses gets 7.
Yeah.
Because there's no chance I'm going to get 20'd, and there's almost no chance I'm going to 20 him.
No.
Like, as we saw, like, I mean, I'm pretty dumb. There's no, and just with intelligent play, and Chris is a top-tier player, so with his incredible play, intelligent play, he's not going to give it up, right?
Fair enough.
So that's how I have it.
So when was the last time you played an English player on stream?
I don't think I've ever played an English player on stream. First time.
And we also.
Oh well, my streams, but like,
never. Even on your streams.
So yeah, so on my streams, I play Josh Callard quite often.
Yeah,
if you guys know Josh,
yeah,
shout out.
Shout out to
you know,
Josh.
he's an OG crumper. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Super cool guy. I also have my moderator Ian on quite often.
Okay,
Who's super guy, cool guy as well. Ian Crew.
And so you're playing for Team Norway, but obviously you're American. So is it you're living in Norway now? Is it?
Yeah, I've been there for 8 years.
8 years.
This is my last year. We are heading home after an 8-year sojourn. But yeah, I met some hot Norwegian chicks, so I had to go marry her. You know,
Why not?
Yeah,
Why not?
It's great. So.
So with you moving back to America, then is there a chance that you apply for Team USA?
I'm not sure. Kind of depends on how things go a little bit. You know, I've been very blessed.
Yes.
The business is growing now. The channel is growing. Happy Cropping Wargaming. And so it does take quite a bit of time. It's actually really hard for me to get enough content out with all my coaching and everything right now.
Yeah.
So Teams is kind of a bear. Like, I love Teams.
Yeah.
But
I personally think Teams is the best way to play football.
I don't necessarily disagree with you, but the problem is just all of you guys just start watching more Teams, okay? Because if I want to guarantee the worst performing video of my life, I just do it on the Teams. You know? And so it makes it really hard to get a lot of content on that.
Of course, yeah. When it's your job, you want to make sure it's obviously
Which I love my job,
you.
don't get me wrong, it's a lot of fun, but it is still a job, and I still have to consider that. So I'm not sure. I love all the Art of War guys. I love all the guys on Team America, so I'll give them a shout. I might talk to him about maybe looking at the process, but I don't know if I'm going to try for it or not.
Fair enough, yeah. Well, it would be good to see you around at least, because you're an incredible sport. You're amazing to have. I do love your content as well.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So yeah, and it's been great to have you on stream, giving us an amazing game.
Well, I love being on stream, so I'm always happy to do it.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Be good.
Thank you very much. Don't forget your model. Don't forget Snicky. So yeah, hope you all enjoyed that, guys. Lovely to hear from Jonathan there. We're about to head now to lunch break. There's still a little bit of time left in the round, and then obviously there's about an hour and a half, I think it is, for lunch. So we'll be back in the afternoon for England versus Ireland. Stay tuned.
There's more to gaming than miniatures and paints. It's the friendships that emerge, the kinship that is created, and the community that brings us together at the table. That's why for 17 years, the Army Painter has donated millions of dollars in prize support to conventions, wargaming tournaments, paint and takes, and hobby events of all kinds. During the pandemic, we provided game stores and events with millions of bottles of hand sanitizer free to help get gamers and painters back to the table safely. That's because we're passionate gamers and hobbyists too. All Army Painter products are designed by gamers for gamers. Products that are high quality and affordable, user-friendly and accessible. Products that make painting more enjoyable, simpler, and help you to get more time for gaming. From the original quick shade dip to our color primer sprays, war paints, airbrush range, industry-leading speed paint, and so much more. We design products that we want to use because we're playing and painting at the same tables you are. Whether we're chasing trophies, teaching seminars, or just letting our nerd flags fly, we love being a part of this community. We innovate and celebrate in equal measure because this community is better when we do it together.
So we have a 15 coming in from Alex Fowler. So we need 2 points from Chris Radford to get over the line. So this is looking like England should secure the win. It's been in and around the top of the draw for most of the round, hence residual levels of stress, as you might imagine. Just because the dips here and there, a couple of games that looked very scary in macro, there were definitely a few where it was alarming enough that we had to be careful. I think Langton getting a few points is huge, because that looked very tense. Ed Watts getting a couple of points again, huge. So that's a really rough game for the Astra Militarum. And then broadly, other things have come in okay. So just Radford to get enough points to get us over the line here. And then I think the boys will probably reflect on a couple of lessons learned, but hopefully no harm done. All credit to Norway, they've paired well. Good comp, we rated their comp the highest in the pod. I think their comp was excellent. They paired and executed it really well. Obviously a couple of our players got some crucial ins. You know, I think Matt Bell, Greg Chamberlain going big in their games really helped. So yeah, looking like it's going to be okay. Just waiting on that final score from Christopher Radford of Ignite against Geir Dutta on the Necrons for Norway. Hello, ladies and gents. I am obliged to report Bradford's game is ongoing. Points not yet secured for the round. Not finished yet. Bradford does look a little ashen-faced. There are a lot of Necrons on the board. There are not many EC. Just waiting to see if the differential required is going to come in here or not. So game not finished yet. Okay. Norway still got the chance of snatching a draw here with a 19 or a 20-0 against Ignite's Chris Radford. So we wait now. This is the fun bit. Put a cup of tea on, I suggest. And we'll let you know when we know. We will let you know when we know. Just waiting. Still waiting here. It's pretty agonizing. Getting to the very end. I think they might be in a position to score up soon. Everyone gathered round. Chris is happily scoffing on some chips. But the general mood, Chris aside, is concerned. So we're just waiting to see. Just waiting to see. Hi, ladies and gents. Drawn round. Chris Rapid, unfortunately, has lost big against the Necrons, which means that I think by about 1 point, Norway secure the draw. So very, very tough one to take for the boys. So we're going to give them a little bit of space. Let Tony do his debrief and everything else, and then we will probably have Tony on to just have a chat. And then we'll look ahead to the Ireland game. So fantastically well played to Norway. Obviously, they paired really well. They had a great comp. We rated their comp very highly. And they've executed a couple of big wins, which ultimately because England had taken a loss in order to secure other results, left us in a difficult position to secure the win. And we'll be back in a little bit.
All right, we're here after round 2 with Tony.
Oh, round 2.
Round 2.
A few people came back and went, "How's it going, Tony?" And I'm like, it's like my entire team when I'm going to predict a colour and then aim for a different colour and make sure that if I was bald to begin with, I'm definitely bald. But
No, there's nothing
oh,
going
it was
back
just,
there
it
now
was
at
a
all.
crazy round. Yeah, like I think the things that have cost us there have been probably the stream game was a big swing for us. I think Chris, talking to Chris, I don't think that he necessarily enjoyed the matchup in terms of disposition. I think that pacing wise though, he needed that fiend brick that should survive on averages into Gaz to survive, but the pain boy spiking up and killing that fiend means, I mean, that's a dice game.
It's the difference between one model keeping Gaz tagged and not.
Well, so they spoke about it afterwards, and I didn't think it was that big, but the point is, well, if you're tagged, then I run away. I don't charge guys in the wild turn. I don't give you fight and death, and then I just choose to engage you when there's no in-run save. And you'll kill some stuff, but you will die.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is how that works. And you know, we've had some tough ones to eat there as well. We had our guard into the demons went up, went down, went up, went down.
All over the place.
The Necrons into EC when it's holding, it's slipping, and then we got a 1 in the end.
Yeah.
We had a miss score on one of the rounds, which has cost us the round win. These are all like, do you know what? Right? I think I said to you yesterday, and then War Masters as well. It's a new team of young guys, and yes. There's a couple of one or two people who've been once or been twice, but you know, our veteran of playing has got 3 times here, and it's so easy now in the pressure rounds.
It's not a lot of experience, is it?
No, and fair play to the Norway team as well. I think people were going, "Oh, you should beat Norway." Well, Norway beat Ireland, and everybody had Ireland down to beat Norway comfortably.
Yeah,
they've got some great players who really know their armies, and I think that's what the game is now. The game is, as we said again on stream, if you know your army inside out and you know what mine does, you can get the macro of the game right, and then it is down to either the little skill moments or the little bits of luck that tip those games.
We saw plenty of examples of this, of both luck and the sort of the macro game plan on the stream game.
So, I mean, look, you guys asked me about where England's aspirations are for the event as well. None of that's really been dented that much. A round draw is absolutely fine, but it just means if we win our next round, we're in a not terrible position because we won't be as high in the rankings.
Yeah, exactly.
But we'll have round wins and game wins to go with, so that's okay. And you know what? It's not like we were going to lose that round either. We were scraping to get the draw because some things didn't go our way. So that. It's not my first time drawing a game in pod. It's upsetting, but you then go out of it and you go, oh, okay, well, maybe we don't bounce into, okay, Poland, Germany, USA, France.
Yeah, you get to build up to them a bit
pick
more.
your seed ones, Australia. I'm sure I'm forgetting and disrespecting somebody, but you pick your seed one. You don't really want to play them 2 seed ones on a Saturday. No. You can go 1 seed one on a Saturday and somebody else. I won't think that as a journey to Sunday. So... yeah, I think my job now is to go and do, even though I'm not so disheartened, a bit of pick-me-up for some of the boys. I think
nice break over lunch.
Yeah, I think especially when you don't bring in the points that you said you bring, it's extra weight on and extra bit of, and this is, again, why it's I don't mind being a non-playing captain because the feel I've been there. I've lost points and cost us a round in my head. I've won points and won us the round in my head. Like you've been through all those things. So. It's a group of young guys. A lot of them just need an arm around the shoulder now and just come on, let's go and win it.
Need a bit of a rally, have a nice break over lunch, get some food down you.
This is it. Go and chat to a few people. Like I said, some people need a slap, some people need a hug, some people need a kick up the backside. It's what it is. But I mean, that's WTC. Nobody's going to give you a free ride. Everybody's prepping to beat us. So in the pod stage, right?
Yeah.
And outside the pod as
even
well.
outside of it, right? There is the phrase "everyone but England."
Oh yeah, and Schadenfreude. Everybody will love to have seen us not bring in the maximum points, and that'll be we won our one. That's going to be the next. That's the painful bit of the lunch hour. Is everybody from the other seed wants over for a chat, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. Time for some food then. Nice little break.
I've got to be honest with you. I went and got something from one of the food trucks during that round. I was just like, I need my food now. I'm not just sitting there watching this play out.
Yeah.
Because that is one point where you've got to wait. You've got to see if they can add up the points if they can get anything. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Right. Well, nice little debrief. We'll be back for round 3.
Round 3 shortly.
Ireland. Just after
Ireland. Right. See you later.
Hello gang, Tom here. So, as we look ahead to our round 3, which is a little while till it starts now, the psychology of this got really interesting, right? I think the Irish are obviously, they had a tough game yesterday into Norway. They've won their last game. They are obviously tails a little bit wagging at the news that England dropped points here against Norway, because obviously that opens things up for them in their pod. Okay, so what you can expect to see here is a very hungry Irish team who, for reasons we don't need to go into, are always keen to give a good showing against England anyway. Going up against an England team that need obviously to pick themselves up after a couple of really hard games there and some tough things. So I think psychologically this one's going to be really interesting, right? I think you live and die a little bit by how well you bounce back from adversity in these situations. So I think it's going to be a really interesting game in that way. Jack, how do you read it? What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, I think the England team's going to take a bit of a knock on the mental for that one.
100%.
At the same time, I think there's quite a few people on this England team who's going to, the way they react to that is going to be they're going to be alpha blood.
That's 100% so.
And the thing about the Irish team is that it is quite lopsided.
Yes.
It's very top heavy in terms of skill, so they will. Some of their players are known for getting 20s almost every round, and some of them are not known for that.
Yeah.
So it may just be that England goes on a warpath from this point.
It's how they mitigate that, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's it. Ireland have a few star players. England have to keep those players quiet. England's players have to bounce back really strong. There's good mentality in this England team. I've been really impressed with Langton in the aftermath of that game, actually, because he shrugged it off. He knows exactly where things went wrong. He's bounced back really well, and he's looking good and positive, making jokes, good to go. That's how you have to be, because things happen in 40k, right? It's a dice game, things go wrong. It's really, really important to not let the previous game affect the next one, because then things just cascade. Okay, so I think it's going to be tough. It's a tough game to go into because, as I say, Ireland will be well up for trying to spoil England's day again here. But I think it's just all about whether England can achieve the bounce back. And it should be really, really exciting. And obviously, Jack, with family loyalties, you've got some heritage loyalties with Ireland as well. This will be a fun round. This is the round you were most excited about before we went, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Half Irish. So
nice.
I'm a card-carrying Irishman. So. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I want to see the England guys do well.
Of course.
Also want to see Irish. Really, what it comes down to is that I win no matter what. I think that's what it really comes down to, which is what you want.
There are some fantastic lads on this Ireland team. Colin Power's like a heavyweight of 40k over a very long time.
He's a heavyweight of many game systems.
Exactly, that's the thing. Like, he's just like a lifer. He's a really incredible guy. I'm a huge fan of him. Sam Nash, obviously, been tearing up the UK scene for a long time. He's looking well enough to play, which is great. I think he did play this morning as well. They've got Peter Dunley, really big fan of Peter. I played Peter before. He's a really good lad. And Charles Gold as well. Again, over on the UK scene, a big name there as well. So I think there's lots to play for here. It's going to be really interesting. And as I say, the psychology of a round like this is just one team smells a bit of weakness, smells an opportunity. The other team has to channel that frustration into a big result here to salvage things. It's worth saying, a draw in pod, absolutely not fatal as far as finishing up the higher end of the event. Because it's entirely possible to keep winning from here and achieve a really good overall placing, but it does leave you in a position where you can't make mistakes now, right? You've got to deliver over and over. I think it may mean a slightly less heavy end draw out of pod, even if England do go on to win this game, which means that Saturday, I think we were definitely looking at it thinking Saturday might be right into some really heavy games. Obviously with the draw here, that's very much not the case now. And that can or cannot be a good thing. It just depends how things fall. But what is absolutely certain is that this match has now taken on existential significance for England's hopes at this WTC. Hey, from a coverage perspective, we're here for it, right?
Yeah.
I've just spent 4 hours incredibly stressed. I'm well up for spending another 4 hours incredibly stressed. And we'll be back again in a little while to bring you the warm-up and the coverage for that. So thanks to everyone who supported us. Please do hit like and subscribe. I think the Army Painter are great. All those things, and yeah, absolutely fantastic. But this is a must-win for England. A must-win for England. And it's going to be really spicy because it is the Irish. It's a match with historical, social, cultural significance. And it's the one we've all been excited about in the pod. The men in green are here. They look very relaxed. They look very positive. Men in red and white still picking themselves up a little bit. So let's see how it goes. We'll be back shortly. Bye-bye.
Oh. Oh. There we go.
Hello. What's up, nerds? How we doing? We are about to start the warm-up for a spicy little number that you will know to be England versus Ireland. This is a game with massive historical significance, massive bragging rights, some incredible players from across the British scene and the UK scene and from over in Ireland as well. And a lot of players that know each other's game quite well, which adds a degree of spice. We've played against teams where you're not that familiar thus far, Hungary and Norway. This is one where everyone involved knows each other very well. That adds a lot of competitive spice to the game. Obviously, in pod terms, England had a shock draw with Norway, who paired and played exceptionally well. A couple of results going against England meant that they were just 1 point off the win, which means they are, at this stage of pod, 1 win, 1 draw. That in and of itself is not fatal, but any other slip now very much is, which means this game has taken on existential significance for the English WTC run. The Irish know it. The Irish were very happy about it. They did not make their feelings shy. And that set the tone for what I think is going to be quite a spicy round between England and Ireland here. Jack, is it worth us running over comp lists, these kinds of ingredients?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Let's bring that back. Let's bring that up. Let's go to this one. That's a previous round of Ireland. So let's bring up. Let's bring up round of England's actually. Ireland. There we go.
So you'll be familiar with the English comp at this stage, and we will run over that again at some stage. You've got Colin Power. Colin Power, Irish legend.
Yeah, he's probably one of the heaviest hitters in this team.
Yep, without a doubt.
I imagine Ireland are going to be attempting to pair him into a win, get him into a 20. He's got 2 20s already. I imagine he's going to attempt to go for a third in this round.
Yep.
Running the old Warptide Legion of Excess, which is fairly simple, as in what we've seen already.
Yep.
He's gone for the 21 Fiends. He's also got Karanak as well, which is
that's interesting tech. Yeah.
Interesting little tech piece. As well as Tormbringer with some Hellflayers, which is quite interesting. And he has joined Celestia into some demons as well for a bit more damage dealing there, which is pretty cool. We've got Charles, another one of their 2-0 players. I think he's on 220s as well already.
Yeah, and he's playing the Pressure Dark Angels, right? The Company of Hunters.
Yes.
Lots of land speeders, Samael, lots of speed.
The unique thing here is he's running the double Nephilim Jet Fighter as well.
Yep.
Which a lot of the Dark Angels lists are not necessarily running. But yeah, that's another one. That's another tech piece that he's running. Kind of not unique to him, but very few other people are running that as well.
Charles is a player who loves to take big swings.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think he'll be looking to do so for Ireland here as well.
Right. Okay. Sam Nash.
Now, this is the Irish star boy in recent years. Sam Nash has had a phenomenal couple of years in both singles and teams. He emerged as a huge heavy hitter for them. He's running his beloved Thousand Suns. I imagine this list changed quite a bit at the last minute here. You've gone back, the pivot, a bit like our own Alex Fowler, he's pivoted back towards conventional Thousand Suns, right? So he's got traditional Grand Coven. This is a no Magnus take, which is interesting, right? Double Vortex Beast instead. Lots of chaff, Demon Prince, Exalted Sorcerer, 10 Carapault Terminators, and some Rubric units with characters. So trading on the concentrated effect of Magnus for a slightly greater width of assets and wider damage.
Yeah, you've got more resilience in this list, particularly at range. But you've got less damage output at range, right? So.
Yeah, 100%. I think it'd be really interesting to see how Sam gets on here and what he's aiming to play against. He has traditionally been a player that goes very big for Ireland. Speaking of, we have Tom Maher here. This is an army you know quite well, isn't it?
Yeah, another Ireland legend, I believe. I've seen this name many times. We've got his Rec Cadre, so Persia Foe. We've got Farsight with some Fire Knives. I actually do need to tell them Wargit here because that's quite important. They are with the Plasmas, a big unit of Plasmas, lots of damage 3 coming out. A missile drone squad, lots of damage 2 coming out of there, long range if required. We've got the Burst Cannon Squad. The Burst Cannon Squad is a sort of recent adaptation. Lots and lots of firepower, really good at shredding demonettes and such like that. Guardsmen, Orcs, that kind of thing. We have a second one of those units running around. So a second Starfire Squad. We've got Dark Strider for 12-inch no D-Strike. The Twin Lance to ruin people's lives. We've got the Ghost Keel. Some long range, some lone up action, very nice. Double Hammerhead, it's great anti-tank threat, people have to respect it. You know, is it a swingy? Yeah, but you have to always assume it's going to do the best that it can.
Yep.
So really good. And then 2 Pathfinder teams because they're just really good for early skirmishing.
Yeah. A strong list, and it's their purge option, isn't it? It's another list that is more than capable of going big.
Yeah.
So continue on down, we've got Ian Wilson on Orcs. This is Equatorial Hordes and Freebooter Crew. This is lots and lots of boys. Boys everywhere.
Boys.
Gretchen, the obligatory 2 Ballistus Orc Knots, Mech Dakar Rigs, and then Waz Dakar, Gretchen Commandos, Storm Boys. So traditional Orc pressure, tons of boys. This is very much one of the 2 directions we've seen Orcs pivot into. You do have the more squig base. This is just bodies, and then all the what we'd probably term Orc good stuff at this stage in the supporting cast, backing it up. This is a list that if it goes first can just be all over you, right?
Yeah,
it's horrendous,
board control, right?
Pure board control, take and hold. And I think how England manage a list like this is going to determine their event, right? Do you have answers here? Are you able to absorb, mitigate, counter really violent pressure lists like this? So I think Ian's going to be one of the games that's going to be crucial to this round. Next up, we have Joseph Musgrave running Imperial Knights. This is an interesting choice. Not a lot of Imperial Knights at the event.
Yeah.
And on Disruption as well. So you've got an Atropos, a Crusader, an Errant, a Paladin, 2 Armiger Helverins, 10 Skitari, and a Tech Priest Manipulus. This feels like a slightly bizarre combination of things. I think Imperial Knights certainly can bully certain things off the board. Disruption feels like a big ask for Imperial Knights.
I would say someone has to play Disruption.
Yeah, someone does have to play Disruption, so it might as well be a big Knights list that's going to table someone and just stand on all the circles, right? Absolutely.
I do think playing Knights in this meta is a little bit of a death wish, to be fair.
Yeah, 100%.
But we got some Votann. Why don't you tell us what the Votann does?
Yeah, 100%. So we have a Leagues of Votann list here. This is Needguard with Fast Seekers. Needguard obviously having a good moment at the moment. Loads of Thunderkin, very ready poised to hoover up big stuff. Land Fort, you've got a Hearthguard brick, a Steeljax brick with Vulcanite Disintegrators, and then several Capricus Defenders as well. Peter's a lovely lad. I've had him on stream before, actually, when I've been out here, and he's a wonderful player. I think this is probably aimed at big stuff, big skew, and looking to kill those kinds of things. Votann have a lot of stuff. They're hard to put away quickly, so yeah, just an all-round versatile. I think the interesting thing for this is the reconnaissance.
Yeah.
I think recon for Votann doesn't feel a natural fit. And I'll be interested to see how that gets on. He has got lots of little units in the Pioneers and the Capricus, so I guess he's maybe got enough to reach out and cover the ground. That's the bit that slightly surprises me here, but I'll be interested to see how this list gets on.
Yeah, it's very easy to underestimate the... we are very anti-vehicle skewed here, but it's very easy to underestimate the damage output into Hordes as well, because there's a lot of blast here, there's a lot of volume here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, to be respected, I think, this Votann list. We got some Tyranids.
We do have some Tyranids.
This is the Tyranid list.
What the hell is going on? Fuck my life. Right, okay. Vanguard Onslaught, which is my favourite Tyranid detachment. Warrior Bioform Onslaught, which probably explains all the warriors, Jack. We've got warriors for days. We've got primes with warriors, wing prime with warriors, triple wing prime with warriors, even more warriors with the guns. So you've just got tons and tons of warrior bodies. They have access to an invuln, don't they, in the Warrior Bioform Onslaught, I believe, so that little bit more durable. They're that little bit more speedy in Vanguard Onslaught with the characters there. Crazy list. Absolutely crazy list. Very intrigued to see how this plays. It is a magnificently mad list.
We'll stream it if we don't think it's going to get taken off in 10 minutes. So probably
crazy
not.
list. Just to briefly engage with a couple of comments in the chat. Thanks very much for your comments. I think it's worth saying we're playing 40k here at the highest possible competitive stakes against teams that are doing the exact same. In 40k, people lose games. The other opponent's always trying to beat you, and people are always trying to win games and pair and outpair. A couple of England players dropped some games in the last round. That happens. That can happen to anyone in the world when you're playing at this level. And what there certainly will not be in the England camp is any recriminations or picking on or making negative shots at people in that regard. All these players deserve to be here. They've all had incredible years, and I think they will continue to demonstrate that across this event. So not in any doubt whatsoever about that. Right, let's have a look at the chat and see who else is in then. So Pox Galore is in, joking that there's no draw option for the poll. Naughty. Very naughty. We've got, I see Charlotte is in, Rob Hassel's in. He wants a dead red off between Charles and Greggles. I mean, that would be funny. That would be very, very funny.
You want to go down?
And then we've got our boy Swissley is in. Jakob is in, saying that the Knights player is going to bring a W. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm very curious about that Knights list. As I say, every list that everyone brings has a purpose. Right? It doesn't always find its purpose out in the field. Sometimes what you think is going to happen and what you think is going to be out there doesn't match, right, to what's out there in the game. That's just the nature of it, right? I love weird lists.
Yeah.
I love
may
them.
be wrong, but it does seem a very hostile meta for Knights right now.
Yeah, for sure.
So I was surprised at the choice.
Yeah. But it's just the scoring, right? I think the scoring's a real issue.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, so here's the thing, right? 87% of the lists at this event are just duplicates of each other, pretty much.
No, 100%.
So it's a very homogenized event. So running something out there and weird, especially when you're not a tier one, like not a seed one team, there is definite advantage in that.
100%. And we saw that in the singles, right, with the Corn Demons. Right,
Yeah.
that was a great example of the unknown quantity can be so powerful because a knowledge advantage at the table is huge. Like, even if your list is like 300, 400 points different to what people are expecting to see, that can be massive when it comes down to it, right? Because your opponent looks at it, sees what they think they know, gives a score, turns out actually a very different game, right? And that's where dispositions being different could open things up for the Irish here. Combinations become possible that maybe we're not seeing. Like the IK Disruption, that's something I've never seen. So I don't know how that's going to play out, okay? And Stanley Peddle in the chat says, "Hi Stanley, lovely to have you here. Mentality will be the story of this game." That is exactly right. That is absolutely right. I think England need to channel some grit here, right? It's about the mentality. It's about getting back into the game. They would have been so up for this game yesterday, and I think when you take a hard situation, take a draw you're not expecting to get, or where there's a few things that go against you, it feels really hard. So the most important thing now is that they pick themselves up. There are a lot of players in that team with great mentality, so I fully believe they can do that. They've got a good team around them. Tony Chu is fantastic at getting a team back together and getting them out there again and making sure everyone feels okay. And he's been behind the scenes absolutely brilliant with the players, I can say you firsthand, and that, as he always is, right? So I think in that sense, we're in a good spot, but it's just going to be the little bit of hunger that this will have given the Irish, who themselves had a hard time yesterday. They've now had the wind change, right, more favourably. They've had a result. They've seen us dip. That just means there's that little bit of momentum for them. And teams is all about momentum, right? Real or otherwise, right? Perceived or otherwise. So, yeah, going to be really, really interesting. I think it's well worth to say here. Supportive chat, supportive team back at home. Really, really good and valuable to get behind the boys. We will be still a little while till we get into pairings and everything else at this moment in time.
Half-past?
Yeah, I think it'll probably be at half-past. So what we will probably do now is have a little brief ad break, and just so I can go and do some promotion and other things around the stream. And we'll be back and get Chris on and some others on shortly as well.
Yes. Let us know in the chat, by the way, who you want to see on for this round. Yeah,
we're still figuring that out, aren't we, in terms of who we're actually going to cover. And yeah, I'll pass on that love, John C. All right, we'll take a brief break. We'll be back in a moment.
coming back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, pairing's underway. You can see there that there is a white and red huddle and a green huddle, and you'll see our glorious pink captain hovering around, just bringing the joy. So what we're going to do is give you a quick refresh on the England comp before we launch into pairings, find out who we're going to be streaming for you in this afternoon game. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Please do hit like and subscribe, leave a comment on the video, all that good stuff. Share it to where your friends are as well. If there's people you know that would love to watch some nerds play dice, then please do share the link with them as well. Right, Team England. Let's revisit the English comp that's going to be doing battle with the Irish foe today. So, we are 17th. There you go. Yep. Okay. So, we have Nassim Fouchain, England's young gun, playing on the Raven Guard. This is Shadowmark Talon with Librarius Conclave. It's a lot of uppy-downy. It's a lot of shoot you in the face. It's a lot of hit you with hammers.
Yep.
Great list.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not Soul.
It's designed to play at a really long range, make you have to make really difficult decisions because it can shoot you from so far away, abuse hidden.
Yep.
And then come in with a hammer blow with the Terminators. That is the sort of rough play style of that.
Yeah, so that's the play style. It's difficult to play against, stretches you left and right, and as you say, deceptively chunky in melee. That's where the double Terminator bricks really slightly changes the way that was playing traditionally as well. It adds a lot of threat. Okay. Next up we have Matt Bell, our Necron Master. What an event he's having so far. 2 big wins with his Cursed Legion Necrons. This is England's Purge the Foe list. This is vicious, a really vicious list. You've got bricks of destroyers in the Locust with Lords, massive shooting threat from these. You've got the absolute nonsense that is a Night Scythe with heavy destroyers jumping in and out of it, exploiting Murder Mind. So lots of shooting and non-interactive threat with that list. And then Ophidians and various other small pieces around it. So Matt is a Necron's expert, plays this to perfection, and he's picked up a couple of really big wins with this already.
Nice take on an aggressive Necron play.
Yeah, 100%. Nice. We've got Greg. We've got the Ass Queen list. You saw this on the stream yesterday. This is the Triple Norn Assimilator. This is bricks of hive leaders with their Tyrant Guard, some Neurolictors. It's not subtle. It wades in and it scores like a mother.
Yeah, it's another Borg Trust. It takes
pure board control.
Takes control of the middle objective on take and hold, and dares you to try and get rid of it. And spoilers, you won't be able to.
Yep, 100%. Greg again on 2 big wins so far. Let's see if he can keep that run coming. Okay, we've also got our little English wizard, 6++'s Alex Fowler. He is on his Thousand Suns. Much like Sam Nash, I suspect this list changed a bit at the death before we went to the event, but it's lots of chaff. It's Magnus, it's Rubrics, it's Terminators, it's a Demon Prince. To quote Alex himself, he's playing 10th edition in a world of 11th edition lists. But by goodness does this boy play. Obviously, he only lost in War Masters to Folger Piles, the eventual winner. So he knows Thousand Suns like the back of his hand, and a very dangerous list in his hand. So it'll be interesting to see how he gets on here as well. Next up, we have got Jack Tight, 6+ Nemesis War Masters Stalwart, running his Squig Heavy Orc list. Okay, this thing is brutal. This was a list born of our collaboration with the French team. You'll notice them running almost exactly the same version over there, where huge bricks of Squigs. People teching for Orc Boys, suddenly thrown off by the T7 5-up Feel No Pain monsters running about. Still got the Gaz Brick, still got the Dakarex, still got Wazdak. There's certain things you just do take, and once again, pressure, board control, shove it, make trouble, right? We're in our crayons era in the England camp. That's how we call this. Crayon eating, shoving on the
We saw this
points.
play during the War Masters when Tony played it on stream. So you get a rough idea of how to play it. Maybe not how Jack would play it, but as he would say. But a rough idea of how to play that game. So, yeah, very interesting. It is that same kind of style of we're going to put this massive stat check on the board and we're just going to sweep over the board and hopefully take your models with it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Moving it along, we have Chris Langton with his Legion of Excess. You saw this on the stream just gone. We've got triple Contorted Epitome Demonettes, we've got multiple more Demonettes, we've got the full 18 Fiends, Keeper of Secrets, Mask, Tormentbringer and Fleshhounds. It's a melee pressure list. Obviously, a tough game for Chris against the Orcs last time out, but he's had some excellent results with this, including a big 20 in round 1 against Hungary. So really looking forward to seeing how he can bounce back here. Moving it forwards, we have Christopher Radford on the Coterie. This is the Emperor's Children. It's got Defilers, it's got Infractor Lords, it's got Chaff, it's got some Flawless. It's a very brutal pressure list, okay? He describes himself here as Timu Boris Michev. Love that, absolutely love that. And Chris, obviously a very expert melee pressure player. Again, took some tough hits in the last round, so I'm going to be really interested to see how hungry for a bounce back and a big score he is here. Moving it along, we've got Ed Watts on the Disruption Siege Regiment Bridgehead. Jack, you're a guard man. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, I mean, it's 45 Scions for starters. We've got a 27-man Cadian unit. That's 20 Cadians, 5 command squad, a Castellan, and a Nork, all together in one big old squad. We've got Gaunt's Ghosts. We've got Creed running around their own just for a free strat. Doesn't need the Master Vox so much because we got 2 Cadian recon squads putting out Vox beacons to spread those orders around. We've got triple Katchan heavy weapons teams because they're 65 points, they're cheaper than battle line, and they're 3 las cannons that have rerolls hit and wound. We've got some combat engineers because they're cheap and they are fantastic sources of mortal wounds, and they can do actions while still doing damage. Very good. And then some Krieg heavy weapons team, which again more cheap las cannons, 60 points for 3 las cannons. Fantastic, and they also shoot on death, so what's not to like there? And a Scout Sentinel to do actions and stuff, and it gives real ones if you really need it.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, pretty simple. You can get a lot of extra damage for these large infantry squads from Siege Regiment. You can get full hit rerolls. You can get bonus shots. You have a fight on death, which is very valuable against these very lightless, your elves and your. So that's very, very good, very useful there. And yeah, it's, it does decently well into a lot of destruction matchups. I think, yeah, I mean, it's being played by multiple countries, so
yeah,
this is an interesting innovation, I think.
Yeah,
so.
Interesting list. Yeah, 100%. So that's the English comp. I think it's going to be really interesting how they approach this in pairings now, right? I think when you've had a couple of people have tough games, you had some heads drop, there's always the question of how do you manage it. Sometimes the best thing you can do is throw them straight back in, right? And say, head up, get stuck in, go and turn it around. Sometimes they need a little bit of protection, need a little bit of love, maybe don't want the same pressure on them, like don't want to be put into a big win, don't want to be put on board choice, just need to actually be slightly in the background of the round as you get into it so some other people can step up. I think the reality is this England team have 8 players that can all go big if you feed them, right? So there's no sense here that we're lacking score getters. So I think we'll probably see a little bit of rotation, just taking aim at whatever weak spots we see in the Irish comp and focusing on getting the big wins there. And hopefully that might give space to 1 or 2 players just to get themselves back into the game this round, smooth things over. What is absolutely clear is that now, having had some losses, we had a really nice round against Hungary with the full 8 wins. Wins will be the tiebreakers in this event. So having taken 4 losses in the previous round, we now need to try and push up and secure as many as we can across pairings this time around, because that's going to be massively, massively important further down the line at the event. So no mistakes here, okay? Absolutely crucial. Going to be really, really important. Players are gathered round now. There's a lot of consultation going on, so we're getting into the pairings. And as soon as we have more information on that, we will let you know.
All right. Oh, we're frozen? You can still hear us, but we are frozen. I apologise. I'm not sure what's going on there.
There you go. We haven't frozen. Lovely.
Camera's frozen, though. I'll figure that out.
Yeah, tell you what. Gonna have a little break, figure that out. We'll be back in a moment.
Vaccine. Screen's been knocked again. You can go and straighten the screen up. So if you just bring that side towards us a little bit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to announce that the game will be Charles Gold of Ireland on the Dark Angels versus our very own Jack Tite on Warhorde Orcs. Okay, big old showdown. 2 players who know each other very well, and one of the decisive matches in the round today. So, Charles Gold, Dark Angels versus Jack Tite Orcs. Coming very soon.
I believe pairings are over, guys. We're just having the huddle with you shortly.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, pairings are complete. England very happy with pairings. Ireland tried to spring a trap in the latter end of pairings, which our feeling is we dodged, which has left them a little bit at sea in terms of outcomes. So, pairing felt very positive. Now it's all about the matrixing and the delivery. Okay, Chris is going to be bringing us the pairings. Yeah, sure. Chris is going to bring us the pairings here. So to give you a rundown, we have Radford's Emperor's Children versus Leagues of Votan. We have Greg Chamberlain's Tyranids versus Demons. We we have Jack Tight's Orcs versus Dark Angels. We have Necron's Matt Bell versus Orcs. We have Ed Watts' Guard versus Thousand Suns on Sam Nash. We have the Space Marines of Nassim Fouchain versus Colin Power's Demons. We have Alex Fowler's Thousand Suns versus the Imperial Knights. And we seem to have Tyranids again here. What's going on there, Chris? Got Nids on twice.
Well, so our guard versus their two sons.
Two Nids, I mean. We've got Nids there, Nids there.
So that's our Nids versus their demon. That's their Nids versus our demons.
Aha, okie dokie. So their Tyranids are fighting our demons. Our Tyranids are taking the tower on then. Our Nids are fighting the Retaliation Tower, yeah. So just to clarify, Greg Chamberlain's Tyranids fighting the Retaliation Tower, and our Chaos Demons fighting the Tyranids. Chris getting me with a left hook of mixing up the order that the names of the factions are on. Sneaky, just doesn't want me sleeping. Doesn't want me sleeping at any point, all right? Okay, so as I say, pairings-wise, I think Ireland had a game plan for the latter end of pairings that Chu identified and disrupted. That's the feeling coming out of pairings. It's going to be all about if the data's right now. Okay? Going to be all about if the data's right now. Very intrigued to see how it goes.
Okay, so I guess before we bring it to the board view, just give a quick shout out to the various sponsors of the WTC. Without them, this event would not be possible. They have helped us out, they've helped all the streamers out, and of course the event, let's say, wouldn't run without them. So big thank you to the WTC sponsors. We can just, thank you very much. Let's put it to the table. And we're going to get the players mic'd up.
We're getting the mic'd up. Two heavyweights in the UK scene. Charles is very well known. He has obviously in more recent times been working under the yoke of the WTC as a commentator, sometimes with me. He's a fantastic lad. He's really, really good. Does his own tabletop. I can't remember the name of his channel. He's got a channel which we will be sharing a link to in a moment, but he's a prolific kind of streamer and broadcaster in his own right. He's a wonderful guy, and he's a very good aggro player. Jack, for his part, you know Jack Tight. Jack Tight does it all. Does it all. Okay, he's a serial champion. Super major winner in the UK with Sisters of Battle at Coventry this year, just gone. And he is an Orc specialist, and he's been having a fantastic time in what he calls his Crayon era, playing Warhorde Orcs. I'm really intrigued to see how this matchup goes down. Okay, we've got two massive pressure lists with huge amounts of damage, one at range, one in melee. Who's going to come out on top here? Very, very spicy. We'll be doing a poll shortly on the outcome of the Orcs versus Dark Angels. And we'll get that moving for you. To shout out a few people in the chat. Hi Sharuni, lovely to have you here. Thanks for the reminder about hydration. We're drinking loads. It's very, very hot in Belgium today. Trying to make sure everyone stays hydrated. Team spirit in England, really, really good. Really, really positive. The mood is good. Great speech after pairings by Tony. Everyone's in a very buoyant mood once again. And it's going to be all about whether England can bounce back from the draw with Norway to put a big score over the Irish today and get the win. We will see. A few games to watch will certainly be Colin Power versus Nassim Fouchain. That's heavy hitter versus heavy hitter. That's a massive game. If Nas can disrupt Colin's efforts to get points, then that's very, very good for us in the round. Ed Watts versus Sam Nash is also a massive game, right? Ed Watts is very canny. Sam is a man with a lot of flamers. I think that's going to be a really interesting match and a battle of two UKTC heavyweights over the last few years as well. So I think that will be really, really interesting. Ones to watch, obviously, Langton looking to bounce back against Tyranids, Radford looking to bounce back immediately against the Leagues of Votan. I think both those players are hungry to hit back immediately. And if they're able to do so, that will obviously be brilliant. And then finally, of course, Matt Bowe and Greg Chamberlain have both started this event incredibly well. Can they keep up their runs? Can they keep prosecuting big wins and putting big scores on the board? Greg's unique Tyrannid list obviously taking names so far. We'd love to see him go 3-0 with big scores in the pod to silence any critics of his difficult time last time out. So this is a really exciting round. There's an awful lot in play. And we've got one of the crucial games here with two of the big swinging lists going into each other with the Warhorde Orcs versus the Dark Flight Pursuit Company of Hunters Dark Angels. We will go and get the players mic'd up now, but I will just briefly answer a question we had from Sam Dunn in the chat. He said, guys, I'm struggling to paint an army. Who might I turn to? Well, Sam, I can tell you for free that the army painter are pretty cool, and that's who I'd turn to if I had an army to paint. Okay, so there we go. Louis Ballington in the chat says that he thinks this is a matchup, a flip with upside for Orcs. If Orcs go first, the DA could get run over. Yeah, I think the thing with Orcs in general in teams, and one of the reasons they're such a beautiful team's army, is the sheer volatility, right? Yeah. They can blow games open. That's what they have in their locker. And the best player in the world can slightly misjudge a war and get tabled. It happens to all of us now and again. So I think, yeah, Jack is looking to exercise that volatility, put Charles on the knife edge. As we saw when Innes played against David Gaylard earlier on, Dark Angels versus Khorne Demons, this Dark Angels list, if it fails to get ahead of steam going, it can collapse. And that's what Jack's going to be looking to engineer here, and that's exactly the sort of result that Team England need to exercise in order to get through the Irish today. I think it's really interesting. I think there was a little bit of despondency and low energy after the previous round. That has dissipated now. The boys are in action again. The best thing you can do is get your head down, play another game, right? That is the best tonic for a tough game before, and I think what we want to do now is dispel any negative energy from the previous match and move forwards. Jack, how do you think this match is going to go? What's your thinking?
Well, I think that I can see someone mentioned in the chat that this Dark Angels list is designed to kill Orcs. I can understand how that might be the case. That being said, this is not a standard Orcs list. Jack brought a very, let's say innovative. It's very off the wall, quite different from a lot of the other Orc builds here at the event, with the full complement of 18 Squircog, or pigs, as we like to say here on 6 Plus Plugs. But you can't hear me. Oh. It's meant to be off. Don't worry. They'll once they're properly sorted, we'll get them on. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't you worry. We'll get those guys sorted out. We'll just take a moment and just get our sound sorted out, guys. Make sure we're all crispy clear. Let us know what you're hearing and make sure we're getting that sound right for you.
We'll be right back, actually. Guys, players will be live now. Just let us know what you how you think of their sound.
Yeah, I've got one here.
far ahead of the round, are we? I think this is a good game.
It's a good game to have.
I have a lot of damage too, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yes. Lots and lots of damage too. Woo, go Spain! Alrighty. Alright, Jack, do you want to give me a quick run through of your list then?
Alright. So, we have got Warhorde. Pigs. Generally, army rule, protection rule, sorry, very straightforward. I get sustained hits in combat.
Good. All combat, not just on the war, not just on the
all
charge.
Combat, all the time.
Cool. Sounds good.
I have 4 strats that are relevant, the other 2 don't do anything.
Cool.
First one, main one, 2 CP, full fight on death.
Sounds good.
I have crit 5s.
Yep.
Also very good, obviously.
5 phase only?
Yeah, 5 phase only. -1 to wound, and that is flat -1 to wound, not if your strength is higher than my toughness. And +2 to advance and charge an infantry unit.
Yeah.
Basically just gas.
Yeah, and you do that in the command phase.
Beginning of the movement.
Beginning of the movement phase.
So you're like, I can roll like Gretchen and...
Don't worry about the micrometer.
I'm still going to turn it off. I'm going to take it off because...
Alright, players are just going for a huddle now, so we're going to just going to wait for them to come back.
It's going to be a really interesting game. I think the whole round is fascinating because England are very happy with their pairings, and that just means one of 2 things, right? Either we've done great or someone somewhere's wrong, and we're going to find out.
I suspect that since Charles is one of the top scorers for England, Jack has been sent in to nullify him as much as possible.
You'll notice we've got Nassim on Colin, Jack Tight on Charles.
Yeah.
So we've tried to meet their big scorers head on here and put some real talent into them. And I think that, but this is going to be a really interesting game, right? Historically, Marines, tough prospect for Orcs, right? Orcs have never loved Space Marines. I think it's going to be all about who gets the big hits into each other first. Both armies are so quick, so dangerous. Momentum in the game is going to be so important. Josh Callard asks who's into Sam as he's playing. Ed Watts is playing against Sam Nash. That's another big game. That is a very big game for this round. Ed Watts obviously put in to nullify Sam Nash here. Ed Watts, deeply experienced player, knows Sam Nash very well. Whether he'll be able to keep him quiet, that's the crucial determinant here. Okay, so I think it's going to be a really interesting round, and we've got some proper heavy hitters. Into each other here. Nas Colin, Jack Tight Charles, Ed Watts, Sam Nash. These are big games. Very, very big games.
I think if, even if this isn't a big win for Jack, I think if Jack walks away with anything, anything better than, say, an 8, I think that England have kind of done okay on this
100%. Yeah, if he gets nullified, and I think that's the story of the round. If we can nullify the big list, things are looking good.
All right. So back to play, mates.
Go faster on gas.
Go faster on gas. Yeah.
Other 2 for the sake of it? Oh, are they genuinely?
Sorry, actually, one of them is technically possible to come up. One of them's Kareem. So if I explode, I can move it.
What can explode? These 2?
Those and wild stat.
Is it vehicles, not just transport only?
It might just be transport only. I haven't done it, and I don't plan on doing it anytime soon.
But you reserve the right to if it does happen to come.
Yeah, it could potentially come up, and I will read it if it does.
Sounds good.
And then the other strat is technically can come up, which is that a mob unit with more than 10 bolt models can unbattle shock an infantry unit within 6. Quite specific.
But
technically is the strat.
Yeah. Technically is a thing. Cool.
Squid wise.
Yep.
3 units. Monster Ogs unit. 4-up fight on death.
Cool.
Otherwise, each guy is 3 wounds. The two big ones are 4 wounds.
Yep.
T7, 4-up armor, 5-up feel no pain.
Cool.
Mozrog, 3-up armor, 4-up invan, 5-up feel no pain. He's T8 if he gets to be on his own.
Is he a monster or is he mounted?
Mounted. Normal squig combat profiles.
Yep.
The small ones, 3 attacks each, strength 6 AP 1, 2 damage lance.
Yep.
The 2 big ones, 4 attacks, strength 5 AP 1, 2 damage lance.
Cool.
2 big ones, 4 attacks, strength 6 AP 1, 2 damage, not lance.
Yep.
All anti-vehicle, anti-monster 4-up.
Cool.
The squigs, 3 attacks each, 6, 1, 2, hitting on 4s.
Cool.
Obviously with the extra attack changes, the WAR, I'll get +1 attack on both, and I'll get +1 strength on both.
Yeah.
Mozrog, 6 attacks, 7, 1, 3, anti-vehicle, anti-monster 4-up, 3 damage, 4 damage if you're a vehicle or monster. His squig, 3 attacks, hit on 3s, strength 7, AP 2, damage 4, damage 5 if you're a vehicle or monster, dev wounds.
That's his squig.
That's his squig, yeah. The other 2, almost the same, except they're just 1 less damage, basically, than Mozrog is base. Otherwise, they're the same.
Good.
And they're 1 less strength base than Mozrog is.
Good.
They get a free heroic. This heroic is also one of the ones that you can do multiple times. And they get +1 to charge.
Cool. Sounds good.
Gaz's unit.
Yeah, big.
Assuming you know what that one is by now.
20 pain boys.
Yeah, I've got the +2 move enhancement, so I can be +2 move, +2 advance, +2 charge.
Sounds good.
Wazdaka and his 900 special rules.
Yes.
Auto advance 6, go through trainer models.
Yeah.
Or advance shoot and charge, or uppy downy, basically.
Sure. Sounds good.
And then I got 2 Dacoics, which I assume you probably know what those are.
Yeah.
Oh, and 2 units of Gretchen.
2 units of Gretchen for CB. Sounds good. How comfortable are you with Dark Angels and Marines?
I think I know mostly what's going on.
The only things in my list that care about cover are the Scouts, the Lion, and the ATVs.
Yeah.
Everything else ignores it.
Yeah.
Samael's unit, Scouts 9, moves 12s, advances and charges with +1 to advance and charge.
Turn 1.
Has a free heroic. 2 Landspeed Avengeresses with upgrades to reroll number of attacks and hazardous rolls. 2 regular Landspeeders for shoot and scoots.
Yeah.
Lion with his auras always has fight first as well. 2 Nephilim Jet Fighters. Have you prepped for?
I have indeed looked at your profile. Cool. I know I can't charge you.
Yes.
Well, with anything.
You can shoot me.
I can shoot you.
If you shoot me,
doing that
minus
really.
1 to wound all the time. It's.
Are
they not anti-yes?
You're going to shoot me with them 5 times.
Yes.
And I'm just going to see if it matters or not.
Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, taking on into recon does that, right? 2 Thunderstrikes. One of them can come in early. That's the green one. They get +1 to hit and wound against monster vehicles, which is those 3.
Yep.
Cool. Sounds good. A unit of Incursus for +1 to hit. 1 unit of Punchy Scouts.
Yep.
And then the Outriders obviously go with the Summer unit. Lots of damage in terms of strats. Yep. Got Armor Contempt.
Yep.
I have a reactive move after you shoot me. I'll warn you about it. Don't shoot pistols at me. It's a really stupid idea.
Don't worry.
-1 to hit on any Ravenwing unit. Stacks with cover if it matters. No point shooting only.
Thought it was, but
I can give something stealth. I'll double check, but I'm not sure it's just in shooting. Give Ravenwing unit stealth. Will not matter. I can up a Ravenwing unit at the end of your turn. I can advance and charge on anything. Cough, the Lion, cough. I can give anything lance. That actually matters for most of the army. I can sticky something in either player's command phase if a mounted unit's on it. And then I can faff with your detection range. If I shoot you and there's something Ravenwing nearby, I get +3 detection range. None of this shit gets hidden, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. Good chat.
Cool. All right.
Have some more.
Usual sort of in terms of intent. Tell me what you're trying to do. I'll help you. You tell blah 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 blah.
Reserves-wise, I am just going to do. I'm going to do the big unit of squigs with the Northern Beast squig boss, not on the board.
Cool.
To be on the board.
All the shit that can come in turn 1 will come in turn 1. All right. Good luck. Order 4.
I've got nothing to infiltrate, so I take
you can drop first, sir. You are quite correct.
Makes sense to me.
I'm assuming you have less than 12 drops?
I do indeed.
Good. Alright. I'm going to put my phone over here with you, Rob. Just so I don't accidentally look at it with all my friends. Yeah, stick on, you know. For the audio listeners.
Closely contested poll. Really hard to know how this is going to go. Tom Maher's lining up against Greg Chamberlain. That's Tau versus Orcs. I've just seen that warrior list in the flesh, Jack.
a lot of warriors.
It looks fucking bananas. There's just no room on the side of the table. It's just little warrior bodies as far as the eye can see. And obviously it's a sea of demonettes wading into a sea of warriors. It looks like one of those like YouTube videos where someone's just like digitally set up a battle between who will win in this fight, 1,000 Tyranid warriors or 1,000,000 demonettes.
Fantastic.
So we're getting into the meat and potatoes of it now. This is going to be a huge game.
Okay, so let's take a look at this matchup, right? We got the Orcs do seem on paper like they may be disadvantaged here, right? They do have a speed disadvantage. The shooting is very good from the Dark Angels, to not put too fine of a point on it.
Yep.
What do you think the path of a victory for the Orcs is here?
I think we've seen with these Dark Angels lists that if you get to a stage where the sort of outer layer is gone, speeders are defending their own third, things are tagged, scoring is disrupted, that the Dark Angel list has a huge loss in its locker. Right, that's exactly what David Gaylor did. If we think about the basic mechanics of that list, obviously Gaylor has a few additional tricks in his locker, in the surge and everything else, but the basic concept was massive T7 4-win bodies, jams the mid-board, kills through the first wall of defense for the Dark Angels, leaves them on the back foot and unable to score. Right?
Yeah, exactly what we saw in Sisters game as
exactly.
well.
A lot of the same macro is possible here for the Orcs, right? Entirely possible. Now, Squig Hogs are very good at absorbing a couple of land speeders worth of shooting, right? If you think about damage 3 into T7 4 wounds, 5 upfield no pain, it doesn't go very well, right? It doesn't go great. Jack has access to -1 to wound here, but I think that still doesn't help to mitigate the potential early pressure. If Charles goes first, if Samuel starts getting angles and getting into things immediately, then I think that certainly helps the Dark Angels. First turn feels huge, absolutely huge here in terms of the momentum of the game. These are both momentum lists, they both want to push. But yeah, I think the nature of this Orcs list is such that it's not as flimsy against the volume shooting of the Dark Angels here.
We'll give it all this talk, and one of them will just be like, nah, I want to play KG.
Can you imagine? They just sit in their third and look at each other.
I'm not willing to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as Josh Cowlard in chat says, if the DA swing down on damage once, it's going to be rough. 100%. DA is very much like a castle shooting list. Remove a target, remove a target, remove a target, create space on the board. If they get overloaded and they don't dig out, that's where the big win path is for Jack.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's flip it on its head then. What do the Dark Angels need to do here to break the back of the Orcs?
Crucial things will always be with Orcs the same. Like, force a war that's not very convenient for the Orc player, right? Force them into a situation where they feel pressured to war in a way that doesn't get them the big connect they want, doesn't get them the decisive board presence they want, and get that out the way early is often good as well. And then push the Orcs to a point where they are slower and less durable. At that stage, picking them off becomes significantly easier, right? That's the big thing.
And the key to that, I suppose, is always going to be, as we kind of saw in the last game, right? That's what was attempted.
Yes.
But you need to sort of force them to choose between like who you are now or you lose your army.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
You are now into these 5 scouts.
Yeah.
Bikes and that's it. Or you lose
100%. That's exactly right. You put them on awkward distances. Distances like, well, yeah, you could get in now. You could. You also might not. Right? But I think this is a lot of lists have a speed advantage against Orcs except for the WAR.
Yeah.
And so you leverage that. You say, look, right, if this keeps happening, I'm going to get the jump on you more than you like. You have to WAR. And I think, we got some allusion to move blocking in the chat as well. Yeah, certainly if you can block things in, I think that helps. It's going to be very interesting in that regard. As I say, momentum's huge. Thanks so much for the super chat. That's really lovely.
Thanks to the coach guys some money to buy yourself coffee, even though Tom Flower refuses to ever buy me one. I'm not gonna let you worm out of reading that one, Tom.
Is that Gary from WTC? I hope it is. Thank you very, very much for that. Really appreciate it. As ever, guys, please do hit like and subscribe on the video. Please do leave a comment. Any money for the coffee or beer fund all helps to keep us in liquids, which we massively appreciate. We'll pass over for a little bit of the player chat as they continue through their deployment. I'm just going to go and have a look at how the round's shaping up.
Yeah. It's great into green side, and they just sort of sit there and go, what can I do into this? I don't know, stand there and get shot.
A load of orc boys.
Sounds good. Nothing on the terrain?
No.
Coward! It's not very orky of you, Jack.
I'm not very interested in being shot today, to be honest.
Well, what if I say please? I'll even give you...
I'll tell you what, I'll let you shoot me if your whole army is in wild distance of me.
You know full well I can do that, so what?
I know you can.
And it is very tempting when he puts it like that. Okay, so talk to me. Can I have some dice, please, Rob? My glamorous assistant. Thank you. So, talk to me about these guys. They move 8 base because of the enhancement on Matey Boy, which can be 10 base. Or it's 8.
It's +2 to advance and charge. So
okay, so 8, then plus an advance, so 14.
Yeah.
If you roll a 6, which is then +2, so 16.
Yeah.
So that's their maximum move turn 1.
Yep.
And then you get +2 to the charge. Yep. But I still have to be within 12 for that to be declarable.
You do have to be within 12 to be declarable.
So I just need to be... Excellent news.
You're good, mate. I ain't
outside of my deployment. You never know. I know orc players. No, you're probably the orc player that sits behind a wall and then whilst turn 2, and then I'm really fucked. Sorry for listeners, for my French. I'm not sorry. It's a blatant lie. So actually, what that number is 16 plus charge, 28. All right.
Yep.
Cool. Fine. Anything got advance and shoot? This guy?
By the way, guys, we will end the poll when the first turn is rolled, so get your votes in.
No way of giving them assault?
No, just move 8 and shoot.
So no Blister Dreadnought, cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
But better. Thanks, GW, you small indie company. That Invader ATV is not being deployed there. It will go... just out, and all of the pigs move 10?
Yep.
Advance and charge, so 22-inch max threat. Sounds
They have +1 to charge on the little 5
still
man.
22 for max declarable threat.
Yeah.
Cool. Ooh, there's a drone. That is some advanced spyware. Is that one of... is that you?
Thank you very much, Peakwig. I wish we had money for drones.
WTC rulebook update, live FAQ, do not fly drones in the building. Stop it. Yeah. Former aircraft carrier, thank you, aircraft hangar, thank you very much. And that's the small squad?
Yep.
Abby?
Yep.
Shots wise, they get 6, which can be 12 if they're shooting at not monster vehicle.
So 6 shots.
Yep.
Against everything. 10 to 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Heavy. So if I move 3.
Yeah.
Or 8 shots, or 14 if you're infantry, or if you're not vehicle or monster. So I get it versus mounted. I just don't get it versus vehicles. And then that's sustained at 7 to 2. Hits on 5 space. This guy hits on 4
and he
space.
shoots both profiles at once because
Yeah,
he's a
yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Those numbers went in one ear and out the other.
Basically, it's 20 shots.
Range 24, 30, 40?
24. Yeah. 20 shots at 2 and 3 damage.
Yeah, that's fine. Moves 8, so maximum.
Moves 8, just 32.
32 from your deployment line is there. A Vengeance.
Yep.
32.001 inches away.
Cool.
I've lost my lucky duck. Yeah, and I got one already. It's gone missing. It's going to be my oath token. I think we'll go green for Ireland and or Dark Angels. Whoop, thank you. Of course it does.
Thanks so much for the super chat, Peakwig. You're a babe.
We have made sure to give lucky ducks out to all of
fantastic.
people we played against.
There's a rumour going around that our lucky ducks are cursed.
Yes, every time we bring one out on stream, the first person to get one has lost. Every time. Charles isn't aware of this.
No, we'll find out
anyway.
We're not afraid to leverage a bit of voodoo if it gets us where we need to go. I love how head-to-head this round has ended on the pairings. We really have
Titans,
big names going into big names left and right. This is very exciting.
Gas range.
That sounds very boring, but also quite sensible.
Well, I think if I gave you it on an 11, you probably wouldn't risk it.
I probably wouldn't.
Fair enough. Probably. Yeah, fair enough.
You hear that chat? He's coming for you.
I'm outside anyway, so I didn't even have the option. Look, you'd have rolled a 4 anyway. Like that, see? Huh? The more I talk, the less confident I am, so... Which is sort of how most of my life goes, really. The longer I talk, I just start digging a hole and keep going. Eventually I get to New Zealand and meet my mate Rob. And he teaches me how to play Warhammer, and it's great.
Did he suggest that Rob was from New Zealand?
He's not going to make any friends doing that.
Who did you play in the Hungary round?
Gorgay, something like that.
What army was it?
Custos.
Oh, you played Custos twice?
Yeah.
All right, fair.
I don't know why. People, seem to think that Custodes are quite good into orcs or something.
Into orcs without the pigs, probably.
I agree. I think it's kind of okay otherwise.
Like, yeah, sure. They'll get some points. Great.
I just played like a potato in my last game, to be honest.
Yeah.
I probably handed him 6 diff points. I probably shouldn't.
Well, that's better than what your coaches did, so. So the line of sight to shoot this chap.
Yep. There'll be somewhere.
Is like there.
Yep.
Feels quite chargeable if I'm there, to be fair.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm going for.
If you didn't already know, Charles Gold loves smack talk. It's going to be a lot of banter this game, I think. Jack Tight's not a natural banterer. He's more of like the gentle Jiminy Cricket kind of character of the team. He's all conscience.
He is also unbothered.
But it sounds like
his lane.
Sounds like he's quite happy to give it a bit of feistiness back and just and just play Charles at his own game here.
Yeah.
What? Wazdacker in the Wazdacker hole at the back? Crazy. With his uppy down, does he have to come back in or can he sit in reserves and deep strike in?
I think he can sit in reserves and deep strike in.
He's got deep
He's
strike?
like the old, yes. I will check, but yes, I'm 99%.
The Lions is the word.
He's like the old Lions one, basically. Before they nerfed his one, they didn't change
No,
his.
the Lion one mandated you come back in, I believe. I don't know, I've not played it since the new one.
Yeah, it used to be different. Like, he used to have like a really, really good one, which is the version that he has. I will go look it up, but...
Yeah, that's fine. The Lion has to go up at the end of your fight phase.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just going to...
Got Tony Chu watching on with a bit of a wry smile as the two players chat nonsense at each other. I think our feeling on this round is that it's going to be another one that's going to be decided by matrixing and delivery. Pairing's pretty happy.
Yeah.
But that always means something somewhere isn't quite as you think, right?
I think different players have got very different ideas
I fully agree.
of this matchup and how it goes.
Yeah.
It's kind of the implication that I'm getting from them.
I fully agree. And I think if you put your big guns into your big guns, you're essentially opening it up to volatility, right? Just who wins on the day. And all of these players are good enough that they will capitalise and turn whatever a matchup into a blowout game if they get the in. So it's going to be really, really, really important. Dale's Tony says the trick with Charles is if you pretend you don't hear him rage baiting you, he gives up very quickly. Can confirm. I try just not to listen to the lad when I'm playing against him.
Yeah, he's a sprinter, not an endurance runner.
Yeah, exactly right. He's a great kid, but yeah, you have to not get suckered in by the games. All right, we'll pass it back to the players.
What's going on there? Bosh. All right. 28. The line just goes back here then. Cool. Back to, sorry, that should have been on me for.
Yeah, I've done all mine, okay. So I'm all done.
Sounds good.
Thank you very much, James.
Emotional support, loan up, twat.
How dare Theo not be a member already? How dare he?
I ain't shooting shit turn 1. I ain't shooting shit turn 2. Well, I'll shoot planes, but like, who cares? Any way of regrowing models, the Pain Boy?
Yes, regen D3.
Cool.
Once per game.
Nothing on the pigs, no blood surge, none of that? No reactive moves?
No. There's nothing exciting here.
Any advance and charge outside of War?
No.
Cool.
It's all math. Oh, actually, technically he can.
Can he? Very nice.
He can. It's one of the things he can pick.
Oh, what? Just advance and charge?
Yeah, it just means he doesn't go through the...
This is the aircraft variant of DA, yes.
Advance, he just moves 14 and has to
Fine.
go around things.
He goes here. If you want to shoot me with a Dakar rig, you have to bring it to here. Good luck. So I think that is going to be that, and then my last one will be my Scouties.
Yep.
If I get air denial turn 1, that's fine. That's fine. I need to be in table quarters, and then it's just hold 1 or more. Kill shit, good. Control 1 or more objectives, good.
Yeah, I should get my cards out.
Hey, that's me. All right.
Thank you very much, Steve. We appreciate you. We are also sat here sweating.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's incredibly hot in Belgium. And things are heating up.
18.
Cool. Oh, we got technical support on the go. Alrighty. I'm going to use the blue cards because I can't be else finding the other ones.
I've only got blue cards because Naz has my other cards.
That's all good.
So
as long as we don't mix them. Alright, Jack.
all good.
Good luck, sir.
Cool. That's not, man.
Let's have some fun.
Indeed.
Roll a 5.
I rolled a 3.
Boosh.
I got nothing that I do turn 1,
Cool.
so scout move wise. So
Coach.
off you go.
I went first. I went first.
I went second. Would you believe it?
Charles, Jack, England, Ireland. Scout moves. Do I really care about going for Gaz's brick turn 1? Alright, I'm just going to pre-measure where all my planes can come down and then we'll decide what the fuck I'm doing turn 1. I can shoot that Dakar rig, that's good. That's a good start. I'm 90% sure the answer is no. Nothing in there is fly, right?
No.
So line of sight for this guy. It'll be this dice here.
Yep. So Dark Angels with the first turn here. We said that would be big for the momentum of the game. Charles certainly seems pretty happy with himself.
Yep.
And we will see some turn 1 pressure applied here. Planes coming in to create some nonsense.
I believe he wants to go for the Dakar rigs early. He needs to get rid of the threat to the planes
Yeah,
themselves.
exactly. Dakar rigs are such good little support pieces. He wants to bin those off. And as you say, that allows the planes to just run the game, right? Or at least run around without getting smushed.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bottle shots. Blimey. Which ones has he got on? Has he got the las cannons?
I don't know yet. That's what I was going to check.
Let's see Charles decide exactly how much pressure he wants to try and apply here.
You are still muted, by the way.
Ah, well then I won't.
No, you're not. Sorry, apologies. I
Oh,
can't
fantastic news.
Sorry, I'll put
I
that
love
back.
not being muted.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
No, that's all right. Yeah, Charles has to decide how close he wants to get with the rest of his army, right? The plane's clearly going to go score a bit of reconnaissance immediately. I do like the sort of quarters reconnaissance scoring. You can just immediately ping the planes in and get there. That's quite nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, to answer. Sorry, brain's not functioning. It's quite warm in here. Yeah, for go away, I think to answer Go's question, that's why Charles is targeting Dakar rigs early. So that the only thing that can hit them is taken out early on.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go on then. We'll just cut them.
Bitte schön. Cleanse.
Nice.
And tempting. Tempt me.
Well, it can be that one over there, I suppose.
Ooh, I wonder. All right, that's fine. These guys want to be actually behind the deployment line.
Yeah.
There we go. All good. Just, I think there's a corner I can step on here. Yep, not from him. Not from him. Not from here.
Yeah, you're right. Is the mega bolters in there, so it's a bit more.
It's a tidy weapon against volume bodies, right?
Yeah.
You can see why this would be great into a more boys-heavy list.
Yeah. Not so good for taking on Dakar rigs, but
no,
it's not bad either. Not awful.
No. Potentially hard to interact with way to be scoring the quarters, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen it like that until he's dropped them in like that. You can see on the recon scoring, they're really nice because they can bounce about, covering whichever corner you can't get into with bikes or speeders.
It might exclude aircraft.
Oh, does it?
Maybe I have to look that one up.
I have to look that one up.
I'll check that now.
I don't.
To go for a Dakar rig that doesn't really do all that much is whatevs, as the kids say. Line of sight to Smozzy. That's not Mozzie, is it? That's just a random bloke. Call him Keith. Why not? He's a loan up, right?
He's full loan up, yeah.
Cool. Have you got a lasery line of sight thingy?
Not really. I just have a collection of sticks.
I was wondering if there is a spot that I can get from here with my tail.
I'm pretty certain you can.
Yep, I think so. I think my oath then is going to be. I had an oath token somewhere. Where's it gone?
You are correct. Does not exclude aircraft.
Will be feel no pain against mortals.
Yeah.
Your pain boy might crack off, and uppy downy. I will oath.
Yep.
This pig squad. It's just 1 CB for your -1 to wound, is it?
Yep.
Cool. Cleanse and tempting. Oh, have you done this already, Rob? Aren't you a gem? Cool. If I go. Do I think we're wiring for a unit of incursors? Probably not. You might, but I can kill Gaz's brick through the wall, so that's not a problem. Go over there. And there will be cleansing. That second cleanse. You haven't given me all that much to shoot, which is kind of sad.
No.
It's like you played the game before.
It's never even be shot much, to be honest. Maybe later.
Yeah, fair. That's very fair. The Vengeance will 32. As far as humanely possible away, because I still would like to score some amount of primary. Overrun fight is a rule that exists, and I do not want to get caught by. We'll come to here, we take to the skies. He will arbitrarily throw an advance as well.
Yep.
There you go. He was here. He's going for 18, 16. Fine. Outside of range of these chaps, these cheeky chappies. 16, so 28 is their max threat range?
Yeah.
Yeah, just when there's a low activity on the screen. Once they start playing in earnest, they'll go away.
Right touch there. Cool. Could come through here. Fine, I won't give you that one. This one obviously can slide here. Shoot me that way. Fine. Gives me more movement if you kill a bike. So before I move these guys, this land speeder will just take this spot here. Bikes will go here. So yes.
How are we doing?
Where's my hug, Tom? You bastard. Ooh. Turned into like a teenage boy on Snapchat there, didn't I?
It's quite funny, isn't it? It's quite annoying, aren't they?
Meow.
I see now they're fixing.
Oh, they score the points. They score me points.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. It's cute.
Yeah. I'm glad that we played round 3, so that this shit wasn't on stream. So that, like, because I think if Norway had seen what they do, they would have. Because the Norwegian Orc player was like, "Oh, it's a really good matchup for me," and I was like, "No, it's not. I get to shoot you for 5 turns, and you don't get to do much about it." He will advance, which is 15. Spot in here. This vengeance with his nose back. The scary gas number is 32. Is it 32? It's 34.
It is 16, 28.
28? Oh,
yeah.
That's a lot less. That's a lot lower. All right.
We can call it 34 if you want.
No, you're all right, mate. You're all right. You're all right, Petal. Scouts will shifty shift around here. Pretend that they care about screening. I think it's Dakar time.
Yeah.
I'm going to point. Before I do that, do I want to bring this guy any closer? Bring him a little bit over. So he has the option for the Dakar rig or the Smozzy or the squad. This plane over here is going to go into.
Yeah, I am going to minus
Big
one wound anyway.
I am shocked and confused. I'll be doing 2 cleanses as well, very arbitrarily. 8, 10. So this is 3s we roll in with sustained hits.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll start with the 2 damage stuff, why not? Oh, that's very cocked. Dice available from not 6++ because they roll a 1.
Yep.
Do you actually sell the dice? Ooh, very nice. T5.
We do sell the dice on our web store. It's slipperplusgaming.co.uk.
Cool. Is it twin linked version?
Yep.
It's dropping because I'm trying to reset it. It's not dropping accidentally.
1. Minus 1 for 2.
Do it on
a
the
3 or
I'll do it on this 3.
3 wound guy. Cool.
We're good.
Sounds good. The missiles, oath, strength 8, so 4s. Like that isn't. Cool. Fine. This plane will put everything into the Dakar.
Yep.
10 shots.
Yep.
3s, no sustain, no rerolls, but sustains.
5, T8.
5s is a lower number than 6s.
It is.
That is a lot of
pretty
5s. All right, 5 please, Jack. Minus 1 for 2 damage.
I take 8. I've got 3 left.
The missiles. No, we'll do the twin linked one first. 1 miss, or 2 miss, sorry. 5s, 1.
3 left.
Missiles, 2 hits.
T8.
4s, strength 8. 1, don't roll it just yet. No, fine, roll it. Minus 2.
5 up. He's good.
Cool.
Okay, well, he didn't die. That's something.
I mean, yeah,
That's
I wasn't expecting to get that close to him.
I wasn't either, but hey, you know.
Cleanse, discard, tempting. Your turn, sir.
Comes the break sometimes.
Yep. So, how do I score on this? I'm going to let you do it. I'm going to just mark it down here.
Hello, ladies and gents. Just giving you a first impression from around the round. A couple of really interesting little ins. I think we have some pushes going off early. Matt Bell has spotted a chance to have a nibble on the Gasbrick with some emetic destroyers, so he's going straight for that with his Croissant.
Sweet Jesus.
Yep, that's not a bad thing to get if you can get that. Matt's list is designed to sucker punch with that unit, and he's got the chance here, so we're going to find out what happens there. Chris Radford's having a little push on the Votan. trying to take advantage of quite a reserves-heavy Votan deployment. If you've heard that story before, then you've heard it 1,000 times. And then elsewhere, everything's looking quite cagey. Colin Power just trying to figure out how to get his teeth into Nassim Fouchain, who has turned to me with his customary Nassim smile and said he's beginning to see the problem. My advice to Colin, don't listen to our boy. Charles needs a comfort break there. Mics are off, Charles. Yep. So yeah, I think some promising early signs in the rounds, but a couple of other games yet to develop. And as I say, I'm keeping a real eye on that Ed Watts Sam Nash game. That feels increasingly vital for the overall prospects of the round, because Sam Nash is going to need to bring big points there, I think, if other things go our way. But more on that as it develops. I'll let you know how those Tyranid Warriors get on as well. At the moment, they're all on the board,
so
waddling their way.
Yep. First 10 damage from the bringing the scoreboard up here. So we've got some nice little bit of cleanse action going on. Tempting target, which was the Orc expansion, was allowed to drop that for a CP.
Yep.
And 6 points on primary, getting a lot of that from Recon here into with the Nephilim jet fighters. Quite nice. Drop that. Decent chunk of damage coming in on the Dakar rigs as well. I believe one went down to 3 wounds, and the other one has taken, I want to say, I think he might be down to 2 there. It might be CP.
It's interesting, when I watch these Orc lists play, quite a lot of the time the Dakar rig's hard to interact with, right?
Yeah.
And they are quite important screening, positioning, scoring pieces. So Charles doing a classic 40k player thing and trimming away at the sort of auxiliary pieces of the list.
Yeah.
I think Jack's got a big brick of squigs in Ingress. That's going to be a big play for him at some stage in the game. But actually the planes sort of enable Charles to screen that out, risk-free, right? Which is, I think, is quite an interesting feature of the list. Maybe these planes have some play after all. Thanks very much for tuning in, everybody. Charles just out. He'll be back in a moment. We are 6++. We're some nerds who like to talk about 40k. We're covering England's run at the WTC. After a precarious draw with Norway, they now look to bounce back against Ireland. Can they do it? We believe they can. If you'd like to support us the whole way through, you can like and subscribe and leave a comment. And we will, of course, be covering the games tomorrow and Sunday as well. We cannot wait. Such an exciting event. Gets better every year. Really, really cool.
I think your screen might have froze, Jackie, because we are midway through turn 2. I'm not sure that's a joke because they've not done anything.
Yeah,
yet.
the Dark Angels took quite a passive turn.
Turn 1, sorry.
Respecting the very real threat of green angry men that beat you to death. Charles using the planes to play the early game, which is clever. Honestly, I'm watching the way those planes add to the reconnaissance scoring and positioning and screening, and I think I really like that. It's very nice. Nice little bit of list design from Charles. Question is whether he'll be able to handle the Orc push when it comes. The other question is, how can Jack engineer and position the Orc push? We'll switch back over to the players.
So he doesn't give me a point next turn.
I'm not convinced that's what I want to do, to be honest.
I am not convinced that's what you want to do either. Cool. I was going to say, is that a random unit of commandos, but no, this is the big gas brick.
Big part of 40k that we've noticed at this event is essentially being able to bait out your opponent while giving up the smallest amount of resources yourself as possible. Normally, that means putting things like, spawn, scouts, intercessors on the middle, things like that, 10 DMATs, and encouraging your opponent to come out and deal with them. While also, you want to put something out that's fairly tough. Of course, it's a big engagement for your opponent, so you have to commit lots of resources to kill you. Then you can kill those resources in return. Which is kind of what the Orcs are going for here, right? It's a big gas brick is a big target. It's hard to kill, require a huge investment from the Dark Angels to remove. While the thing is, the Orc unit is also protected via Fight on Death, right? You can't just charge Samuel's unit in there willy-nilly because, he will cause you problems. he will be caused problems by the fight and death. So Jack not feeling too concerned about putting his gas brick out into the open there.
Michael, what?
This unit of squigs roll in advance.
Yep.
1.
Powerful.
Not very exciting, but it'll have to do.
Pigs are T8, you said?
T7.
T7.
I'll roll advance to Gretchen. It's not in the box. They can shout at me, but I'm just going to do it here.
You got it.
I'm using my 6++ privilege to not get shouted at for rolling out the dice tray. Yeah, I'm not being coherent, you know.
Right. When they unmute us, I think they unmute us for the shooting phase, is it? Is that when you let us talk? Or do we just get to talk throughout whenever? I do that, it's just when can people hear me? Is what it is. No, because... Yeah, it's just... No, I want to say... presumably you painted these all yourself, Jack, did you?
No.
Oh,
Wazdacker is. Wazdacker looks good. I like him.
So can confirm, Matt Bell opted to kill the Zogrod unit turn 1. So that's gone, and so is a Dakarig. Yeah, that's a pretty good alpha from Matt Bell. Dangerous player for England. And it's funny, Necrons have switched from stat check to lethal on a dime, so it's quite interesting watching Matt change up the way he's playing to go with it.
Yeah.
So you got what? 2 Grots touching in here,
Yeah.
Cool. How long have you been doing this Warhammer coaching by Jack Tite? Where can people find it?
I don't know, about a year, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
A bit less. Something around a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I started it just before last WTC. And
nice.
then it sort of progressively picked up from there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been good fun. It's been good fun. I do have a mentee here at WTC who did make his WTC
Is it Greg?
this year.
Please tell me it's Greg.
Oh, that would be very funny.
That would be so funny. Greg from Out of War.
And then it's whatever I want to do with Wazman.
Yeah. Are those guys within 9 there for coherency?
Oh, yeah, that's a great point.
Walls and stuff.
This is. I am actually. It looks kind of crazy, but I actually am.
All right, fair enough.
I
trust your ability to use measures.
Yeah, look, 9.
Look at that. That's
9. Like, it looks wild, but
I can't teach you anything, mate.
They are very big bases. So
you should start a coaching service.
They're all happy where they move. That rig is a little bit safer than it was 5 seconds ago. This rig. It's chill.
I don't like your Dakar rigs getting safer, but I much prefer them than them running them at me.
Wazdacker like there. And then he goes from that. It's kind of safe. This is like happy corner. I think that's probably what he'll do. Put some shots at your ATV. He's just going to come over to here. Basically, 8 in front of these guys is there. I'll nudge him a bit further back if I need to, and I'm just going to be more than 12 from that point, basically.
Be back a little bit further.
And if I can shoot this guy, great. It looks like I can. Then we'll exist there. That'll be his happy place.
Sure.
And then we'll think about what we want to do a bit more next turn.
Is he range 24?
Yeah.
Damn, fair enough. Yeah.
Think we're good. Come over, have a look. But looks good to me.
Definitely looks like you are within 24. I'll give you that. Let's just so the 8 from this guy.
Yeah, nudge, whatever you need to nudge around.
8 from there, 12 from there. He would need to be quite
a bit
far
further back.
Yeah.
Cool.
'Cause realistically, the best I'm getting is I'll borrow this guy for now because he's got frame. So he's like the best for me to nudge something in. 8, 12 from there. You're good to there. Yep, that's fine. And then 24 from there. Yep, still in.
Yeah, that's good. Cool. He's going to go there, then do a little bit of shooting.
Sounds good.
These Gretchen are keep sitting on my backfield.
Yep.
I'm going to make sure there's no surprise parties in there, which there's not.
Sounds good.
And then we're going to play a nice turn of not playing Warhammer.
I like that. Cool.
Cool. Let's do a little bit of shooting then, shall we? I will put his claw into this because why not? And I'll do his 24-inch range gun into the...
What is the profile on 24-inch range gun?
It is 12 shots.
Yep.
Hitting on 4s, you've got cover.
Yep.
So hitting on 5s, sustained.
Yep.
Strength 6, AP 2 damage.
I will make -1 to hit.
Yeah, so I'm hitting you on 6.
I will check that I can do it on any Ravenwing unit.
Yeah, no worries. No worries, all good.
But I definitely would like that. I did not realise you would get that angle, which is very fast. How fast does he move? Oh,
20.
He went to 20, yeah. Sure. Cool.
Yeah.
Probably should have.
I mean, even without the 20, it is still 14 with a
I
mark.
probably should have just sticked the objective. Would have been smart, I like. But there we are. Dark Angels.
It only matters if I kill you, and I might not kill you. So.
Yeah. But then it just wouldn't matter if otherwise. It is like hyper focus or something like that. Company Hunters, high speed focus. 1 Ravenwing unit. Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
So you're gonna do it?
Yes, I will.
So just looking for 6s. There's 2, so 4 hits.
Yep.
Toughness 5.
T5. Correct.
So 3s.
Yep.
Shouldn't kill you. 4 wounds, so AP2.
5s. You do not kill me. Cool. I take 4 damage.
4 damage.
Cool.
And then my funny claw.
Yep.
Hits. Wounds on a 4 because you're -1. Nope.
Cool. Very nice.
Cool. And that is going to be my turn. I've drawn centre ground and bring it down. I'm not going to bin them. We're just going to put them to one side.
Sounds good to me. Alrighty. So, end of turn scoring for you. Do you have any for your primary?
Nope. No, the storm only kicks in from round 2 onwards, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Yep.
Alright, time goes to me. The plane's going to the sky.
Yep.
I think I will spend a CP and put Samael's unit into reserve as well.
Yep. Yeah.
And I think... Well, I don't if I can avoid it, but the Lion will go into reserves as well.
Yep.
We're just going to play to rapid ingress against you, I think.
Yeah, makes sense.
The Scouts also.
Cool.
Kitchen sink whilst I'm at it as well. Ta-da! Alright. So, let's draw some cards. Behind enemy lines. Burden of Trust. Cool. That land speed of vengeance on that objective. No. This. I'm just going to discard it for a CP at the end of the turn, I think. I'm not going to bother with that. You got to 3 CP, I got to 2.
Yep.
What did I spend CP on your turn? Oh, picking up Sammy. Yep, cool.
I got my Gretchen. Yes. I didn't spare. Yeah, it's on to 3 now.
Up to 3. Yep. Cool. My Oath target will be. You have my 8 OC on here, right?
Yep.
Am I interested?
This little package is 7, right?
5.
Well, I mean them and that.
Oh yes, yeah.
If you want to put more on, then if you want to keep putting more on, I get more and more okay with it. But
yeah, that's shockingly not surprising. 8 from this guy. We'll do the usual. See where the planes can go, and then I'll decide my Oath target. 8 from this guy is here. Line of sight is not the Dakarig. Potentially that guy. Fine.
Yep.
Gaz, you're within 21 of a board edge. You are within 21 of a board edge.
Yep. These guys have got their claws tucked into the building.
Oh, I
12
see. Sure. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, he's going to go ahead to score me primary, screen this gap anyway. Over here is a little bit harder.
Yep. Just trying to make some space for myself. I'm going to lose a few models for it, but...
Yep. Yeah, I was very torn. I probably should have asked the coach of just sending Sammy in here, picking up this brick.
Okay, guys, just to Okay, guys, I just want to thank the Army Painter for sponsoring this.
Aren't they great?
Stream.
Thanks, Army Painter.
Yeah, thanks, Army Painter, for sponsoring this this turn 2 and turn 1 and all the turns that come after them.
They're great guys.
Thank you very much.
In rerolls for punching and feel no pain, because have you got a bunch of bomb squigs out?
I do. I can put the tokens out if you want me to.
Which units have them?
Basically the squigs. So 1 on the 5-man, 2 on the big units.
Sounds good. Yeah. No, we'll go feel no. It's in the movement phase anyway. Yeah, I'll keep it just in case for your next turn, because I think the lion will come back down this turn. So he will go. He'll go uppy downy and feel no pain.
Yep.
This guy wants to go 12, throw in advance. Is very unlikely to get in here.
Keep in mind 3 heroics, so 1 CP, 6-inch heroic.
Yes. I think we will just oath this unit again.
Yep.
And just take the 3/4.
Yeah.
Probably the play. Wazzy being blown off is kind of annoying, but such is life.
It's his gimmick. He is quite annoying.
I mean, I can shoot him with a melter.
You can.
How many wounds you got?
10. 4 up in 1.
4 up in 1. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Line of sight to this squig. Down here. I can get a vengeance there fairly trivially. Then we have a bit of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I just want to make myself some space.
Yeah. I'm going to take this space to kill this unit. I think I will.
I don't think I can let you do this plain nonsense all game. So
you can try.
Got to do something. Well, you're going to shoot me with them all game, but I don't want them scoring you 6 points every time.
Yeah. So I will auto pass this guy.
Yep.
Because he's at half, not below half.
Yeah.
11th edition in action. All right, let's knock out some of these. The Gaz turn is going to be annoying, but sure. And he is almost certainly going to be advancing. All in Jack side. Okay, 13.
Zoom in.
He's in melter range. He's outside of 6. He's vibing. He's chilling. In his lane, unbothered, moisturized. This guy will advance. 18. We'll come and touch here. See this guy. See this. Well, I can see these guys, right?
Apologies, guys. I'll bring that back in just a second.
I don't think I'm going to need more than, unless he kills 2, then it's like whatever. That's fine. Your reserves are just regular reserves, not deep strike.
Yep.
Cool. No point shooting at Sammy's unit, that unit. I ain't about that life. 5, 7 makes 12.
Yep.
He'll throw in advance because why not?
Nice.
5. Could have done with that there, and then he still wouldn't get in. So this guy is going to go 8. Yeah. So his 12-inch move will get him over the halfway line next turn. And if you want to stand something exactly here, be my guest.
Yep.
There is no ingress coming in here. The scouts will pop back down. Yeah, I will, for the sake of argument, have declared my vengeances. That vengeance for that objective and this land speeder for this objective. Which is fine. Gaz's friends go. They can just go next turn. Fine. I am inclined to let you. Very much inclined to let you. How's the round looking, Coach? Do I need any bigger numbers?
What is your current number?
12 to 13? Maybe more?
That is okay for the moment.
Okay. Okay, that's boring. I wanted fireworks. I'll advance the incursors.
Yep.
I'm 12. Oops, sorry, I've just nudged.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Don't worry, dude.
Look at that, he's now shootable.
Oh, you got me.
Yeah.
You sneak.
Sneaky and cunning.
Obviously within 6, right?
Yeah, totally. That's
You're
why
good
I'm
at
using.
Warhammer.
That's why I'm using this widget to be outside of 6.
Damn, foiled again.
Yes.
Players just trying to work out what they're doing. There's a push call for Jack type. He needs to make a decision whether he's shoving. Charles is being instructed to keep it stable. The planes have been screened back a little bit, which Jack was right to do to prevent the sort of non-interactive recon scoring that Charles was pulling with that. Honestly, the planes are cool, man. That's a cool bit of tech from Charles there. And I think, yeah, Jack essentially is going to take a moment and decide if we're getting some additional squigs brought in and then a lot of squigs going forwards. That's going to be the big decision point for Jack now. We'll get some updates elsewhere on the round at some point. A few of the Plus boys have gone on holiday rather than bringing info back, which is all right, that happens. It's a long day, a long day. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. Thanks for bearing with us for a few little minor technical issues with the screen. We massively appreciate all of you. I'm going to hand over back to the players in a second. We've got a great game developing here, which I think just might get a bit explosive in a minute.
Hold on while we find out some more information.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Stream's going to be quite bored for 5 minutes, but yeah, no worries. Cool. Let me know when you've done your movement, we'll put it on my time, and then I'll sit here for 5 minutes and decide if I need to.
Yeah, because you need to decide on the rapid. No, I'm not done with my movement yet.
Oh, sorry, all good.
Yeah, it's all good. 28. Got him outside of it. I kind of want more shots going in onto the pigs. The piggy wiggies. Or do I just flip and go elsewhere? This plane needs to come in on a board edge. Chill down there. So it's the line of sight and range to all of the guys that aren't there. I highly doubt that the Vengeance and that are going to kill more than 3. And then this guy is sort of gets to hose down some grots.
Existing.
Just chilling. Burden, go for burden. Let's put some bait forward, shall we? Why not?
Sorry guys, I'm just trying to fix this artifacting issue for you.
I'm not going to bring the scouts in here. I'm not going to bring him down here. So 8 away from this guy. Is here. I suspect you would have to not be able to make coherency and get the big unit that way. So what is coming down here?
I believe it's the internet connection in the venue. I'm doing my best to try and compensate for it. Bear with me.
Senor Leon for some heroic shenaniganry.
Yeah.
I don't suppose that surprises you in the least.
Not overly. It's understandable.
I really don't like playing this passively, but I know that if I run at you, you pick up my entire army. At least my hope there is the incursors are going to get me something. Or you just ignore them for a few turns. Either one is probably fine. Cool, that is going to be the end of my movement phase, so I'll pop to you.
We'll be here for a little while, unfortunately.
Yes, mate, that's no problem.
I'm waiting for round info for whether I want to ingress or not.
Good.
So,
do you do a podcast?
I do, technically. I do a wonderful 6++ on a Monday. It's the Monday lunchtime show.
And where can they find that? Is that on this YouTube channel?
That is on the 6++ YouTube channel.
Oh, so make sure they like and subscribe.
In whatever England time is.
Never been on stream before, by the way.
You're not getting any money off of us, mate.
We just ramble a lot about how broken I think Amantar is.
He is quite broken.
And we ignore how broken my army is.
We're waiting for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm waiting for info.
Jack wants information to know if he needs to try and push anything or not. He's not said any numbers yet, so.
1 and 3 CP.
I'm on 3. How much CP are you on?
1.
1, cool.
Should be on 1.
Because of this cheeky boy.
Yeah,
yes,
I
you auto passed
him.
Cool.
Yes, because I like primary.
Yeah, I was trying to work out.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, because it was worth.
Like, there's a real spicy like Overwatch into Ingress play.
There is.
I kind of have to get it right. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's it, right. If they come over and say we want a really big score, then I'm definitely going to try it.
Yeah. But I suspect that you don't want to piss away 2 CP for free.
No, not really, and I don't want them to have to come on before they have to. But
yeah, I understand. So primary, I got for 3 VP. For holding, I'm going to get a minimum of 3 more.
Stacking with that, you have to declare the ingress.
He has to say that he's doing both.
Declare I'm doing both.
Nope.
Yeah,
he has
correct.
To
I have to
do
declare
both
and commit to both.
Yes.
So like, if that doesn't die, you have to ingress something.
Correct. I knew that this was probably going to happen, hence I put the lion over there.
Yes.
Because the lion has his feel no pain bubble up, so he's chilling. So
Yeah, sorry, I'm ruining your stream by standing around.
Yeah. Oh, we did some talking, we did some fluffing. We had some fun. But yeah, I'd love to know how the rest of the round is going, but I can't know, which is very sad.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't load the stream on your phone.
There's a reason.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a little bit of a chill coming as Jack Tight decides the extent to which he's going to aggress in the game. I think this is very sensible when you've got a big, powerful weapon like the Orc War that you only get one shot at. We saw in the last game, delaying the War actually proved to be huge for Norway, right? There's an argument to be made that delaying the War got Norway the draw in that round. Big decision from an expert Orc player. Jack also knows the boom and bust nature of the game. And so he's very much just taking his time here, getting a bit more information on the rest of the round. I think the problem for him is going to be very little is clear at this stage. I've just had a walk around. Matt Bell's definitely taking chunks out of the Orcs, but there's still a lot of Orcs left. No clear sense of where Ed Watts versus Sam Nash is at this moment in time. Fowler's T-Suns struggling to get their teeth into the IK at this stage. Greg and the Tau, very much unclear. The Legion of Excess and the Tyranny Warriors are looking at each other, but no one started stabbing yet, so there's a lot to be decided there. And Nassim and Colin still in something of a standoff, although Nassim seems confident there as well. So basically, I'm not sure that the perfect set of conditions under which to make Jack's push decision is going to exist by the time he has to do it. It's sensible to slow it down, take his time, figure it out. But I just think he's not going to be able to wait indefinitely on information, and he's going to have to crack on at some stage. So. A sign of Jack Tight's growing team's maturity though, right? He's been in this system a couple of years now. He's gone from being a singles player to a teams player. This is a real indication of his experience, I think, at this level and at this stage now. The idea of stopping and slowing down a game would have seemed insane to all of us a couple of years ago. Look how much we've done grown up. Are you proud, Dad? I hope you are, wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in, guys. You all rock. Please do hit like and subscribe, leave a comment. If you want to chuck us some beer money in the chats, we'd love to have it. If you want to donate any gift, subscription, memberships, you can do as well. We've got loads of other content on our members side. And obviously we're bringing you all the games for the rest of England's WTC run in the next couple of days as well, so stay tuned for that. What do you guys think of the lists, having seen them? I mean, I think we've still not seen a ton from the Orcs yet, but what do you think of the planes in the Dark Angels? I've been quietly pleased. I think they're quite cool. I think Charles has some nice tech there with his little ATV plane jumping up and down. Seems to give him some good flexibility on scoring, whilst keeping his damage alive to play the game. I like that a lot. Quite controlled little pieces, but perhaps a little bit delicate and cute as well. Here we go. So Jack's just consulting with his coach here.
Yeah, that's what it is.
If you do, what's the floor if it goes badly?
Goes badly. I think the floor is still pretty good, but it's just going to end up at about a 10. Like, I'm just not going to be playing Warhammer for the rest of the game if it goes wrong.
If you push and it goes well?
If it goes really well, and I have a good war turn, I mean, 16, 17.
Any major risks behind that? Like score-wise, could it suddenly swing back?
No, because I just hold the war. I just wait. I think the floor.
Really knowing much more than that, so
Yeah, that's fine.
Floor's about a 10.
Yeah.
Ceiling 6, 8.
There you go. Now hear my numbers and my
Yeah.
perspective on it.
Yeah. I can see your perspective of it. It really comes down to the war, and then
Yeah,
if
this play doesn't work, I'm just not playing Warhammer for
Yeah,
the rest of the
you
game.
sit here,
I'm
I
going to
sit
start
there.
using units to stop you getting your 6 pointers as easily without committing in. And if you do commit in, I'll war. But
yeah, it's that makes
we'll
sense.
just wait.
And there's like, yeah, I think I know what your next turn looks like, which is fine. If it doesn't work, if it does work, I also know what that looks like. Then we have a game. I don't think your flaws is like if it goes badly, it can go real bad.
Enjoy yourself, send it.
Send it.
Send
oh,
it.
I like those words.
Okay,
right,
here we
2CP
go.
time. Here we go.
Lebon.
Right, I am overwatching and I am committing to the ingress.
Okay, here we go.
We are.
All
right. Let's start with this claw that we're not that excited about.
This will be the one that rolls a 6.
I missed.
Okay, cool.
And then the 12-shot Gatling cannon. Here we go.
Daka.
No!
Oh yes, baby.
Fine.
Tony, thanks. He missed all the shots. Oh, I can't tell you specifically.
I didn't hit.
It didn't work. We're good. We're gonna get Matrix.
That was a really disappointing anticlimax.
Yeah, it was like I can go. Oh, I can go. I need to big number.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to fix it. Bear with.
I could have done with being told to send it about 5 minutes ago, but that's fine. No, I wasn't. I was playing safe. I was playing to my Matrix. Okay, that's
So
fine.
is me being told to send it because everyone else is doing really well? That.
Just having a couple of technical issues with the camera, guys. But we will bring that back to you as soon as we can.
They haven't moved anything yet.
And Jack's obviously been given the go-ahead to try and push the game. The Irish have given Charles permission to try and push the game, so this should heat up quite soon. Just got to get our camera up and running, so give us a moment there.
Found that if Samael actually eats the crayons, it does not go well for him.
I played into a Votan player, and I just picked Samuels into reserve and held him in for the whole game. He goes, "You're the only person that's ever done that against me. It's really fucking irritating." Pardon mon français.
So 9. Go there. He'll go in there. There we are. There's a million squigs. I'm sorry, they're not super easy to see the difference between. I'll just rotate this dude around.
I'm looking at the blue tags, right?
Yeah, basically this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy is one unit, and then this clump that's within 6 is the other.
So is this guy within 9? Have we got a 9-inch widget?
Yeah, I can always just move him back a little bit. I've got like a little bit of space to do it with.
You know what? Fair enough. Yep. I'm happy that you've done that.
Yeah, the bases are so big, the coherency actually works.
This is my backup while I figure out what's going on with the cameras, guys. Bear with me.
We are going to start with and you are 8 away, so you're inside motor range. When
you go for it if you want to.
Not really, but we'll see. We are going to start with this plane shooting into the not very oath squad. Would you like to minus
the
one?
not oath?
The big squad.
Cool. I think so. Range is 36
from the base. Should be good.
Yeah,
for
you're in.
Before we do that, actually,
do I care?
Since I'm sending it, I'm going to shoot and then cursor at you first. So I
Yeah,
get
go
on
for
shoes.
it. Yeah.
I'll shoot, do I care about Dakar shooting back? No, you're going to war and run at me. So I'll shoot one at the oath squad, one at the not oath squad.
Yep.
Into the oath squad. I miss.
Let's try again.
Once.
Nearly.
On a 5.
They ignore cover, don't they? Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to say, I was
Into
nearly
the not oath
thought I saw
squad.
the fate molding cursor fail.
Both hit. 1 wound.
Sorry, I should have said who it's on, but I passed anyway.
Sure. Yeah.
But
was it on a 4 wound or a 3?
it'll be on 4 wounded.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Thank you, Lee.
Yep, cool. I'll plus 1 to hit the not oath squad.
Yeah.
Then I'll put all of the plane at it.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. 5, 10. Hitting on 2s.
Yep.
With sustains. 3 sustains. Winning on 5s.
Yep.
They'll kill like maybe 2 of these pigs.
Yep.
No rerolls here.
So 4.
I agree.
This will be on the 4 wound guys.
Yep. -1, 2 damage.
5 ups, 2.
All right.
4 wound guy. Takes 2. It's got 2 left.
Twin link version. 1 miss. 5s. Twin links. 1 -1 for 2. Cool.
Dead.
The missiles both hit.
Yep.
Strength 8, so 3s.
Yep.
1 -2.
6 up on the big 4 wounder.
Cool. D6 damage. 5.
Takes 2.
Jack has a lot of ground to make up here to get into the game. So he's going to be weathering some attrition from the Dark Angels and then pushing up with everything he's got by the look of it. I think Charles will be quietly confident he's put the Orcs in exactly the position we described, right? We talked about put the Orcs at an awkward distance, make them war early and inconveniently. I think quite a lot of that's happened, so all credit to Charles. I think first turn massively helps him to achieve that momentum in the game.
Absolutely.
And then Jack, I think, was hoping to overwatch his way into a better ingress spot, which would have been huge in the game, basically, right? If he'd killed something and...
Yeah.
So that's certainly very interesting, but again, he's not quite got what he needed. And yeah, so a little bit more to be seen, and Jack's going to have to start pushing up and pushing out and absorbing some more substantive damage to get into the game, and Charles will be making it as hard for him every step of the way.
1 sustained, 1 miss. 5s, 1 -1 for 2.
Wound down to 1.
Good. Can you tell me if the sniper can see? I don't think it can.
This guy?
Yep. I would agree that it wouldn't be able to. You're not allowed to make that judgment, Sunshine. I'm going to...
most definitely not.
Sounds good. That is shock and or horror. Right, so plane. The other plane is going to go into that squad as well.
Yep.
Yep. 10 shots.
Yep. No, I'm not doing anything.
2s. Now, well, that drops some. And then 5s.
Yep.
3, -1 for 2.
4 wounder, and then 3 wounders, obviously. So 2 go through, first one. Kills the 4 wounder, second one. Does 2 damage to a 3 wounder.
Cool. Twin links. All hit. And then 5s. Twin links. 1, -1 for 2.
Kills the wounded guy.
Cool. Okay. Then we'll go Vengeance into the Incursor squad.
Into the
big squad. Big
squad, cool. I think they're pretty similar size now, but
yeah,
big squad.
Cool. No strats. Cool. D6 +1 +1. I get to reroll this for free.
Yep.
I will.
Yep.
6, 3. Hit on 2s.
Yep.
Sorry, I forgot the missiles from the.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Do those first, and then 3s, and then if this kills exactly 1, I'll go into the Oath squad. It doesn't do anyways. Cool.
The game knows. Game always knows.
Game's always knows. And then 3s.
3s rerolling. 3. Just go straight through.
3 damage apiece.
First one. Kills 1. Takes 2. Third one. Kills 2.
Cool. And then the assault cannon. Everything hits. 2 devastating wounds and 2 saves, no AP.
Take 1. 2 saves, you said, yeah?
2 devs, 2 saves.
2 devs.
So 3 feel no pains in total. Yep.
Take 2.
Cool. Invader ATV will shoot twin bolt cannon here.
Yep.
Multi-motor into the Oath squad.
Yep.
Twin bolt rifle into the Incursor squad. 2s. And then 5s, twin links. 2, -1 for 1.
Cool. Take a wound.
Kills the wounded guy. Cool. How many pigs was that? 2
5.
bigs, 3 littles? Fine.
Yeah.
Multi-motor into Oath target. Oath.
Yep.
And then 3s. Nothing. Cool.
Cool.
Hazardous for the Vengeance. Apologies, chat. Fine.
Cool.
Charges. The Invader ATV. Cool. 8.
Cool.
is not going to charge.
I was about to say that was.
If I roll enough to dive in here.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
that
I
I
just
can
give you
see.
the heroic.
That I can see. Otherwise, I'm like, don't know about that one.
I don't want to give you weird like overruns and slingshots
Yeah.
and stuff. Burn and Trust ongoing. I will discard behind enemy lines for CP.
Cool.
Oh no, I'll keep behind. I'll discard Burden.
Since apparently I'm just allowed to eat the crayon in a war anyway. I'm not entirely sure it's the right
Finish my
play,
scoring first.
But yeah.
So primary, I held one for 3 points. I didn't kill anything, and I'm in 3/4 for 3 points, so I get 6 on primary.
Yeah.
Secondary wise, I scored nothing this turn. I drew behind, and I drew Burden. No, I'm going to discard.
So here we go. Charles has engineered the conditions we call. Awkward long distance wire to attempt. Jack Tight's going to be wiring anyway. And I think he's going to be leaning on the durability to get a really strong midboard presence and hopefully push out from there. But yeah, no, all credit to Charles. I think he's enacted exactly the conditions that we said before the game he would need in order to push the issue.
Rain. All right, I'll pass time to you, sir.
Cool. Got 2. I think I'm just going to war. I'm not sure it's objectively the correct
Do you want
play.
to see your cards?
But yeah, let's see some cards first.
This war brought to you by the Army Painter. Thank you very much, the Army Painter.
A grievous blow. Nothing?
No. Fake news.
No prisoners. Well, the game is really telling us it's time to kill people, I guess.
All sends. I'm on telly. Let's go.
I'm going to war. Wires will take the
Can I
auto
ask
6.
why you didn't -1 to wound there?
Because if I fail my grot CP, I don't have enough CP for this turn.
Yeah.
And also, if you want to keep shooting the non-unit, then fine. Feel like the damage would probably have ended up similar anyway.
Yeah, because I just immediately split to the other one. Okay, that makes sense. I figured it was you want the bonus move, the reroll fail charge.
It's
crit
just
fives.
in case I don't get the Gretchen CP.
Yeah.
Right, having 3 CP for this go turn's really good.
Yes. Makes
but,
sense.
you know, we'll see.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Start the movement, same time he does his bonus move, which he's definitely going to do anyway, but Gretchen CP, we get it.
Cool, so we're both up to 3.
Yeah. I'll be back down to 2 immediately.
Yep.
I will also sticky the middle.
I'm in danger. It's alright, we'll get some Snake Eyes charges out. Let's get the drama going.
Mozrog and his buddies are going to go on advance. 5.
That's pretty good.
Start.
Pretty reasonable.
Should have done gas first. Oh well.
Oh well. It's going to shock you that I will be rapid ingressing at the end of this.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I know, right? I am such a surprise. I might do an Overwatch play as well, but I don't know.
We'll cross that bridge when you get to it, right?
I'm just going to get my... Michael, can you get my coach for me? Can you get me a coach, please? I don't want to use my steps. That's what we have coaches for. Lord knows I do enough steps anyway. 1, can I get some water? And then 2, can I get Alec or Chris? Because I've got a really stupid question I want to ask.
My wounded Dakarig owes you another battle shock. Cool. And I should probably score my primary.
What is our current...
He's good again.
Cool. What is our current risk tolerance?
For you? Not high.
Okay, just get points. Points good. We're not in throw Hail Marys yet.
Play steady.
Okay, understood. What number do you need from me?
Please, any.
What number are you at?
This is the go turn, so I'm still saying about 10-ish. Can look to push if it swings my way. But if I'll have more information at the end of this turn. I'm assuming Waz is going boom.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I thought I said it, but if I haven't, my apologies.
I think you probably did. I wasn't listening. Cool.
All good. All good. We got there.
trending down. He's trending down.
First unit here. Gonna roll in advance.
Understood.
4.
It's understandable.
Decent. Workable.
It is reasonable.
Let's work out where this guy can get to first.
Would have been much nicer if I'd killed one with the melter, but there we go. We whiff the wounds. Thank you.
Can get up basically to the back of here. Cool. In. There.
Yes. For discarding.
Looks like Jack may be setting up for this overrun charge play into the Lion, mayhaps. That'd be pretty cool.
I really want it to be told you can take any risk you want, because then we see some really crazy shit coming out. Ingressing into free heroics, all the rest of it. Are you liking the planes then? Are you seeing them in action? Are they better than people expected?
There's not enough cute out there in the game right now, and they're very cute.
Cute is a word. I think obnoxious is a better one. Just that's coincidentally, that is my Tinder profile.
I will advance the other unit.
Oh.
5.
Ooh, very nice. Did they take a battle shock test?
No, they did not.
Let's take a battle shock test for me, please.
They're spooked.
Get spooked. To be fair, they caught a face full of plasma, didn't they? Have you got tokens for that?
I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've got one.
You got one? Cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I shot the bigger squad. It's easier to make a battle shock.
That is true.
Orc leadership, pretty poopy.
Yep, generally quite bad. You are not incorrect there, sir.
Yes.
Back a little bit.
Wild stack of tits face coming in. See how this goes. Alright.
Gas.
Big one. Go on.
Big numbers.
Big
will
numbers
make me
is better.
happy.
That's an okay number.
Respectable.
Okay. Perfectly average. I think if you bink a 6 there, I'm in a lot more trouble. Meow. Duck, dip, dodge, dive, weave, all the rest of that shite. Yeah, and that one. And then find the blast keyword and go, what does this button do? How's the internet been for you guys out there? Has it been really stable? Well, it just went. Is it like a 5G router type thing? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. Lord knows I got enough of them. I had to work with that Tom guy once. Oh.
I played that.
He turned up with like half a leg
Tom
missing.
guy on stream too.
And you thought with like a leg and a cast and on crutches you wouldn't wander off, but you did. It still found a way. No, it
Gotta be mobile, mate.
Yeah, sneaky, like a ninja.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yes, Jack does have the plus moves track, and he's got the enhancement and strut together.
I do like the coach team just going, yeah, send it, let's have some fun.
It's my kind of Warhammer.
My kind of Warhammers, indeed.
Sign me up for more of that, please.
I'm wondering if I shouldn't have brought the Lion back in.
So if this goes well, he's going to randomly die. I think,
but like, I'm expecting him to randomly die anyway. But I think if he's not there, you don't put this much over this way, and you start looking to elsewhere.
I mean, the argument you don't do is it just makes this turn have less, I guess,
Upside?
bigger. Yeah, there's less upside, right? 'Cause it's just like, okay, he's killed a vengeance.
I just don't think you are then.
That's also fair. I mean, I was going to anyway because they told me to have fun.
Yeah, because they told you to, but we were waiting for your results on that, you know, and he was already down. If I'd known that you'd been told to push it, yeah, he just stays in the sky, but he came out first, so. It's all right. He'll just live. He'll do the lion thing and live. And he's at least protecting the. Have you got like dev wounds and shite coming out of me?
Not really. That's not really something I do.
It's just anti-monster and.
Yeah. So basically, anything that has dev wounds doesn't have the anti-monster stuff. So they don't combo, unfortunately.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm gonna shoot your plane because it's funny.
Yep.
Maybe I'll shoot this guy instead. I have to move more than 3 for that. That's fine. Good story. Get a unit kill if we can get it. And then there's not really anywhere there for you to come in. Cool. Alright, let's play some Warhammer. I'm going to pass it to you.
Yeah, I want to think about ingressing and overwatching. Ingressing is almost certainly happening. Overwatch options like here, which is nice. Great. If I'm spending that CP, I'll just -1 to hit this guy so that this doesn't kill it. Probably better. I want to have an interrupt threat. The line interrupts are free. Heroic is a free interrupt by proxy. Outside of 12 of these guys. But if you roll a 14, can you then pick them?
I could theoretically, right? I mean, it's kind of tricky with
because
where
you're
this
within 12, you can declare a charge.
Yeah. But
this is going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
Jack is looking to leverage some big charges and some slingshotting to essentially completely blitz Charles's expansion, and that is very much possible if rolls go his way.
Yeah, I think what he's going to try and do is go for an overrun charge on this ATV
exactly.
into the Lion.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's the goal here, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what he's setting up.
And collapse Charles on that flank. And if those go off, then that will create some very dangerous situations for Charles. I mean, Charles still has Samael, right, to retaliate.
Somewhere.
But I think the advances were pretty tidy, a few tidy charges, and Jack is in a very nice board state. And then it's on the Dark Angels to get them off immediately, or things get a bit spicy. So let's see.
It takes away options for armor contempt. It takes away options for like reactive scoot if you try and get cute with some of your shooting to soften me up. Do I care if this plane dies? Not really. It's done its job. Its volume would be nice. Its volume would be very nice. Just not going to go for an interrupt play. I don't think there's anything I want to that doesn't do it
so
for
close
free.
to greatness.
So
if only we'd killed this guy on the Overwatch. Oh, would have been beautiful.
I'd have been a much happier boy if my ATV had died last turn.
I mean, currently he is giving me a really nice area to go overrun his fun game rule.
Yeah, but it's like, it's not giving you that much that you couldn't already get to. It's just much more annoying for you. So
yeah.
So game plan next turn is answer this side, worry about this later. Not a great game plan, but it's a game plan. Do I need the plane for that? Probably. Okay. We will just ingress, no overwatch. Samael's unit, and they're going to want to just be outside of 20 of gas. Can I borrow your tape measure, Jack?
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, this one's a different numbers. No, 20 from gas is here. Anything got native precision?
His claw gun.
Great. Damage?
3.
Good.
So not enough to be a
Not
problem.
relevant.
Correct.
Good. Excellent. Let's get all the 3 damage shit at the front. Volume stuff at the back.
Just munching them.
Coherency is a rule.
Not sure this is objectively the correct play, but it is the fun one.
Why are you talking about objectively the correct play?
Well,
let's talk about
kind of
vibes.
it is. Oh, I'm here for vibes. You know, if I get told I'm allowed to send it, I want to send it.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. But
I think there is.
Either way is
You've
fine.
been hanging around there once too much with your vibes.
This one gives you a little bit more variance risk.
Yeah, exactly. There is a real safe, boring way of playing this game out, I think.
All right, that's going to be that. You can start doing stuff.
Cool. Are you happy that he could shoot you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Satisfied.
He might do. I don't know. I'll think about
That's
it.
fine.
Might just shoot some scouts, but cool.
Josh, that's what we call results-based analysis.
With this stacker rig, we'll shoot at your plane.
Understood. I do have the benefit of cover because I don't think you see all of me. So you're back to hit me on 5s.
I'm hitting you on 6s. He moved more than 3.
Oh, you hit me on 6s. Fantastic.
The sustained gun.
Yes.
2 hits.
-1 for
6s.
wounds.
Choose your T8, right?
Yep.
1 AP2.
Fine.
You're fine. The rockets. 1 hit. 4s. 1 AP2.
Take 3.
3 damage.
Cool. Down to 8. No, 11 minus 3 is in fact 8. Yeah, I was right. Cool. You've got a maths degree, by the way.
The other Dakarig will... I should probably just shoot this guy, if I'm being honest, and not fart around with your planes that I can't kill.
I don't know, farting around on planes is fun.
So I will just shoot the guy that I might actually kill.
Okay, so everything in here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Has he got cover? I didn't check.
I'm going to say no. You can see all of him, yeah?
Cool. So 5s on the rockets.
Powerful.
2 hits.
Actually, yeah, cover.
Oh, fair enough. 2s. 2 AP2. Damage 3.
Take 3, down to 5.
Thanks.
It's worth a try, isn't it? Treat it on stream a little bit. How would they ever know?
Gatling.
Yeah, he
No
still has-
6s.
Yeah, if I'd have...
You'd have been cover, mate. You'd said, yeah, I'd have done nothing, really.
Yeah. Oh.
5 AP2. Damage 2.
He's dead.
Cool. Get some points for that. That's...
Yeah, if I'd had in like ½ an inch pivot, hilarious.
Wazdak, I think I am just going to shoot your scouts. I'll put my claw into... Maybe I'll shoot the lion, honestly. Like, and have some scouts. You pick them up. Cool. I'm hitting him on 5. I'm on 4s. Good to kill hit. Need to roll. A little bit for that.
What do they need into the line?
We'll update Jack's score when he updates his card.
Check again in a moment, but it looked like a pretty long roll
Yeah.
was required.
Adam,
Hello, party people.
Adam coming in with the round report.
Yes. I hope you have all missed my dulcet tones. So, a quick little report on games around the hall. NAS is currently overloading one flank with all 20 Terminators. Judging from board state, I think this is only going to be this is only battle round 2 against the Legion of Excess from Ireland. Judging from board state, I really can't see how NAS messes this up. The board state looks very favourable for him. Some of his trash units, he created a massive line across the board on Dawn of War to block off all of the charges and whatnot. And now we can overload one flank with all 20 Terminators. And he's still got the grab sense in a very safe position to also do a lot of damage. The Necrons game, this is our Matt Bell against some Orcs. The Orcs have Ward, and they have sent all the boys across the board, and Gaz banged an 11-inch charge. So he's managed to get really deep towards the DZ and tag up some destroyer bricks. So it's going to be quite a tricky situation for Matt to get out of. So he's going to require a massive clapback to get out of a sticky situation. But he definitely has the damage to do it. Other games, the Legion of Excess versus the Tyranids list. So this is the mass Tyranid warriors list. A lot of the warriors have died, but this is only like the first wave of damage coming from the demons. The question now is whether the Tyranids can kill enough of the demons in response, enough of the fiends specifically, to remove the damage output of the Legion of Excess list. If that doesn't happen, I can see the push carrying forward and more board space being taken. There's already a lot of space taken up, and there's some of the warrior units that are going to be coming in from reserves, and they'll be coming in quite far back. So
this is
we need another.
Wazdak is shooting going in on the lion, by the way.
Sorry?
Just saying what they're rolling in the stream. That's all. Just Wazdak is shooting coming in on the line.
Oh yeah.
are doing charges, so I'm going to switch back to the players.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How are you finding the new charge rules for orcs?
Fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. They're just fine.
They
I
are
guess.
what they are, yeah.
Yeah, I wish there's a more exciting way I could put it, to be honest, but there's not really.
They're good. Like situationally, they're better. Situationally, they're worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It's kind of it, right?
Building the screen of pigs.
Basically.
Piggy screens. Cool.
Then I should probably do everything that isn't Gaz.
Cool.
Yeah,
but you start with the biggest because it's the best.
Well, I think that's how that works. I think I'll probably start with the ones that are most likely
More
I'm going to want to
important.
CP.
Yeah.
This unit will charge.
Nope.
I mean, they go 3. They're +1,
Oh, they
so
go
I
+1,
can't
so
actually
yep.
fail it.
Yeah, fair.
Which is nice.
That is nice.
It's one of those moments where otherwise that would have been a bit embarrassing.
Well,
Oh my god.
This unit of squigs will...
Yeah, but did you see that Reddit post where they said that if a double one charge always fails because they can't read the rules?
Let's go with 2.
Cool.
Stacker will go next. 6.
He's probably good. Oh, I don't know.
Annoyingly, no.
Oh, okay.
It's either him
It's happening.
or Gaz.
It's happening. Nah, Gaz will just bang a 10.
I think it's probably just him, and if Gaz rolls bad...
So you're CP re-rolling them
come
this
into
one,
them.
yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Take it down to 1.
Unfortunately...
And you need a 7, yeah?
Yes.
Cool.
So 6.
6 again, okay.
This unit of squigs.
Snake Eyes.
They can't
They're
fail
in.
on Snake Eyes, so...
Yeah, but it
11.
stops the big guy at the back getting in, doesn't it?
Yeah. Let's declare them.
Oh, yeah.
Neat. Need to go a bit further round. Plenty enough movement. Back to space to get to there.
And 11 was enough to clear Mozzie. Sure.
Yep.
Sounds good.
And then Gaz. Big numbers! That's not going to be a very big number. It's a 10. So, I mean, that is what I needed actually.
But now, can you land anywhere?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? But we'll see. I might just do it, to be honest, to put you off the heroic.
I don't think it puts me off all that much.
Well, it depends on where I put Gaz, right? Because if Gaz is like here, then I don't think you're that excited by that heroic. But
Yeah, potentially.
yeah.
Get this out of the way first. Get this out of the way first. And that's within 2.
Yeah. Definitely.
Comfortably, yes, happy.
Big man up there.
The big man.
The big man.
Oh, you big man. Maybe danger. Bit of still game reference for the Scots watching. Oh, that's chewing the cud. Or chewing the fat.
And boys could get...
It's because he is always doing a psyop.
But then you'd have to be like in here. Gaz go a bit more that way. That'll maybe let me get some boys in, sneak in over there. I don't think we'll get a kill, but hey, you never know. It's crit 5, sustained lethal.
Yeah.
Spicier things have happened.
This is true.
Makari wants to sort of stand around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Where he can give his buff to every person ever. Where's that wall?
Yeah, we do need the wall back now.
Yeah. Don't want to put my models inside the wall because, you know, that is cheating.
Yeah, we do try to avoid that in the Jack Tight school of coaching, don't we?
I do try to. Admittedly, I didn't do a very good job with it with Deathwatch that one time, but
it's not like the internet.
no one ever talks about that anymore. So
we've all done it. We've all accidentally cheated.
Yeah, but most people didn't then go on a YouTube video and tell everyone how they cheated for 5 rounds. That was really good.
No, I think I won an event accidentally giving Shellaxi fights first at the very start of 10th. Because somebody told me that all Celeste teams had fight first, and I just blindly believed them. And it was like the very first weekend of 10th, and I won it, and then somebody's like, I can't see where he got it, and it mattered. Well, I can't say that it didn't matter in every game, definitely did, but I very, very quickly had to put my hands up and say,
look,
here's
we all
the
do
trophy
it,
bag,
right?
here's all the prizes.
No, we all do it.
Yeah, it's like,
We've all done it from time
but
to time,
my
right?
teammates remind me of that. I'm just going to check your coherence, and I suspect you're fine.
It looks good.
Yeah, I think this guy comes in a touch, but it's fine. Yep, I'm
9,
very happy.
9, very happy there.
And then 9 over this
way.
Ah, we got him.
No,
ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I'm only
you're
good.
good. You're
I'm
good.
about 2 inch here anyway.
Yeah,
so
you are more than good, mate.
That.
Cool.
Would you like to heroic?
I want to think about it.
I think there's now a little bit of thinking about it, right? Because
so I think I'm just going to do it at the scouts. Try and base the pigs so that Gaz can't punch the lion.
Yeah.
I think that's where we're heading.
Yep.
However, there is a big part of me that goes, full send the bikes and see where you can bullshit your way into. So that's just good. I don't suppose you've got a spare gas base, have you?
Annoyingly, I don't really.
That's fine.
And you haven't killed any of my bosses yet, so...
Alright, so if I don't base the pigs, we're very, very in trouble.
Just doing some thinking and measuring over
Big
this.
fight phase ahead. Charles had to make some decisions now on his heroic intervention options. There are definitely heroic interventions that can end up with greater casualties if he's not careful rather than less. So he's got to, I think potentially the smaller mitigation intervention might be the one. But it looks like Jack has made great movement from a quite far away position. That is, I suppose, the difference of the squigless is the overall distance it can cover in these key turns is a little bit higher.
Just Gaz can cover.
And I mean, Gaz is always getting Warhorde. Gaz is always going crazy places. Big fight phase ahead. We'll hand back to the players.
You activate Gaz first. The overrun fight is just not a thing. Yeah, I think basing Gaz and these guys is important because it stops that happening.
Yep.
Not that does anything, I can fall back and shoot. But it also minimises any risk with the sustained leap.
Yeah, it can have its moments.
Yeah, if you smash that crit 5 button, like they should be smashing the like and subscribe button on the stream. Yeah, there we go. He still got it, ladies and gentlemen. He still fucking got it.
Man, have you done this live commentary thing before?
No, not even once, mate. Not even once. I think the mics are muted for that one because I got 0 reaction out of Tom in chat. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm not seeing a world.
I'm not seeing a world
where
either,
this is
so don't
stopping
worry.
you. Like you're getting around this shenaniganry.
I am inclined to agree with you.
Unless I can go this way around as well. So we're back here. So if he goes in first to base there, and then he bases over here. I'm just going to see if I can somehow get coherency to tag him as well.
Yep.
To base him in, but I don't suspect, just because I rolled the 12, I don't suspect it's going to be how the kids would say possible. Because I can't base this guy inside the wall. I go above him, does that count as basing him?
Don't think so, no. But
so I know if you're below a vehicle, it does.
Don't know.
Can we get a judge to ask? Because
Yeah.
if I stand a guy up here, does it stop that one from moving?
Can you get a judge?
Judge! If I charge a unit up here on top of this, this model for example,
Sorry, what did you want?
with a heroic with the scout, if I end up above this model,
Yeah.
will I count as being within base to base, i.e. stopping it being able to consolidate or piling?
Within range, if you are with
I guess the first question is, does it count as being within an inch
I suppose, yeah, 'cause
engagement
otherwise,
range?
yeah.
Because I don't know if that's horizontal
Yeah.
or vertical. guy goes. I'm gonna get spare scouts. Oh, it's the only unit I brought spare models for.
Just because you are not base to base.
No.
You are in engagement range.
I'm engagement range, yeah, cool. But not base to base.
You are not base to
Okay,
base.
you will still be able to.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Makes life
So
easier.
not interested in that one.
Well, I'm still interested in seeing if I can
Yeah.
land here, have a
Yeah.
guy here for coherency, but it doesn't look remotely possible because I have to go
Yeah,
to base.
exactly. Yeah.
Is that first? So we are just going to jam everything over this
Yep,
way instead.
fair enough.
It would have been nice to stop him swinging
Yeah.
the lion, you know, because I have
I mean,
zero faith in the
exactly.
lion,
I mean, I
right?
might not kill you anyway, so you know.
Yeah, but you might just
I
kill
also
me.
might just kill
You
you.
might just do it. Okay, that'll be my heroics.
Cool.
Over to you.
I'll do some Parlins.
Yes. Ugh. It's bad. That almost felt like I knew what I was talking about there, didn't it? And then the ref went, no, stop being an idiot.
It's a good idea.
It's weird with vehicles and shit, I don't know.
Orcs are going to have incredible board state after this turn. We've seen this pattern with so many lists at WTC, you know, going from 0 to complete mid-board dominance on a dime, and it's going to be on the Dark Angels to clear them out in retaliation. I think the cascade sequencing here to get a good run through units over on that flank and do as much damage as possible is crucial. Like getting the lion dead here in some, by hook or by crook, through activation ordering, through overrun, whatever it is it needs to be, that if Jack can pull that off, it's huge. Because the lion will put a big old dent in whatever's over there.
I'll remind you the lion has fights first for free interrupts.
Yes. Unfortunately, I will have to go into him first with some squeaks.
And then you lose some boys for your troubles.
Yeah.
Choppy choppy!
Thanks for your comment, JS Vupo. In answer to your comment, I would suggest you go and read the early sightings of Orc rules coming out on Warcom, because I don't know what to tell you, but it's
not a nerf, I'll tell you that much.
It's getting fucking worse before it gets better. I got an Orc army in boxes, and I'm honestly, the more I read, the more I'm like, I probably just need to get that fucking built because it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts.
It's going to be really fun playing against Orcs
for the next year
in 3 months' time when they have 6 models on the board.
Yeah, my god, yeah, it's so 9th edition. Very, very apprehensive at what we're seeing. It looks insane. And a classic exercise of, we have an army with a defined strength and weakness. What if we just binned that weakness off and had a good time? I'm here for it if they do that for all the other armies in the game, and we all just murder each other to absolute death for the next 3 years. But it is it's giving me some apprehension about rules creep in this edition. But we'll see. We will see. Back to the players as they stab each other to death.
Because the wall was coming. Sounds good. All right. Violence for me.
Yeah.
That pig is based.
Is he based?
Yeah, I based all of your pigs.
Cool, fine.
I was going to go closer, backwards.
Yeah.
Base that to pull out of 2 of this guy.
Yeah, but I get it. All good.
Cool.
Cool.
Warhammer and stuffs.
Indeed.
Right. Punch me with 3 piggies.
Long. It's a good point. Can you get out? You can't leave 2 of this guy, right?
Is it possible to get within 2 of those 2 and out 2
Well,
of that
let's
guy?
let me get the
Pop
let me get a
time
stick
to me.
out. Yeah.
Technically my fault.
No worries. So like,
I'm going to move this land speed of vengeance out
Yeah.
of the way first, because
that doesn't need to be.
He is doing
It's
an
all
amount
good.
of pivoting to make his cape
Yeah.
work. His fabulous fucking cape. So 2, and then 2 of that guy there.
So it's not within 2 of the Orc boy.
No.
Yeah. It's cool.
And then outside of 2 of him.
Yeah, you're
comfortably.
Good.
Perfect.
Yep, easily.
Yep.
Cool.
Good call. Unlike Foster's, which is shit there.
All good. Cool. All right.
And then time to go back to you.
We will do the guys into the lion first.
Triple Piggly Wigglies. Cool.
And I would like to keep my CP, so I'm not going to do crit 5s. I'm just going to hit you with 3 dice.
Yep, makes sense.
We're just going to see if that's somehow randomly enough.
Yes.
So hitting on 3s, 6s are sustained and lethal.
Okay.
So 3 go
What's
back
the AP of all of this?
AP 1.
I think armor contempt, if that's alright with you?
Yeah. Cool, and then wound you on 4s.
Yep.
That is 7 at -1.
Goes to minus nothing, so 2s.
So you take 6.
6,
cool.
Good. Down to 4.
And then there's squigs.
Yep.
1 sustained lethal. And then this is 5s. That is another 4 drops.
He dies.
Dead.
Ain't no way the Squid Cogs just one-shot the Lion with no strats. Unbelievable.
He doesn't explode,
Okay,
right?
cool. I don't know.
I mean, if he does, I'm sure the stream will catch it and we'll get shouted at, but I'm almost certain he does not.
Classic Lion moment.
Lion AOC'd, still got killed by 3 squigs. Rolled 5 1s on its saves.
Right.
Epic saves from there, Charles. Yeah, you got it, Craig.
Nom 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 crayons.
Yay!
Yeah, squigs.
Warhammer.
Woo. These 3 into him. He's not fighting, so I need him a bit further back, so I don't.
Yeah,
so
that
I
one's
screen this.
probably worth
So I
it.
will roll this.
Yeah.
The 2 guys with lance.
Yeah.
One
they will pop
sustained
their
lethal.
mine at the start of the fight phase.
Yeah, of course.
Cool, I'll do that in a sec.
No worries. 3 at -1 on your thing.
He
It's dead.
takes 4 and dies. Cool.
Cool.
My melter mine on a 2+ for D3. 1 wound.
I will put it on a 3 wounder.
That's going to affect the local
I'm
trial
good anyway.
population. Cool. All right, you made it.
Serves you right for making such a clever play, Charles. All about crayons
Yeah, I forgot
here.
to think about rolling dice. Good. I should have done some warm-up dice rolls. Practice dice rolls. Cool. So the overrun fight from the Vengeance into the pigs. On 5s, nothing. They were my own target, so I get the 2 misses. Get to reroll at least. Ooh, 1. No AP, 1 damage.
Sorry, let me do this first before I fart around with the rest of it.
And then into the boys.
Yeah.
All hit. Not it. Boop. Well, that happens. Statistically unlikely.
Some would say statistically almost. We made history here today, guys.
Yeah, the risk I took was calculated, but man am I bad at maths. All right.
Your maths is bad.
No, I think I should have lived, but
I think you probably should.
After some totally normal variants, I think Jack is sitting in an interesting spot. It's going to be tough for the Dark Countries. They've got a turn to mitigate this. And if the Lion goes, it's much harder to push back. So yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame for the Lion. He's effed off back into the woods where he belongs.
Absolutely punted by
You
pig.
got squigged, son. You got squigged.
That's some pig.
Unbelievable. Now, if we look elsewhere in the round, I think things are looking reasonably okay. Matt Bell's clearing out his way out of the Orcs. Greg Chamberlain is rolling through the Tower of Tom Maha pretty aggressively at the moment.
That might happen.
Yeah. Tau got a turn, didn't do enough, gonna die, is how that looks. And then Fowler's still got a lot of knights to clear through, so that looks like a fairly cagey game. Ed and Sam Nass are still tussling. Terminator Bricks teleported. Ed's got a lot of men on the board, but obviously the Thousand Sons have ways of making that change. And there's a lot less Tyranid warriors now, but still a number of Tyranid warriors and quite a large number of demons, and I have no idea what that means for anyone involved. Looking at the EC Votan game, it looks like Radford is just repeatedly blitzing the Votan expansion over and over again.
Guys, the players are both talking to their coaches, and one of them is saying it's down, it's way down. The other is saying up, way up.
It was always going to be that kind of a game.
I think we should pass it back to them.
Yeah, we'll send it back to them.
He would be.
I've played enough Warhammer against Greg to know exactly
so much
taken that.
He would stop standing like this with his arms up.
Can't believe that.
That just shouldn't happen. Did you
already,
do-
can't you?
Yeah. Yeah, do you think you can find any tighter shirts? I'm convinced that every day he's wearing a smaller size as he goes through. All right, let's draw some cards. Shockingly,
I did Tony and them crayons real good. He had a great play, really smart.
I made a fantastic play, and Jack went, nah, fucked. All right, forward position, assassination. Cool. Less than likely.
It's man.
Gaz is the oath target. I'm just going to try and get through the +1 to wound.
Yep.
Gulp, we'll be fine. All right, so CP.
It's why I didn't even crit 5s. I think it's the most outrageous bit of all that.
Yeah, if you do a crit 5s, I can probably tolerate it.
Yeah.
But, oh well. This guy's going to go here.
Yep.
We'll score some primary.
Yep.
It's allegedly a thing that he's doing.
This card draw brought to you by Army Painter.
I guess we'll see.
We love the Army Painter.
The only likely place. Oops. That dice is gone 6. For good. This guy's on 6 wins. I'm outside of 6.
You are, yep. Thought I'd have a check.
Yeah.
I would gander.
Be able to pivot to him, I guess. 8 from him there. I would say that I am winning 8 there.
Chance of that comment's fantastic. I like the idea of him just pulling his breastplate off and he's just got St. George's flag underneath and then a squig just goes straight through it.
Does not exist. Not even a chance. Not a sausage, not a sausage. All right. So I need to point enough guns at Gaz that he dies.
Yep.
And then
if you are just tuning in, Jack went for his war turn. And the lion died to 3 squigs. 3 squigs. Nice.
I suspect I'll do.
I think you'll be fine on the old damage front.
The problem is the last few turns of the game, but we'll get there. Hopefully he kills him.
That would be nice.
We start somewhere. This aircraft chap. I don't hate him coming down.
Thanks for your comment, Andy Bradbury. I reckon Army Painter would help you out. Help you paint those minis real good. And I'll tell you for a fact that if Charles had painted his line with Army Painter, there's no fucking way that would have happened.
Valid and true.
I think there were issues with the coat, the paint coat.
Wouldn't even scratch the paint work.
Wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. You're talking 100% saves and then the line clears that whole flank with Army Painter.
Very easily.
You know, not have baby loan up. I ain't fucking with. It's 15. So you can tee into Gaz as well. This one is not going to be teeing into Gaz. He's going to get eaten by Mozzie next turn, I guess. Fine. He'll throw an advance. He'll take.
Just be a little careful with how you order your shooting with hidden.
Yes, that's why I'm. Yeah. Cool. I appreciate the heads up. He's going to shoot first. These two are all. I'm going to tee everything into Gaz then.
But pretty sure you're going to be fine. I can see with the way you're moving that. I can see her.
Yeah, well, this guy.
Yeah.
That's why he's going to advance. He takes this guy, so he goes 16. So he pops himself to. Very much, this problem is occurring, but that's a problem for later, Charles, and we'll figure about that.
Yep.
Later. Okay, and then und sehen, as the kids say. You have your heroic shenanigans, but if you spend the minus to wound, you don't have the heroic.
Yep. Don't forget these 2 units do it for free. Free heroic.
Bueno. This unit is battle shops.
That unit is battle shops. They're not doing it for free.
Yes. Good. Technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. This plane is going to have to come in.
Not in that corner.
Somewhere annoying. Back there.
Like this car park we're going on over here.
Yeah, I know, but it's like. What?
It truly brings me joy to see Jack having this much fun at WTC after his year with Knights.
I know, what a shame. Alexa, play some popular song by Justin Bieber.
Cool.
I am 100% saving my CP for Lance.
Yep.
These cannot fail this charge because it is a plus 1, which is +1 but in Spanish. So, I'll move this thing first.
Yeah, you're good.
If Ireland won this round, I would have done an Irish jig. But because England's won, I'm going to shout England very loudly.
And probably cry because it's not enough. This plane then. Wazdaka is going to be a problem for me. Where is actually the 12th from Waz? Can I do it. Yeah, actually, what I'll do. Bring these guys more around this way.
Yep.
And then the Vengeance
Yep.
will just sit in here inside 12 of
Yeah,
Waz.
inside of 12 of Waz.
Yes,
Yeah.
if that's
Is that this one? Yeah.
Yes, please, mate. Thank you.
Cool. So you're happy that if you don't kill this unit, they can hit 1 CP heroic these guys? Yeah.
I'm planning to. Just
Cool. I
charge
know you are.
and tag them,
I
but
just
yes,
wanna.
I'm very happy that that is what's going to happen. All right, let's start some shooting.
Let's see it.
Any Overwatch? Cool. I'm going to start with this plane not being put into cheating spots. Would be useful. Outside of 8 is nice. Cool. This plane into the boys -1 to wounds.
No.
No. Cool.
No.
10 shots. 3s rerolling. No sustains, and then 4s to wounds.
Yep.
Ed against Sam's ongoing. It's looked close, and Ed's just trying to keep that close. Round in general feels a lot more comfortable than the previous. Okay, I think pairings felt a lot better here, and we've had less variance in the game outcomes, at least at the start. We've still got a way to go. Love it to have you here, Vic. We love you. And nice to have Theo, Raph, Chaz, Ben. There's so many of you here. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can't lose, right? Either Ireland win,
Yeah,
and I
you've
don't
nailed
lose,
this, mate. You've absolutely nailed this.
Or England win, and I get a 6th tattoo.
Exactly. And also,
I mean,
a
to be honest-
Primarch lost, and I'm always here for a Primarch losing.
To be honest, also, I think I'm okay on my tattoo bet. My tattoo bet with Anthony Vanilla is if Ireland improve their placing by less than the USA improved their placing, then I have to get a tattoo of a American Thunderbird.
God.
Otherwise, Anthony has to get a tattoo of a Banshee.
Nice.
So
we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Ireland came in 23rd last year. America came in 3rd. So I think the odds are in my favour.
Oath. And then 5s.
Yep.
2. It's also twin link. Sorry. 3.
3. These are damage 1. Yeah.
Damage 1. Yeah.
I'll put it on the knob.
Yep. On the
knob first, then the boys.
Get a tattoo of a dead lion.
He dies.
Yep. Sammy has.
He's got a twin link storm bolter and a plasma cannon that's not hazardous.
Yes. And it's not blast either.
Is it not? Oh, everyone has been playing that as blast.
Oh, fuck me sideways. It is blast.
Yeah, I was going to say, I keep getting shot by this guy. He has like 9 million shots.
The twin storm bolter. 2s. What is your blast count?
Lost 3. I start with 23 models, so it's still 4.
Cool.
Still plus 4.
This is 5s twin links. 4. Cool. These are damage 1.
Lose 3 more.
D3 plus 4. 1. Fine. 5 shots. 2s. And then 3s.
Yep.
4.
2. 3 rolls
damage
successes. 2.
And then 9 shots from the boys. Threes. 6.
Not great.
2 apiece.
2 damage each.
Yep. Spicy. Not spicy.
1. So 5 die.
Well, that squad's dying a lot quicker than I anticipated.
I'm not doing great on
no.
mains, unfortunately.
Normally I get scammed a lot more, but
yeah, I mean,
maybe
you know,
it's karma for the lion.
I think I can't really moan
No,
about the
you
current
can't
state
really.
of affairs,
This
so-
guy is going to bang everything into blue squad if he's in range. He is in range.
Yeah, go for it.
Because
yep,
line of
still not
sight
gonna
is
do
an
anything,
illusion.
so-
All right. We will start with nobody's wounded. 6, 10 shots with the sustained. No, we'll start with this into him. The Invader ATV. So the melters, 1 hits, no wounds.
Cool.
The bolt rifle, 2 hits, twin links, no wounds. He's going to put the missiles there, everything into the.
To be fair, I think the Ortbrick should be hidden.
These ones, yeah, the ones he.
5s. 1 -1 for 2. Twin linked into them. 2. 1 -1 for 2. Cool. And then the missiles.
Yep.
1 hit. 1 wound, -2.
Goes through.
D6. Kills the guy.
That's cool.
Just start chipping that through. So that is both planes and the ATV shots. Alright, we go. The Thunderstrike will put the Icarus into the boys, everything else into the piggies.
Yep.
The D3 into the boys, not blasts. On 3s, rerolling. Rerolling. And then 3s, twin links. 3 for 2 damage. Three. And then the strength, he was on 1 wound, no? Or was he not?
Sorry, yeah, he was.
Sorry,
I'll stop picking up that dice.
That's all good. The strength 9 guns, 1 hit, on 3, 1 -3.
That was at this unit,
yes.
Yeah?
3. Roll D6 +1, 4.
He's dead.
Cool. Strength 12, hits, doesn't wound.
Nope.
Cool. That's him shot. This one next. Yeah, he will put everything in here. Cool. Into the Oath target. We'll start with the assault cannon. No, we'll start with the. Yeah, we'll start with the assault cannon. I'm not here to entertain Makari's bullshit. 3s rerolling. Strength 5, T5, so fire out the 4s. I've realised what you're saving your 2 CP for, Jack, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I was wondering when it was going to click.
3 for 1.
3 for 1, so then Makari.
Yep.
Cool.
Cool.
They die, Makari's good.
Cool. Multi-melters. Oath, and then 3s. Las cannon. Oath, misses, cool. The good news is, you're definitely going to lose gas to coherency, right?
Yeah.
Tell you how that works. Okay, so he's going to scoot D6. 5.
You're running away from me?
Yes.
Ridiculous.
Precis. The other land speeder will hook everything into.
Gaz is looking dangerously close
We'll start with.
to not dying.
Oh, I never shot his las cannon. Did I shoot his las cannon?
The first guy, yeah, he just missed it. That guy, this one.
This
yeah,
one, I
he
did it. Fair.
Yeah, he just rolled a 1 into a 2.
Yep, cool. Yeah, he'll go las cannon first. Hits. Wounds.
I'll try and scam you. I'm good.
Hey, assault cannon. So that was Makari first, yeah?
Yeah, but I could have seen I'm not wounded, so I can now change it.
Yeah, that's fine. 5s. Okay. Sorry, it's 4s. 2, and then 3 devs.
I think I'd rather just Gaz had a feel no pain if I can have it. Makari is...
Dark Angel as much be the wrong meta for it. Not that it's not good.
Yeah. So we'll do Makari then Painboy.
Yep.
Makari's good.
Makari
3
dies,
mortals.
Painboy takes 2.
Well, what do you mean Makari?
Makari dies till the
well,
first.
He's got feel no pain.
Oh, sorry, yes, of course.
So 3
5
5
ups.
ups.
Yeah.
Makari dies. Painboy takes 1.
Cool. Multi-melters. 2 hits. 2 wounds. This is...
Love it.
Cool. Sounds good. He is not going to scoot. The Vengeance will put everything into Gaz.
Yep.
What is the charge that Sammy needs into the pigs? 7.
7 with +1. 8. Is that +1, right?
Yeah, everything into Gaz. We will hazardous. D6 +1 shots. I'll take 6. 3. 3's re-rolling. And then 3's re-rolling.
Yep.
5. 3 damage apiece.
So Painboy takes a wound.
Yep.
Cool. And then there was 1 more that would be on the Painboy.
Yep.
He dead, and then Gaz passes the force.
Cool. And then the assault cannon into Gaz. Oh. And then this is on 3s. 1 dev, 4 saves.
AP?
No.
2 ups. 1 dev. Cool. Painboy is still in this activation. He's good.
Cool. Spicy. Oh. Yes, but I guess we're all for free. We're fine. Okay, so Gaz's Fountain Death is going to hurt like a motherfucker.
That's what he's going for. I've been very, very, controlled to hold that 2 CP, just so you have to think about it.
I knew it was coming. It's just I have to.
Yeah.
I have to. I think. All right. Sammy's charge. 6 goes to a 7. It's enough for me to get into both. With Consolidates and Strike.
Yeah, if you do pile-ins and stuff, so you won't be able to get within 2 of this unit at the start, so you can then pile in. Yeah, no worries.
Correct. Yeah, I'm not rerolling it. So.
Cool. Obviously, just keep in mind they heroic for free.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not fine, but there's not a lot I can do about it. I'm gonna go in here, get within an inch. He will come in here, block that. Samael cannot clear his base to get within an inch of Gaz that way. Go this way. His frame, which is the world's weirdest keyword, but there we go. How many wounds does Gaz have?
10. Also, you currently within 2 of Gaz with Samael. Because I don't want to catch you out if I heroic for free and base it.
I think the only thing slipping here was the lion on a banana skin.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I know, I see what you mean now, yeah. Doing the thing that I did.
I don't want to do that to you without being like, that is an option on the table.
Brutal and cunning. I'll make sure that he pivots so that I can get one more guy in here. And then he'll come this way, and he'll come this way.
Because it may not surprise you, I am going to heroic for free.
At the end of my charge phase you are.
Alright, you want to charge me in here? Fine, you go for it.
I want to think about it. I reserve the right to think about it. I really wish if the lion had lived there, Gaz is dead and the business is all dead, and then I'm like, oh, I'm in a really good spot.
Only the lion lived. But he didn't, Charles. He didn't.
Oh, right,
He did just die. I'm lamenting what could have been. Technically different, which is the important part. Okay. Compare me to Greg. Jeez, the cheek of this man. Do I give a shit if you heroic?
I think we've got a very life or death situation for the Dark Angels here.
For the Dark Angels, yeah.
I'd say the Orcs are supping on life, Jack.
Yeah.
Life for days. But the Dark Angels have a precarious choice to make. There are 2 roads. One of those roads leads to not very many points. Very, very tough. Tough position for them. Wider round is looking reasonably content. Strong board position for a number of armies. I think Matt Bell's quite assailed by the Orcs over there, so he's still got some digging to do. A couple of tags made that game a bit scarier. So these tiny margins make a big difference.
It's 2 inches from the fin, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yes. Base you. Leave engagement range of me, but if I do base you.
It is worth saying that Jack absolutely fucked Charles with a good luck duck that he knew was cursed with voodoo here.
Yeah, I did make sure to give him a good luck duck because, as we previously mentioned, the good luck duck, whoever's been given it first on stream, has lost their game. And Charles took one for himself. We didn't even offer him one. He just took it.
Cursed duck, unfortunately, has undone him here, I think.
And I would go so far as to say that the Good Luck Duck is sponsored by the Army Painter. Here,
Jack, if I may say, that was an excellent segue. The only thing better than that segue is the Army Painter.
Yeah, they come in many colours, the Good Luck Ducks.
They really do.
Much like Army Painter paints.
Absolutely. They've got loads of paints. Whatever colour you want to paint your army, they've got you covered.
bit. So I don't think you can clear this wall. So there. He'll get within 2. He foots us in this way, and he will come within 2 of Gaz. That is my pile-ins.
Cool.
Pop it to you.
I'd like to hit ease, but I don't think I care that much, so we'll just stay there with them. That's based. Somewhere else, the only one I really cared about being based, so. How are you going to spin it? Just all into Gaz?
I'm going to spend a CP for Lance.
Yeah. Of course.
I'm going to put Sammy into the pigs.
Yep.
And everything else into Gaz.
Still going to fight on death with Gaz.
If I don't kill Gaz, I don't think it matters at this point because of the fight on death.
Yep.
Killing the pigs is quite nice.
Yeah.
Sammy's
I think that's fair.
On 2s.
Yeah, no rerolls here, right?
No rerolls, but sustained 2.
Yeah. Cool.
I get a reroll because it's cocked.
He's loving it. Loving it. He's strength 6, right?
7 on the charge.
7 on the charge, so 3s.
Yep. Torres, no rerolls. 5 for 3 damage apiece.
So first one on a piggy, dies. Second one on a piggy, takes 2. Last one on a piggy,
kills the pigs.
It
stops you hitting my vengeance.
Yeah.
Was what I was worried about.
I was looking at it and I was like, actually, I just don't think I'm going to get to, unfortunately.
4, 8, 12. The Outriders into Gaz.
Yep.
3s with Oath.
Yep.
Strength 5 on the charge. T6 on Gaz.
Yeah.
So 4s. That is 4 minus 1 for 2.
Takes 2. Down to 8.
The 2 Blackwing Knights with Oath. He's got strength 6 on the charge, so 4s goes to 3s with death wounds. 1 death for 2 damage and 2 saves. AP 1.
Cool. Out of the box. Cool. Take 2, so 4 more, down to 4. So I took 1 dev, 1
dev and 2 dev, yep. And then the Blackwing Knight Champion, 2s. With not sustained, but with Oath. Strength 7 on the charge, so 2s. No, he's strength 6 on the charge. Yeah, Sammy is 7, he is 6. I will double check that for you. Raymond's Command Squad, melee. Yep, 5 goes to 6, so 4s goes to 3s. Ouch. 1.
I rolled a lot of 1s and 2s. I'm good.
Cool.
Nice job, Gazgo.
You swing with the pig first?
Yep. This is why we base Samael.
You can't write this, guys, honestly. You just can't write it.
Yeah, it's wild. As always, when you need one turn to be vaguely logical, it goes against you. Not looking good.
4 AP 1, damage 2.
4 ups. I'll start on an Outrider.
Yep.
Kills an Outrider.
Yep. Hits Squig. It's very cocked. Misses them all. Cool. And then Gaz.
Yep.
2s, 5s are sustained, but not lethal because Makari's dead. That is 3 extra go in.
Because you get crits 5.
He gets crit 5s when he was. Yeah, that's his leading rule.
Sure.
2s.
Yeah, but you wasted 2 CP, Jack. I bet you feel really silly.
I know. 6, AP 3, damage 4.
Yeah, this is where we get really, really spicy with it. Outriders.
Yep.
These 2.
Yep.
Then Sammy, then the champion.
Cool.
No, if that all dies, the champion dies anyway. So champion, then Sammy.
Cool.
Bosch. They kill 2 Outriders.
Yep.
And a guy.
And then
a guy.
And the champ.
So
yeah. So just Sammy left.
Just Sammy left. Yep. Cool. Sammy is based.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Baby Jesus.
I am within 2. So
I forgot to bring this in. What turn are we in? We're in turn 3.
Just put it
yeah.
I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's dead. Just put it somewhere. If you want to shoot it at something as well, you just go for it. It's fine.
No, it will just come in and shoot because I've seen way too much to
fine,
shoot.
Fine.
I just don't want to have to spend the CP to ingress it.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate it, Jack. Thank you.
And I'm not going to do that. That's not how I Warhammer. He's just going to go 3. Basically, just engage this. So next turn, he just kicks it into the sun. Hopefully.
Sure.
Riding Samael doesn't.
Punch gas.
Yeah, he does.
Overrun fights, baby. 3s re-rolling. This is when Gaz dies to a vengeance.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Fair play.
5.
I think I'm due.
2.
I think I'm due some 1s. There we are. There's a wound.
Oh, because you saved the city. Sad panda. All right, let's score me up. Assassinate, I get for 5.
Yep. Yep.
I killed a thing.
Oh yeah, what did you draw that turn? You got forwards and a...
Yep. I am in 3 table quarters for 3 points on my primary.
And then that was it primary wise, because no units are
no,
you killed him, so it's 1 point.
So I get 4 on primary.
And secondaries, you've got
5 on assassinate. Yep.
Yeah.
This is going downhill very quickly. I will discard 4 positions to gain a CP.
Cool. I hold 3 objectives for
4.
a 12 currently.
Yep.
But might be a bit more later. Waz will take advanced shoot and charge instead of the go through everything.
Yep.
Battle shot, I guess I'll draw my card. It doesn't matter, they're battle shocked anyway, so they pass. Cool. So they're on battle
shock.
shock.
Do you want to see the cards for Sammy, for Gaz and that one?
Yes, yeah. I don't think I'm going to walk past anyway, but it's good to know. Display of might.
That's good.
Like that. Behind enemy lines. Also quite like that. Still got centre ground. This is fine. So Gaz, he's actually spooked.
Have it, nerd.
And this beast boss is good.
Cool.
It's nice, nice secondaries there for Jack. Thank you, Army Painter, for bringing us those.
Gonna go and cry for a bit.
It didn't work. It's okay. Let's do it. Big points. Big points. Don't know if it'll be 20, but it'll be very big points. 18, I think is fair. Waz's advance for the stream. It's 5.
We'll keep Jack honest.
Comes over here. Hey, actually, it's gonna go this way. Three.
Round's feeling reasonably comfortable outside of this game. Greg's Nids have made it to the Tower home field where they intend to stay. Nass's Marines are banging charges that break hearts over against Colin. EC reasonably comfortable against the Votan. All holding quite steady here, I think.
Nass looking like a win against the Demons?
The Nids Demons?
Yeah.
Honestly, I've got no idea yet. They're still scrapping. That one's still just a melee mirror.
I've no idea, Jeff. Alright, we'll put it back to the players because Charles is back now.
So it's mostly just going to be boring,
mop up
boring stuff from me now.
No, that makes sense. Yeah.
If you pick these guys up, do they have deep strike?
Deep strike.
So I need to actually screen off the mid board as well. That's fine.
No. I think if I'd remembered to bring him in, his extra shooting might have got me there with Gaz, but I still think I don't do it at shooting, that I need to charge you.
Yeah.
The net result is the same, but actually Gaz doesn't punt me into the sky.
Yeah.
Did you get your Grot CP, by the way?
Oh, I didn't even roll it.
Yes. Cool. So you're up to 2. Very nice.
Guys, we'll just float around. Ourselves a charge into him. Back a little bit. They'll bomb this guy. Goes off, sorry, should have been the
That's all
dice
good.
tray. It does 2 mortal wounds.
Cool, that's 6.
Heal. I'm also going to move this guy at the back because I'm definitely not in coherency.
Yeah, that's all good. Totally fine.
And then 8, it's good. 8, it's good. That's good. That's good. They're here. He's moved up. Cool. I am going to do some shooting.
Okay.
I have a spare CP, so I'm just going to grenade the guy,
Yep,
and then
understood.
hopefully the rig will kill you. But just 1 more wound.
That's 5.
Cool. The rig will shoot you.
Yeah,
It's got heavy, and you haven't got cover.
No, I might spend to give it. Yeah, I'll spend to give it cover or stealth.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's technically -1 to hit because it's only Raven Wing Fly that gets the -1 to
Yeah,
the stealth. But
so I'll be on 5s basically. So the rockets. There you go. Was worth it.
Good spend. Good spend.
6 and 14 from the Gatler. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not.
I think I've just high rolled you instead.
It happens.
5 extra.
Yep.
And then 3.
Well,
maybe not.
Maybe not.
6 at -2, 2 damage each.
5s. I have
No,
not high rolled you. He's dead. Cool.
Cool. This stuff can move if I shoot it, right?
Correct.
But not this because
Not
it's
that
in
one.
combat. So Waz is just going to shoot him.
I don't think he has any.
Does it matter?
Speeder would have anywhere.
I'll just shoot this. I'll shoot the speeder.
If you one bang it, the Vengeance gets
Yeah.
to shoot you.
Oh, that's true. Even if you're in combat.
I just get to shoot as if my shooting phase. I don't know when big guns triggers.
I don't care enough to call the
yeah.
judge over. I will shoot the Vengeance.
Okay.
I'm not bothered enough to
Yeah,
call the
yeah.
judge over for it, so 5s. I don't care if you shoot me and go for. I'm just going to shoot the speeder that's not in combat.
Okay.
4s. I shouldn't kill you anyway, right? Like if I kill you, it's maybe.
If you kill me, we get a judge to find out.
Toughness.
T8.
So 5s. That's pretty good. 4 at -2.
5s.
2 damage each.
Take 6. That's 3.
Cool. It's claw. Hits. Wounds. AP 2 damage 3.
Dead.
Okay. Cool.
Now we need a judge.
Yeah. Moving around.
We need a judge.
Judge.
Judge. I want to shout in.
Yeah, it's a good one. I don't really know the answer to that.
I
but
suspect you won't.
I'm
but-
also not bothered enough if you can shoot me back. You can shoot it anyway. But
Yeah. What's it called? Is it under close quarters fighting?
I don't know. Good question. I've never thought about it.
I'm just trying to find out if Big Guns Never Tire is still a shooting phase locked ability, which I don't believe it is. I'm pretty sure you can just Big Guns Never Tire whenever you want now in 11.
He has just killed this. Like, Land Speed of Vengeance has a rule that allows it, after something has been destroyed, to shoot at the thing that killed it, but it is currently engaged with Gaskell. Is it able to fire? Is it able to use big guns? This Land Speed of Vengeance, fire at that thing. Oh. The Land Speed of Vengeance's rule. Sorry, it says it can't do this if it's in engagement range, and I've just not read properly.
This guy, right?
This guy died.
Okay.
So now this guy has a rule that lets him shoot at the thing that killed it. But I'm in combat with him with Gaz currently. It's my turn. And we don't know if there's like some big guns rule that says he can't do it while he's in combat or something along those
Yay,
lines.
rules.
Whose turn it is right now? The Space Marine turn or the opponent's turn?
It is my turn, so his opponent's turn currently.
Okay. And you are the Space Marine player?
He's the Space Marine player.
Yeah, I'm the Space Marine.
And we are now in your turn.
My turn, yeah.
Yeah, I think that he can because
Yeah,
Maybe
it's all
5.
good.
It's going downhill fast.
Cool. You are free.
Yay! I'll do the spicy version.
Yep.
So D6 plus 1 shots. I'll reroll that
Yep.
for free because I can. Thank you, sir. 6 shots.
Nice. Hit me on 4s.
Yeah.
To drink combat.
I suppose. When
Do
you put
it.
When you put it like that. Strength
3s.
9,
Twin
2,
linked. 4 up in buns.
Minus 3s.
Take 6.
Cool.
Down to 4.
Gatling. Gets 1 hit.
Cool. Can't die.
No.
Cool.
Alright.
Good chat.
Hazardous. Fine.
Glad we crossed that bridge.
Yep.
Charge.
Finally irritating. Sure.
Guys gonna go in.
Yes.
In on the 9s. Gonna charge both.
Understood.
Pile-ins. Gaz is going to come this way, base both. He's going to fight first.
Yes.
His claw. Actually, I'll do fix it first.
Everything into Sammy, yeah?
No wounds.
Cool.
It's speeding bulk, not the exciting attacks. They do all hit. Toughness.
5.
4s. 1 AP 1.
Fine.
Cool. And then his actual claw. 5 hits. 2s. 4 on your
Strength 10
invuln.
base, is it?
He's strength 10 with lance.
Oh, hilarious.
So double 2s.
4 on my invuln's damage.
3.
I need to pass 2 of these. I take
Yeah,
3. I live on
make
5.
enough. Yep.
Sammy gets the swing.
Yep. Is he going to hit Gaz by any chance?
He just might do that.
Shocking.
So he took 1.
What strength is he now?
He is now strength 6.
Oh, Gaz battle shocked anyway. I can't do anything on Gaz.
I'm just thinking if I want to do any splits. I probably don't. So everything into Gaz.
Yep.
2's rerolling.
Yep.
With sustains 2. I'm going to fish.
Yep. Makes sense.
1 out but 4 in.
Yep. Worth it.
And then 4s, no rerolls. Cool. Gaz can give me 5. Gaz is dead.
Go on, Gaz.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Squigman.
Yes.
Sad times.
We will give him. Could give him crit 5s. So not that much. Guess Samuel could get all the way over here at some point. Gets rid of units a bit forward. Do I crit 5s this? Yeah, I'll crit 5s.
Cool. And that works even when they haven't charged? Cool. What's the AP on this?
AP 1.
Strength, lots?
Strength 6 and strength 7 on the squig. AP 2 on the squig.
Damage 2?
Damage 2 and damage 3 on the squig.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I'm not armor attempting.
Cool. 3s. 6 AP 1. Damage 2.
Takes 2.
Cool. Squig. 5 hits. 3s. 2 at AP 2. Damage 3. He's dead.
I'll CP reroll it. He's dead.
Cool.
Should have armor contempted, I would have lived. Cool.
Cool.
Samuel is dead. Because he took 3
He'll consolidate.
Yep. Vengeance will punch the
Waz on 4.
Waz, yeah. 2 hits. No wounds.
Cool.
Cool. Back to you for some scoring. You're going to get lots.
So primary wise, I got 12 for objectives.
Yeah.
I got 3 for killing a unit while I was on the objective with this guy into Samael.
Yeah. So 15.
So I'll get 15.
Secondaries.
And then secondaries, I drew behind enemy lines and display of might. I think I will just cash in display of might because I've only got 2 units in currently.
So 3-3-2.
Yeah.
Oh, so 5-5-2.
5-5-2. Yeah.
5-5-3. Sorry.
No, it's 5-5-2. You're right.
Behind enemy lines is behind is 5, yeah, and it's display for 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 12 there. Cool. So 19, and then 17. Cool. So I have you on 36-46.
Give me a moment. I'll catch up with you.
Absolutely brutal.
Then 5, 6, 12. 7, 6. Would you say you've got me on?
36.
I said I've got
Can I just not do maths?
So
19, 17, and 10. I have you on.
So I got 14 primary last turn.
Yep.
I got 15 primary this turn.
Yep. I can't do maths. 27. Yep.
All good.
56. Yep.
Cool.
15 plus 12 is 17.
All
Quick
good.
maths.
We got there.
Cool. I'm not picking anything up.
Libya not scoring their painted bonus there.
CP. All right. Let's draw. Overforce. Piggies. Good. Engage.
Yep.
Less good. Now you've screened everything. Oath target is going to be these guys.
Man
I'm
wants his
still getting
points.
Overwhelming and no prisoners. Brought to you by the Army Painter. Hell yeah.
Drawing some primary back.
Yep.
Which would be quite nice.
Yep.
I want to kill this thing. Probably. No, focus on everything over there. Is okay. So my oath target is going to be the big squad.
Yeah.
Fairly
What do you mean, not the big squad, but the middle squad? I know what you mean.
Squad,
yeah.
I feel like I have a lot of power with the good luck duck. I feel like I shouldn't abuse it. Or maybe I should.
He's going to go 14. Which go to 12 when he takes it to the skies.
Yep.
Just go and hide here.
Yep. Happy that if you don't kill this unit, I can 1 CP heroic you.
Not happy.
Well, again, I just want to tell you when you move
illegal
it.
play.
Okay,
Yes.
as long as we're on the same page.
Yes. Math and yes. Because you're just going to go -1 to wounds, and I'm going to go, okay.
I know what you mean. I would never do that.
That's very nice for you. I'm going to still put all of my guns into it.
Yep.
And I might get there. He needs to die. He is very annoying and also needs to die. How many wounds have you got?
8.
So they're both 8 with 5 wounds.
Yep. They're 5 up invuln built in as well. They're also 3 up armor.
Very good. Very good. Very good. All right, 14.
The good luck duck is my calling card.
I love how it's
Yeah.
like it's changed overnight from like a quite whimsical thing I was doing to a symbol, a harbinger of death and despair. So thanks, Jack, for that. That's fantastic work. We're going refusing to take them, right? We're going to have people refusing to take them.
Not if we don't tell them. But they don't know what they're walking into.
He'll go like this. Just make sure he has space for this second plane. Can you hear we go, lads, these, or is it infantry only? Can you give them the bonus?
No. They're just going to move 10 and charge.
Sounds good. All right.
Well, if I'm being honest, probably stand there so you don't get to come in that corner on turn 5.
That makes a lot of sense. This guy is going to go over here just to force you to do something about
Make me come and charge you now, yeah.
Can he shoot anything? He'll do it on this. Because that one's not blown up?
Yeah, he's not blown up, no. Just this guy.
All right, shooting time.
Yep.
This guy will put everything into Blue Boy.
Yep, go for it. Not going to do anything.
The D3 shots with the Icarus.
Yep.
1 up to 3, misses, good. Strength 9 and Strength 12 is the same profile into you?
If it's the same AP and damage,
Same AP
yes.
and damage, yes.
Yep.
2s. And then
3s.
2. D6
5 up
plus
in
1
ones.
apiece.
Both go through.
So the first one, 2 damage. I'll CP reroll the damage now. So goes into out of the box. 4, 5, so
and
10.
5. So 10. He takes 7. He's got 1 left.
Cool. That's all of his shooting. Is this guy within 12? He is within 12. Oh, sorry. Now he's, he's within 12.
You're within 12.
All right. This back plane. Put the 10 shots here.
Yeah, I'm going to minus 1 of wound.
Twin links here. And the
like, I don't think I care about the heroic. I think I'd rather just not die.
I agree. So the twin linked into the 1 wound guy. 1 hit on a 5. Twin links. 1 minus 1 for 2.
He's good. 3 up armor base.
That's good. So we'll start with the missiles into the pigs.
Yep.
2 hits. On 3s goes to 4s. 1 wound.
Goes through. It'll be on a 3 wound.
D6 damage. 5.
5 damage, yeah?
Yep.
Yep. Go out the back dice.
Cool. The Avenger with Oath.
Yep.
1 sustain.
Yep.
Sixes.
Sixes.
Now. 1.
Try again. Take 2.
2. Yep. On a 4 wound guy now.
Yeah,
I guess.
4 wound guy. Yeah, sorry.
Cool. That's all that's shooting.
It's going back to front.
This guy will put twin linked here. Everything else there. Twin linked into blue. 5s. Twin linked. 1 minus 1.
Cool. Take 2. Dead.
Good. 3, 6, 10.
He was on 4.
20. Yeah, he's on 4. It's all good. Oath for the Mega Bolter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go back in.
Yep.
Sixes again. None.
Cool.
Missiles. Oath. And then 4s.
Yep.
Nothing. It's a good spend. The black Thunderstrike will put Icarus at Wazdaka, everything else into piggies.
Yep.
Icarus into Wazdaka, D3 shots. 2 shots on 3s. Strength 8, so through 4s, twin links. 2 minus 1 for 2.
Takes 2. Cool. Another 2.
The strength 12 gun hits. Wounds minus 3.
That's on these ones, yeah? AP 3. Okay, just goes through. Don't know why I made roll that.
4, feel no pains.
Yep.
The strength 9 gun. 2 hits. 1 wounds.
Cool.
AP 3.
Yep.
5.
He takes 2.
Cool. So that's him shots. This will put assault, everything into Wazdaka.
Yep.
Assault cannon. 6. 3s. And then 5s. 1 dev, 2 saves, no AP.
It's into him?
Yes.
It's good. Cool. 1 dev.
Multi-melter, 1 hit, doesn't wound. Las cannon, misses. Cool. Vengeance will put dev wound gun here, everything into oath target. We will hazardous. Yeah. Big gun, number of shots, 5. 3s rerolling. And then 4s now.
Yep.
Strength 9, twin links. 3 minus 3 for 3.
I'll roll them for the sake of him, but they'll all be fails.
Cool.
So first one does just about die.
Yeah,
and then 6 on the character.
Yeah.
He takes 2. So he's down. So he takes 4, not
Takes
2.
4. Down to 4.
Down to 4.
Cool. Assault cannon into Wazdaka. And then 5s.
Yep.
1
There's
dev.
a dev. Splod. No splod.
Spicy. No spice. White person.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing you our first score of the round. Greg Chamberlain defeats Tom Mahastau 20-0. That's a 20-0 win for Greg Chamberlain, taking him to 5 points drop total in pod so far in 3 games. Pretty epic run from Greg. Very well done to him. So it's a 20-0 for England in the first result. We will keep you updated as others come in. But that's a good start.
You can rack up another kill for the Ducks as well.
Is that another kill for the Ducks? Okay.
Did I get him?
You got him.
Yay, Dark Angels. Spicy. Not spicy. Alright. Okay, that is my shooting phase. I might score some points in turn 5.
You will indeed get 3 points of primary. So that turn, you got primary-wise, you...
Killed a thing.
Killed a thing, so a point.
1 point.
A point.
Got him.
Secondaries.
Oh no, it's for each enemy unit I've destroyed. So actually, what did I kill in my own
3 units. So
3 units.
3 points.
1, 2, 3. Never even shot this guy. Yep, so 3.
Cool.
Probably even cheat myself out of that. Secondary wise, overwhelming force I will take for 3 points. Feels reasonable.
Yep.
Engage I will hold because I'm going to score it later.
Cool.
You'll get a 8.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, at least. I can screen you out of that quarter with those 2 units anyway. So we have this corner. I will draw some cards. Over here.
Pop something to you. Oh.
Yep. Draw a couple of cards. Burden of Trust. And Plunder. Kinda did just want to go onto your home to get my 3, but Plunder is 5.
Greg is a gilf. He's a Greg I'd like to fuck.
Gretchen, hold that. They can hold that, maybe. The fuck are you seeing this? I've still got another turn. So maybe I just go now, worry about that later. Turn left. Let's worry about Plunder later. CP. My 3.
We've had another score come in. Matt Bell wins 19-1 against Ian Wilson. So England 39 out of a possible 40 with the first 2 scores to come in.
Bad.
Charge. That's 6 points primary, so that's probably worth it instead of worrying about Plunder. Fail the charge. I'm a bit sad.
Put some hairs on your chest, that will, lads.
Yeah, it will.
I can smell it from here. Woo!
Do Plunder.
I'm gonna make Jack do one after this. Oh yeah, fucker. This is about how all my practice games went as well, to be fair. I just don't get enough. When Jack has board choice, I think it's very hard for me to push this.
Burden that. They'll burden that. They'll burden that.
Yep.
It's a very nice secondary brought to us by the Army Painter, and a gift that keeps on giving.
Moz is going to go on a little adventure.
Oh, my back.
There. At this point, it would be good to just nudge these forwards a little bit. Just make sure they're not on that line, which they're not. Some happy Gretchen. Get this quarter. Shooting, there is none to do.
Cool.
Charges.
You don't want to give me a reactive move away?
Nah.
Fair.
I'll tell you what, I will move, so I will bomb
something.
Your speed. It goes off. 1.
Oh. You just won't make me get wounds
yeah.
don't you?
Moz's charge.
Yeah.
An 8.
Cool, I'm on 10. 10 wounds to go. Will arbitrarily be armor contempting. No, I won't. I'll be picking up a unit at the end of this turn. That's what I'll be doing. My
that
CP.
makes sense to me.
You do your charge, and then we see.
Failed to kill you. 9. Go there. There. And then up. Need an extra guy in back here, which is fine. Cool. Yeah, sorry. That,
that's okay.
Move him first. It's fine. We'll just move that.
Yeah, I know what you're setting up. So just pop where you want to go back.
Yeah,
and
all good. All good.
I'm very happy that it is.
I don't think I need to go. I think I've got a little bit more breathing room anyway.
I think you do as well.
So I can probably come up a little bit.
Okay.
Not think about it much more. That 9. Yeah. 9. Let's go to there. Yeah. Be like 3 guys, but we'll crit 5s.
Yep.
Hopefully Mozrog does Mozrog things.
Yep, let's find out.
We'll do the 2 plebs first.
Have you based me on the pile-ins?
Sorry, yeah, I'll say, let's let that guy in.
We'll do around a day after the fight phase.
Yeah, after the...
3s, 6s are good. Sorry, 5s and 6s are good.
Sure.
And then 4s. That is 5 at -1, 2 damage.
Dead.
No, you're down to 2. I'm going to roll Moz now.
Nah, mate, I'll pick him up. It's fine.
It's quick.
Squiggy.
Oh, I missed with them all. Oh no.
Oh no, you should have let me.
1 sustained.
Yep.
4s. 5 -1, 3 damage, 4 damage
Righty
each.
boy. Yep.
Cool.
Cool.
Cool. Good chat.
Yep.
Cool. So that will give me 14 primary.
Yep.
Killed you on an objective, and I hold an objective I didn't hold.
End of your turn, I will pick up a land speeder.
And then secondaries wise, we've started burden and we haven't done plunder.
Yeah. What land speeder am I going to pick up is the question.
Hello, Brutish Card. Lovely to have you here. Love you very much. Round update is that this is a spanking overall. Lots of big wins coming in. Some confirmed, some still totting up. Very decisive England win. It was from pairing, and that's how it's played out. Might be 1 or 2 losses in the mix. We'll just wait and see how a couple of the games go. I think Sam Nash in a dominant position against Ed Watts. 1,000 Suns into guard, but otherwise everything else looks pretty happy. So we'll just see one or 2 games, but as I say, the wins that are coming in are big, decisive wins. I think the lads will be really happy with that. That was exactly what was needed after a really rough and unfortunate draw against Norway in the previous round, which I think will leave England with 2 wins and a drawing pod, which is a really nice position to be in. So there is a degree of sadness because it means that like the big scary games won't immediately start. Might be 1 or 2 slightly sort of lower tier opponents tomorrow, but the reality is, as Norway have demonstrated, every game is a real game, and England have to respect every opponent here, and they have to earn every win. So I think it's still going to be an awesome ride. Really excited to see. But yeah, as I say, I think England shook off the Malays and unleashed chaos upon the Irish very happily here.
Yeah, the last set of Dark Angels secondaries brought to us by the Army Painter there.
Another important element of the round I need you to update you on, Brutish Card, is that the Army Painter's really cool. We love the Army Painter and all of their products, which you can use to paint armies. Back to the players.
Fun. I'm enjoying them. I'm going to advance that land speed of vengeance.
Yep.
Oh, that's annoying. 15. Beep. So like that, and then pivot like that.
Yeah. So next turn.
This is turn 5.
Oh yes, good
Yes,
point. Not
so
next turn.
It's for outflank.
Oh, you're doing it for outflank. Yeah, yeah.
26. Right.
This
one?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like a line like that, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's 26 or 15 or something like that.
Yep.
Either way, I'm out of it.
Yeah, yeah.
So that he gets me outflank if he advances, shoots, scoots down there. He's going to advance.
Yep.
Wow. 18. Goes like that. And then with a shoot and scoot, I'll stay outside of 6.
Yeah, yeah, you do. You do.
He would like to score me some primary. Whilst also killing a Dakar rig would be nice. Don't think that's going to happen. Goes here, he puts his shots down there for the sake of argument, because I'm quite good at arguing. We have this chap, and this chap, which will probably come in like this and like this.
Yep.
And then my Thunderstrike. Why did I pick the stupid fucking magnets for this? Ah!
Need some more sticks.
Yes, sticks. 8. I think there's a spot here where I can drop 8.
Yeah, that's good.
And just have a 9-inch charge into the grots.
Good.
Oops.
And then that one is good.
Yep.
Cool. Bit more. Cool.
Like that.
And then. Yep.
We have another result to report. Edward Watts has lost 119 against the Sam Nash Thousand Suns. This was a game we were concerned about.
It's because I didn't give Dash a duck.
Yeah, we didn't give Sam Nash a good luck duck, which was our undoing.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate.
Sorry, Ed.
He was the only Irish player, one of the only Irish players who managed to not get a good luck duck in time. So I think this was one we had an eye on from the beginning, and we knew Sam was a great player, and we knew this was going to have some risk. It's been accounted for across the round, so should be okay. But commiserations to our boy Ed. Obviously, he fought the good fight, but was undone by the Flamers and magic of the Thousand Suns.
Is that an 8 one, is it?
That's an 8, yeah.
Sounds good. So like that.
Yep.
Oh, it's got to be candy paint, Sam. Why would they call it that? Otherwise, right?
That's all.
Fine. All right. I still think this is.
Yeah.
This gets me 2 points, guaranteed, versus a 50-ish% chance of that.
Yep.
So yeah. So we shoot this guy in here.
Yep. He's like the only thing that can shoot them, right?
That guy can see as well.
Yeah.
I'll start with the Vengeance.
I'll -1 a wound because
Makes
I
sense.
don't want to just randomly lose all of them.
I'm outside of range of the assault cannon. D6 plus 1, blast is 1.
Yep.
I'll reroll that for 3.
Yep.
8 shots, 3.
Tasty.
6, 7, 8. 3's no rerolls because the DAC is the O target. And then 3's goes to 4's, twin links.
Yep. Cool.
2 starts to feel no pain.
Guys at the back.
Yeah.
First one, 3 wounds, takes 1. Second one, 3 wounds, takes 2, he dies.
Spicy. No. He'll shoot everything in here.
Yep.
Multi-melters. 2 hits. 2.
One
One
wound.
goes through. 6.
Yeah, guy at the back again. Dice.
Last cannon misses. I don't know why I rolled 2 dice there. 6. 8. Assault cannon. 5s. 1. I scoot.
Good.
2. It's enough. I'm within 8 of the board edge.
Yep.
Thunderstrike in here.
Yep.
Strength 9 and AP 3, strength 9 and 12 is the same profile into
Yep.
you. Cool. 2s, oath, and then 3s. 3 on your invent.
5 up in ones. 2 go through.
2d6 plus
Yep.
1 each. 12.
Dead. Mixed blood.
Cool. The back plane into the grots first. Because it's the, 10. 3s with sustains. 3 in. Grots T3, T2. 3s.
T2, but
T2,
yeah.
2s. 3, 6, 9, 10 die. -1 for 2.
I need to roll for the sake of the run herd at the end of the unit who does actually have a. It doesn't matter. It's one gun.
Twin linked gun.
Herd left.
That didn't actually finish rolling. Misses. 2s. 2 at -1 for 2.
-1 for 2. He's dead.
Cool.
You got him. Less
Right,
burden points.
10 inch charge with a reroll.
Yep.
Libosh. Free reroll.
Le Bosch. Bosch.
Le Bosch.
Now.
Oh, all right. So I killed 3 things. 2 things.
Two
Sorry.
things. You're
I
in
hold
3
one
table
thing,
quarters,
I'm in
and you
3
hold
table
1
quarters.
point. So that
yeah,
is
he's so close to being in here, which is very sad.
9 points, I believe.
So, let me guess.
Oh, sorry. Is it
3
3 plus 3
plus 2.
So 8.
8 on primary. And then.
Did you get any secondaries turn 4?
Yes, beacon, which is ongoing, which I don't think you can stop.
Yeah.
And then, in turn 4.
Turn 4, yeah.
I got 3 on overwhelming force. Cool. And outflank, which I'm going to get for 5 now.
Cool.
Outflank I get for 5. Burden completes for 2.
2,
4
yeah.
points.
So I get 4.
What did you get for primary, secondary last turn?
It would have been none. So I only
0,
have
so a 4 here, yeah.
And I still have plunder.
Yep, so your turn 5.
Yeah. I'll max my primary
Yep.
no matter what
Yeah,
I
yeah,
score. So 2 more cards. Outflank. Cool.
Yep, done.
Um,
And secure no man's land.
Done.
Sticky. So it'll be 50.
And there's the last 2 cards of the game brought to us by Army Painter.
Yeah.
So your beacon doesn't
Score. Oh well. I'll get 15 points regardless.
Yes, fine. 15 and 15. I get 5 for my beacon.
Yeah, I can't interact with that, so
Cool.
good chat.
So I get a 10. Yeah, and 13, 18. Engage, yes, I got for 3. For 4.
You got it for
3 points. 3 points in tactical, yeah. So 13. Cool. 10.
So.
Phone for calculator. Oh. Woo. It's going to be like 15 to Jack.
15, 30, 42. I think I max scored. I got 100. Yeah, I got outflank. I got plunder.
Big runners, maybe you should be in these ad reads.
Should get to 100, I think.
Primary.
Yeah, max. I missed math somewhere, so I got 15 that turn. The turn before, I got
42.
Yeah.
I have you on 97, Jack.
Yeah, he's got it as 97.
Because you don't get the 4 points for burden here, you get it in turn 5.
Yeah.
So I have it as 97, 65.
97, 65, which is a 32 point difference.
65,
So,
32 point difference, so 16-4. Yeah. Well played, Jack. Well played. I did. Woof. Yep.
Well done, kid. Yeah.
Excellent game coming out of those guys, ending in a 16-4 for the Orcs. Excellently well played by Jack. I've never seen a man eat crayons faster or with more gusto. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to give us a round update. Bear with me just 1 second. Let's see if I can sort that out for you. Dang it. Muted every time. Gosh. Right, well, alright, tell you what, perfect actually. Tom's just come back to save me and we can talk.
Hello.
Right. We'll give Jack Tight a moment because he does everything on his own speed. Fantastic result there that I think showcased his expertise with the Orcs and the power of that squig list, eh?
Yeah.
When it goes, it really goes, and it put the opponent in a massive bind. Yes, there was some luck with the Lion. I think in macro terms, the Orc win was secured with the movement and the micro, the slingshotting. But
once Gaz made that charge,
was
right?
pretty fatal. And it's just they're just so quick right now. Just so quick right now. Imagine how quick they'd be if they started getting like routine and regular on-tap access to the wire or something like that. I think there'd be a scary prospect at that point. But yeah, Jack's executed it perfectly. Really mature performance from him, including the break to decide whether he was going or not. He's coming around now, and we'll swap him on. I don't mind who covers Jack. Do you want to take it?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay, swap him on.
Let me just... we'll get rid of that one. Hello, Jack.
Hello.
How are you doing, man?
Good. I got to eat the crayons.
The Jack Tight from the As of Yet award-winning
6++ Monday show.
Yeah, exactly. Good to have you. Right.
Yeah.
That was very impressive Orc win. Going into there, Giles seemed pretty confident that he had a Orc counter going. And to be honest, a lot of the chat thought he had an Orc counter going as well. They were pretty confident.
I don't think that's wrong, actually. I think if you look at a lot of the common Orc lists, right, the Orc Boy, Equatorial Horde stuff, I think it absolutely ruins that. Because those planes into boys that don't have access to -1 wounds take a lot of damage, right? It is a very respectable chunk of damage to take. And as you see, they activate 5 times each.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm toughness 7 with -1 wounds, so they don't actually do anything.
Yeah.
Right. If I have that up, so I can disrespect it a little bit more than perhaps anyone else can. So, but yeah, I think it is a bit of an Orc counter. There was definitely on turn 2, there was a Charles thinking I'm going to get a 13. My coach comes over. Oh, what are you going to get? Lowest is a 10, but there's some potential for some bigger scores here, I think. But yeah, I've done a few Dark Angel games now, and it's a solid game for the Orcs.
A lot of the games that we've seen with the Dark Angels have ended up with them in their deployment zone fighting on the back line.
Yeah.
Do you think it's just they're not getting the right games? Think it's not the right meta for them? Because on paper it seems like a really strong list, and yeah, it doesn't seem to be producing the kind of results we expect.
I think a lot of that is the Take and Hold Recon matchup showing itself there, right? Where if you know the matchup, you know they've got to be in the table quarters, and you just play, okay, I'm going to push your units back, right? It's especially noticeable with his list because he's really dependent on using the planes to sort of get his table quarter points, which is why actually you just saw me shove a whole unit of squigs out turn 1, because I'm like, right, I need to get planes out of this quarter, cut that primary down, give myself some space to come in, right, because they're blocking all my ingresses. I don't think that's necessarily a problem with the Dark Angels list. I think that's just... I think if he played it, we had a brief chat sort of before I came over here. I think he had to be a little bit braver with the positioning on some of his units, right? There was a lot of cases where it's like, oh, I better stay out of 28 of Gaz in case he rolls a 6 on his advance and like a 10-inch charge, and it's like, not doing that. I'm not worrying for that. So you just be a little bit braver with the with where you position yourself so that you can actually get those points every turn, even if the planes aren't going into the table quarters.
All right, thank you very much, man. I appreciate your time.
All good.
I know the round's still ongoing. I'm sure you want to go support the lads.
Indeed.
So I'll let you go, man.
Cool.
Thank you very much for your time on stream.
Thank you
and
for
I'll see you on the
having
next,
me on.
I'll see you on the next 40k lunchtime
Indeed,
show.
indeed. When we get back from WTC, that might not be on Monday because Chris has got another trip.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Jack's being offered alcohol. I'll let him go. We were just doing one. We're just doing one. That's all. Yeah. Right, guys. That was Jack Ty from Team England's Orcs after getting a very impressive 16-4 win. What I will do is I'll send us to a break. I will leave the running score on the board so you can see what's going on, and we'll be back shortly. All right. Thank you very much.
There's more to gaming than miniatures and paints. It's the friendships that emerge, the kinship that is created, and the community that brings us together at the table. That's why for 17 years, the Army Painter has donated millions of dollars in prize support to conventions, wargaming tournaments, paint and takes, and hobby events of all kinds. During the pandemic, we provided game stores and events with millions of bottles of hand sanitizer free to help get gamers and painters back to the table safely. That's because we're passionate gamers and hobbyists too. All Army Painter products are designed by gamers for gamers. Products that are high quality and affordable, user-friendly and accessible. Products that make painting more enjoyable, simpler, and help you to get more time for gaming. From the original Quick Shade Dip to our color primer sprays, war paints, airbrush range, industry-leading speed paint, and so much more. We design products that we want to use because we're playing and painting at the same tables you are. Whether we're chasing trophies, teaching seminars, or just letting our nerd flags fly, we love being a part of this community. We innovate and celebrate in equal measure because this community is better when we do it together.
Alex Fowler coming in with the 10-10 against the Imperial Knights. Nice steady game. Both players just looked at each other from a safe distance and kept that one close. Round still looking very comfortable, just waiting for those last couple of scores now. Some drama over in the US game, where a couple of Italian scores have gone very big. Waiting to see how that develops, and Wales are giving Australia a massive go as well. Some real tit-for-tat scores coming out of that round. So there's some spice in these end-of-day matchups. Ben Pearce has been instructed to quietly assemble some Italian memes as the meme war between Art of War and 6++ continues. That's the real battle of this WTC. 6++'s sudden entry into the meme game. We've got Art of War on the back foot. We know exactly how to rattle their cage. It's not over yet. Nassim Fouchain coming in with a 15-5. What are you doing, Nas? Sort it out. But no, obviously Colin Power, a fantastic opponent, gave Nas a good run there. That's another comfortable win for England. And I think the overall pairing strategy of going through rather than around Ireland's top players has paid dividends here. Obviously Sam Nash got the big win. Otherwise, the heavy hitters for Ireland have all been put to the sword, and that's been pretty decisive here. Just waiting on Radford into the Votan and Langton into the Tyranids. Radford looks very dominant. I think Radford's position looks excellent on the board. We were pretty happy that one was going to go just fine, and I think it looks like it has. Langton, the Demons versus Tyranids has honestly just been Demons and Tyranid warriors hitting each other in the middle for 5 turns. It's impossible to tell you without from a distance how that's gone. It's just been fucking mad. That warriors list is bizarre, but it certainly has the volume to hurt the Demons, so it wouldn't surprise me if that one was close. But I suspect Radford will come in with a decent win, and I think that makes the round pretty comfortable. Because Nas's win puts us, on 81? Yep. And then, yeah, pretty much home and dry. So it's an England win here against Ireland. Paired to that, delivered to that, all very happy, really. No massive surprises. All eyes on Italy versus USA. Can the spicy meatball be delivered? Can the pasta memes finally go out? I hope so. We're cooking away those now. So come on, I suppose, the Italians after the Art of War meme shots earlier on. That's how this works, right? Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. It's been amazing to have you all here supporting the team. Really good day, really positive energy. Tough game against Norway, but I think England bouncing back really decisively now, and it's just about continuing to do good work for the remaining 2 days. 4 more games to go. It's only going to get tougher. So it's all about what England can achieve here. It's a long old slog, but they've just got to keep their heads up and not give any losses away. Keep on plugging, try and achieve a really high placing. Another score for you, ladies and gents. Chris Radford coming in with the 16-4 against the Leagues of Votan. Looked comfortable from the start, executed it well, so he's bounced straight back. Well done, Chris. Never in doubt. So that confirms the round win. I think the logical thing to do now is let Langton slug it out with the Tyranids. Probably going to get Tony Chu on briefly to have a chat, and then we'll probably be winding down for the day. But yeah, decisive English victory against Ireland. A few interesting rounds elsewhere, just waiting to see how those come in. But yeah, looking good, and then we've got to move on, start planning ahead for tough games tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back in a second with Tony Chu. All right, Tony Chu, that's a decisive win against Ireland. Confirm, how are we feeling?
Great. Because,
good.
Do you know, I came on before. We were really disappointed with the draw into the Norway team, but to take nothing away from Norway, just because we had a few little mistakes that cost us the win there. But you have to bounce back, and we spent a lot of that lunch hour then propping our players up to go, come on. We had a couple of people come and try to give me a tentative pairing, and I had to kind of politely bat them away and go, no, you back yourself, you played this game 5, 6, 10 times, whatever it is, you've got to go with, I'm going to play my game and get my score. And we paired for 6 wins and 2 draws, and the instructions to the team was, look, I'm not going to labour this. You're good enough to get those scores, bring me the scores, bring me a win.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said.
Exactly what's happened. Yep. And you know what? And that way, you can, with a pairing like that, right, you can definitely eat. Somebody doesn't quite get a win and it's a draw, and somebody is a draw that's a loss, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
All our wins, I mean, there's some ridiculous stories. Nassim banged a 12-inch charge with Terminators to come and ruin something.
Of course he did.
And passed every single battle shock for 3 turns in a row when he was battle shocked by the Slanesh. I said to Chris Langton in passing, oh, that keeper secrets is still on 17 wounds, she's been a baller. And he's like, yeah, she's just gone around the table with a mask behind. She's killed 29 warriors and characters out of 60.
That is wild.
4 models. And I'm like, that is a trick. I mean, there's just the keeper of secrets and some demonettes, but the keeper of secrets is just stamping a stamp in the middle of the board. It's great. And we needed that after the draw round.
That in a big way.
It's interesting. Other teams, I mean, we're looking at BCP. There's other teams. Scotland are playing Spain. America are playing Italy. Those rounds are coming in really close. And other teams will come out of pod with draws or losses where they didn't expect it, because the game has changed and other teams have stepped up the gap.
Yeah, 100%.
And it is disrespectful to go, we auto win the pod and we go with that. We were pleased with our pod because they're teams that we think we should have a good chance into.
Yeah.
And if we'd done the right things, we would have beaten all 3 teams. but I will happily take 2 wins and a draw.
Yep.
Which is a great place for tomorrow. And more
some
importantly,
lessons learned, right, and then we move forwards.
I think more importantly that the players all come out feeling really positive about, you know what, everybody who had a tough game last round came out with something really pleasing this round.
Yeah.
And that's really good.
No, 100%.
So, really good stuff.
So yeah, just got to get our heads down and prep. It's going to be a busy night, prepping for the next round.
I mean, this is where it really comes to the hard bit of WTC, because now you've seen some of this for a few weeks, you've practiced into them, you've play tested into them, you've had the chance to go, oh, this is my perfect deployment. Now you've got to go, okay, we've got 3 to 4 hours. Like, we don't want to stay up to 2 in the morning doing pairings. By 11 o'clock midnight, we're trying to push everybody off to bed. We're lucky the round, there's 35 minutes left of the round, and most of the guys, I've sent them away. We're not doing that big huddle and shout at the end.
Yeah.
Get out of here, get some food. We know we've got the win. We'll, decompress and then meet back later. So, especially in the heat, right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
What, 38 degrees today?
It's been obscenely hot in here.
It has been. There's so many teams who've got people who are sick or had some heat strokes. It's absolutely awful. But no, really pleased.
Yep, really pleased.
That is exactly what was needed.
Yep.
And yes, it does put our WTC on a bit of a knife edge for the next 4 games, but it was anyway.
Yeah,
like that.
It was always going to be.
I'll take it.
Provings in the next few rounds. It was always going to be that way.
A draw that should have been a win rather than a loss that we scraped into a draw is the story you take from that, and 100%. I think we push on from there. Thanks, stream. Thanks everybody for supporting Jack guys. As well.
Yeah, absolutely. Jack and his 3 squig hogs.
Oh, Lion, you just got savaged. It's just
absolutely done.
That swung that game,
I think,
massively.
But I think as soon as that happened, you just felt the magic in the air. Like, it's just one of those rounds.
One of the ex-Polish coaches came and said, after we'd done the pairings, he said, are you giving Ireland a Polish surprise. And I was like, what's that? He's like, well, whenever Poland previously won or lost a round, the next team would get absolutely spanked. So, yes, Polish surprise.
There you go. There you go. Take a leaf out of Poland, but there's no bad thing. Tony, thanks very much.
Thanks very much, guys.
Everyone for watching. We'll be back again tomorrow with even more coverage, so we'll see you then.
There's more to gaming than miniatures and paints. It's the friendships that emerge, the kinship that is created, and the community that brings us together at the table. That's why for 17 years, the Army Painter has donated millions of dollars in prize support to conventions, wargaming tournaments, paint and takes, and hobby events of all kinds. During the pandemic, we provided game stores and events with millions of bottles of hand sanitizer free to help get gamers and painters back to the table safely. That's because we're passionate gamers and hobbyists too. All Army Painter products are designed by gamers for gamers. Products that are high quality and affordable, user-friendly and accessible. Products that make painting more enjoyable, simpler, and help you to get more time for gaming. From the original Quick Shade Dip to our color primer sprays, war paints, airbrush range, industry-leading speed paint, and so much more. We design products that we want to use because we're playing and painting at the same tables you are. Whether we're chasing trophies, teaching seminars, or just letting our nerd flags fly, we love being a part of this community. We innovate and celebrate in equal measure because this community is better when we do it together.
Alright guys, for the sake of completeness, the last game has just come in, which is a 15-5 for our Slaanesh Demons into the Warrior Horde, which did table it last turn. That is the only game I believe was incorrect in the Ducks, so Lucky Ducks have played many men today, but not quite all of them. Alright guys, really appreciate you tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow with the first day of the seeded stage, because that is pods over. England finishing that 2-0-1. Yeah, very well done to all lads out there. Very good on them for coming back after a really rough first round today. And we will see you tomorrow.